Dragons lurking, danger near. Not a worry, no fear. Brains not plenty, hearts sincere.
Hello.
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 You guys can keep on talking there. I got a few little things to tweak out here.
To tweak out.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're just chatting.
Yeah, with some
Leather.
cloaks.
So I've got some ideas for the cloaks, and I got to run it by the DM. But I'm assuming we're gonna smash the living bejesus out of this dragon. That's not me shit talking. That's just me trying to keep myself motivated. Listen,
You guys have waited so long. He's become a full-grown dragon.
yeah, it is what it is. It's game day. It doesn't matter. All go. So, what I want to do is, if possible, let's not mutilate the corpse, because I think if I get enough scales, I could scale all of the cloaks in white dragon scales.
Oh, I see what's being fixed on the stream.
Yeah.
You see it? It's got our VTubers instead of our pictures.
Yep, got some fixing to do here. Hey there,
Tease
cat.
it.
But yeah,
Alright.
the skills on the cloak could be cool if it works out.
If you know, yeah.
So, Laz, how was your little adventure today?
It was good. Traffic wasn't bad. It was pretty straightforward to get in. They doubled the amount of people, so it was incredibly packed. I mean, if you saw the picture I threw in general, that's just one corner. That wasn't even, half of the show floor.
Ooh.
So, unfortunately, it meant there was a lot of shit that was sold out.
Where'd you go?
New York Comic-Con.
Oh, that looks cool. Yeah,
Did
it's
you
a
get the
lot of
thing?
people.
Did you get the thing?
No, I had to
Dang
bug
it.
out early. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't even make it to it myself.
Hi, Sam. Thanks for
But-
joining. I know you talked about coming. I'm glad you can make it. It'll be a fun one.
Hi, Sam. I'm just going to say hi to everybody. I don't know anyone, so just
Hello,
Yeah,
I'm just
Sam.
introduce.
If you hear us
I'm
talking
just
to ourselves,
introducing myself.
I played a one-shot with Sam last night.
Oh,
Yes, it was for another VTuber. She was running a little one-shot, and I just played it with them last night.
all right, let me get a little something else going on here.
I gotcha. Well, thanks for stopping in, and hopefully you can catch some of it after you guys are done.
Oh, okay, they're in their session right now.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that other VTuber we met, she's running 3 back-to-back little sessions for a bunch of groups. So,
oof.
yeah, I got 5 hours of sleep last night because I was running the
Nice.
session. But that's okay, you do what you gotta do for D&D, right?
You're a DM?
And I gotta... Huh?
You're a DM?
No, I was a player.
Oh.
The other VTuber was the DM, and then it was me and 5 other people.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I got a Red Bull. I took a nap, so I'm good. I'm
Nice.
good. I'm ready. Oh no, not our failed sleight of hand checks. I just saw them. We gotta stop sleight of handing that man. Can we make a? We need a video of the multiple times we have failed. We need to make a compilation for TikTok on the multiple times we've failed sleight of hand checking this man. And
You're
you
not
can even
part
be
of
2 weeks later or something, and then we try it again, and it doesn't work again. And
You're just straight up not
are
part
you
of
that
this
kinda
team
dwarf?
if you haven't touched a dwarf dick.
but are you that kind of dwarf? Well, I don't remember what you said, but I think he just said I'm too drunk. Oh, Peter's going through it mentally right now.
Can't believe we all just
I can't believe I did. I have a plus
of all
8.
people. Yep.
I have a plus 8, motherfucker, and I still failed. Oh.
Must
That
be.
makes it better though, because the fact that I swear the dice know. The dice are like, you're drunk, so I'm gonna roll low. Got it. I mean, it made sense that I failed because I was very drunk.
I was just trying to give him money.
So was Marcus. So was I. We're trying to be nice and we keep
Yeah.
croaking the poor man. Oh god. We're a fucking mess. It's okay.
It's tradition now.
All
It is
right.
tradition now.
Let's see here. We got everything looking good. You guys don't look like VTubers.
I know, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's weird.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a
I got-
weird way to insult them right at the top of the show.
Got
Damn,
my,
that's
Wow.
crazy.
Got my notes here. So let's go over, before I do the recap, let's go over to where are we going? Axholm.
Asshole.
Yes, your
Asshole.
favorite place.
I really
I-
shouldn't drink Red Bulls before we play because I think when I drink a Red Bull, that's when I turn into JJ.
Oh, no.
The
That's when
secret
you turn into
ingredient
Fei
was
Fei.
crack. It was crack all along.
Alrighty. So
Also,
let's go over some things before we wrapped up last time. Is everybody in?
Yep.
Yep.
No. Yes.
Alrighty.
oh,
Okay,
also
well-
we're still level. Just
You're still
in
what?
case we're still level 5 in case that's not supposed to be.
Oh yeah, you guys need me to import your
Yeah.
characters
Yeah.
here. Well, let's do that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I figured I'd check before
Let's-
we were getting going.
Good call.
Good call indeed.
Let's.
Hang on, we got another.
I need my plus 11
What is going on
to
here?
my acrobatics. Went from an
That is-
8 to 11.
All right, do some importing here for you. We don't want to delete all of your
Excellent.
equipment.
I need my rapier. Rapier.
Happy.
All right, Ilovoril
Yes.
should
Oh,
be
prone.
good to go. Yep, you'll have to fix yourself. Let's
Okay.
do Feta next.
Marcus is concentrating. Probably on Sister
Always.
Gorell's ass.
Start
I'll tell
import
you
on
what.
Marcus here.
Comic-Con was a
Tell you
lot
what.
of ass today.
I don't doubt.
Imagine.
Let's go. Level 6.
All right, everybody should be looking good.
Shouldn't have had Red Bull. I'm gonna be JJ real quick.
Hey. Just can't. One in my.
Lock your
I
sheets
need to
back
not
up
forget I
there.
have Uncanny Dodge. We haven't gotten into a fight since I... Actually, we have gotten into a fight since I got Uncanny Dodge. I just didn't get hit during the boar fight.
You were up there just sniping.
Sniping.
Perfect positioning.
I
Right.
know. I came back downstairs. You guys okay? Damn. You look beat the fuck up. I feel
Yep.
great.
We just face tanked a boar.
As soon as I got resurrected, I got fucking executed.
Get to get the double res.
That was rough.
I was chilling, man. Laying on the balcony. Just shooting.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how to fix this. I might have to shut something down if it continues to make strange noises. So if you hear me lock up again, that's me reacting to a what the fuck is that? All right, so let me ask you guys a few questions here. Where we left off, I will give you guys a really thorough recap here in a few minutes. But where we left off, ignoring what you see here on the screen, I want to know some in-between time stuff. Possibly, before everybody started kind of rushing around, hey, what's going on, this and that. Maybe after some of you shook off being drunk a little bit, had some water and, went back to bed, like if you had any other things you needed to do, perhaps something happened this morning before you picked up on the whole fact that, people are looking for somebody as you, stumbled to the kitchen to have some breakfast. Is there any little odds and ends that you would want to take care of with anybody important to you or not important to you? So Ilovoril, what would you have done?
All right. Well, with the whole healing situation where I couldn't heal anybody, he kind of started to figure out like, oh, maybe I did something wrong about like that made Tyr angry. So when he was praying with Sister Gorel and he was actually praying to Tyr in secret, he prayed about it and sort of came to realize that when he healed the orc just to have him like get his leg snapped again, that was pretty bad. And he messed up real bad there, and he sought forgiveness from Tyr. So yeah, at this point, would Tyr forgive him for that? And if he honestly wants to repent down to his core?
Yeah, okay. So while that was going on, your sister Gorel here would have definitely been opening her eyes from time to time and kind of looking over at you. And part of her wants to believe that you were saying some prayers to Tymora, but she knows better. She's not an idiot. She knew, that you were most likely having a moment with Tyr. And yeah, when you were done, even while you were praying, you feel that you really nailed exactly what it was. You kind of felt like a lifting in your chest, that you were being acknowledged, and it was exactly as you thought. You took it a little too far in Tyr's eyes. It wasn't just of you to, inflict torture on a living thing, regardless of how evil the orc is. And yeah, by the time you're done, you would just have this overwhelming sense of enlightenment, relaxed feeling, like you definitely had a moment and connected.
I'll do better, Tyr.
You shouldn't have any issues.
Nice. Well, thank you, Tyr. You truly are gracious.
Fada, I think you also wanted to write a letter or have pointed out that you were going to take care of some stuff.
I definitely, after sobering up, would have realized that I might have been unfair of Halia and very untrusting, which still a little slight worry on my end there, but I wanted to write her a letter, just detailing about how I'm sorry about how I acted and that I couldn't make it out to see her before heading out to the peaks to go after Cryovain. And then this morning I wanted to give that letter to Sister Gorel to hand to Halia, because I trust her more than anybody to give that letter to her and make sure it's safe.
Okay, well, while you would have been writing that letter, you would have had your little buddies Norbus and Daslin kind of peeking over your shoulder, like, "Oh, what you doing there?" And during that time that you were kind of seated there together, Norbus would have kind of spilt his heart a little bit to you. You can definitely tell he wasn't letting go of the drink for the whole night. Just got a little too emotional on you, but explained a lot of his pent up feelings, specifically from Marcus, and not in a gay way. So let's go ahead and cut that one right there. And that's to say, there's nothing wrong if it were to be in a gay way. I know you guys are like rooting for that. So, but no, it was not feelings like that. It was just yeah, he just kind of got sloppy drunk on you and was just telling you how much he cared about Marcus, and then Sudamir giving up the diamond, and he was a fucking mess. But yeah, you got some tear stains on your ink for your letter. Yeah, he's just all fucking over you and just bawling.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Anybody else needed to do anything before I give you guys the recap and we kind of kick off as of this moment we're looking at?
No,
I'm
nothing
good,
in
boss.
particular.
All good. Okay, sweet. Let's do it. So since it has been a good minute here, we haven't played in 2 weeks.
Yeah. All I know is cloaks.
Yes, cloaks. So I will go ahead and tell you about those cloaks before I say anything else. They do give you lightning resistance. So might not be the best for the cold, but you guys got some really cool cloaks. And, you know, you ever have an encounter, should you decide to keep wearing your cloak, you ever have an encounter that involves lightning, you've got some resistance. Marcus, you would have picked up on that, you know, as you kind of put them out to dry and stuff. You would have played with them a little bit, tried to see what was up with them, and discovered that they seem to have been resistant to some magic. And you came up with that they're resistant to lightning. So yeah, also to say randomly, because I want to say it, I guess. I'm rambling. Anyway, my 5-year-old's sick again. Like everybody always gets sick in this house, and I'm sick as well, but I sound not sick and fun and excited and not sniffly and coughing like he is. But I'm all hopped up on my my cold medicine. I'm drink a shit ton of coffee. I have a monster I will open right now for you guys.
For us.
Yeah, ASMR.
Yep. So I'm good to go. We're going to push through this. This shouldn't be that long of a game. So if it feels like we are going to finish too fast, I might just slow it down a little bit or let you guys RP a little more. If we get to the ending, I might ask you guys some fun questions about epilogue and put a little shine on it there. Random thing, shout out Mama Bean now, apparently, if that's the same.
Yes, it is.
I'm sure she's happy to be back here since she's missed our streams. So hi Mama.
Bean.
And all right, come on, cold head, let's keep your head straight. Here we go. So in our last session, the group gathered some supplies in Phandalin, some tents and blankets, as the encroaching winter had started to concern the party about their travels. And it's better to be well prepared than caught within the next winter storm with your pants down and exposed to the elements. While Sudamir and Ilovoril prepped supplies over at Barthen's, Fada discussed the events concerning Moira with Halia Thornton over at the Miners' Exchange. Marcus spent some time chilling with Darren Ettermath, sipping lemonade on the man's porch, waiting for the group to wrap up their odds and ends within the town. Later, as the party broke away from Phandalin, making their way south for Axholm, the old and abandoned dwarven fortress that the townsfolk of Phandalin were currently using for safety from this threat of the White Dragon, Cryovain himself appeared yet again, dropping down right on the party from the sky above. The group, though their butt cheeks clenched tight, raised their weapons and engaged with every ounce of their strength. And in what felt like no time at all, Cryovain was clearly fleeing from the party. Beaten and battered, desperate to cling to life, he flew up high into the clouds, where he successfully escaped the adventurer's onslaught. Our party felt a surge of confidence and excitement as they looked among one another, smiles twisting their lips. They'd once felt powerless against the White Dragon, and now here they stood, confident that they can hunt him down and put a finish to this. A short while later, the four of you made it to Axholm. You immediately noticed all the horses that are hitched outside, unfamiliar faces beneath iron helms guarding the entrance. Supplies, wagons, tents, the entirety of Axholm changed and running safely as apparently an outpost. The townmaster, Harbin Wester, was absolutely enthralled to see you all. and Rue was barely able to maintain character with all of her giggles in response to Harbin's excitement, as he jumped and shouted to all of the townspeople that the party has returned, ridding the Neverwinter Wood of the spellcasters and the orcs. He definitely made it awkward and embarrassing as men and women all focused in on the four of you with much cheering and applause. As our adventurers settled in after this long trip to Axholm, they found that Dazzlin was alive and well, and both he and Norbus were just as happy as ever to see the lot of you. They were beyond appreciative that you had spent the value of that diamond on them, and a few happy tears were shed as Feda embraced the dwarves. Food and drink was quickly brought out to our friends here, Ilovoril and Marcus stepping out to find Sister Gorel, where the relationship and pregnancy between Marcus and the sister were quite bluntly dumped into the cleric, aka her brother here, Mr. Ilovoril. And not only that, but she also gave Marcus a surprise in return when she revealed that it isn't the one child they're having, but the Detect Life spell she had cast allowed her to realize that she is indeed having twins. While all that family drama was going down, Feda and Sudamir, already starting their night eating and drinking and overall merriment, were in the dining room. Is merriment a thing we can indulge in? Is that English? I'll just say yes. As the group all reformed back at the dining room table, Marcus, Ilovoril, and the sister Okay, Marcus. Yeah, it's always ass. All right, Marcus, Ilovoril, and the sister joining the merriments. Dib introduced the soldier who was seated beside him at the table, Edgum, a sergeant of the Lord's Alliance. The party that was now present within Axholm, guarding the front gates, patrolling the halls. Lord Novarember had dispatched their platoon from Neverwinter, with the intent of taking supplies and provisions, providing some support to those down in Leylon, working to rebuild the settlement that is down there. They broke away from the high road, seeking to take a rest for a night or two in Phandalin, when they had realized just how desperate things had become for everybody, and how many of the townsfolk had sought refuge south in Axholm. So they decided to come on by and share the provisions they were taking to Leylon with the people of Phandalin, as it was the right thing to do in Sergeant Edgum's opinion. And just to touch on that, Edgum showed himself to be the type of man who would change his orders and break some rules, regardless of consequence, should it benefit those in need. He promised to voice your heroism to Lord Novarember once he returns to Neverwinter. And with Feda was quick to assume that would equate to a form of gold as a response. The group also questioned if Dib and Edgum were perhaps lovers, as they appeared to be apprehensive when asked how they know one another. But after some insight checks, they learned that the two men were in fact not gay for one another. I know it's unfortunate. It is very unfortunate. I'm pretty sure that made everyone at the table upset except Marcus. And now I question my decisions as a DM every night for the past 2 weeks. This has in turn led me to come up with a way to make it up to you guys. So I will be featuring more gay men as we move forward in our future games together. More man relationships between man and man. If there is a request for more lesbian relationships, I can also bring that to the table. I don't mind. But for whatever reason, this group really wants me to have two men romance. So I'll give it to you. You're gonna get it.
I'll give it to you.
You're gonna get
Yep, you're right, Mama. Equal opportunity. So let's see here. You all opened a letter you had received from Neverwinter, whereupon thank you for the follow, Entropy. You all opened a letter that you had received from Neverwinter, whereupon reading it aloud at the table, you had a heartfelt moment, as it was a message from your companion JJ. She explained that she was still alive and well, traveling the Sword Coast with her cow, Petunia. So fucking weird reading about what JJ does. She's okay. Her mind dead set on making money with Petunia as some sort of show cow. Will that happen? Who knows? We do not know. And well, as for the rest of the session, Fada and Ilovoril did some gambling. They ultimately, the two of them, as well as Sudamir, got absolutely hammered drunk. Where they walked the halls, tankards in hand. At one point, they pulled back a tent flap and saw a naked man who exclaimed, "Oh my gods!" But eventually, they settled into... Do you guys remember that part? I do. But eventually...
Oh, I do.
Settled into eavesdropping outside the tent that Sister Gorell and Marcus were staying in. In no way, shape, or form attempting to be quiet and oblivious to their loud slurps of ale and heavy mouth breathing, they listened in on Marcus and the sisters' private conversations for quite a while. Eventually, Marcus and the sister came out of their tent to go tuck the children into bed. We did have a special little surprise during the time in the tent that I wanted to point out, as the sister had revealed the names of Euron and Edrin as the names that she would want to name the twins in memory of her father and uncle, which I then reminded the party that the crazy old man they had met about a week before had asked Marcus here how Euron and Edrin were doing. And that got a like, oh, what the fuck kind of response. So yeah. And lastly, come morning, as the party shambled down to the first floor, ground floor for our non-American viewers, they saw some of the guards calling out for Dib and seemingly searching the perimeter. They found out at some point late in the night, early in the morning, both Dib and Adabra Gwen had gone out into the snowfall and hadn't been seen since. The tracks were followed for no more than a quarter mile before they could no longer track them, as the weather has been getting worse and all the tracks were now covered in snow. Right here, the scene you guys see right now, Lenine had spotted Adabra and Dib having a conversation at the entrance to Axholm in the middle of the night. It did sound like there was a little bit of aggression or intensity involved, but she couldn't really make heads or tails of it. And aside from that, that's all she had noticed. Also, Fada, at the very end of the last session, Marcus gave you a reminder where he said, "Feed your sturge." And then you said, "Who has the sturge?" And he's like, "I don't have the sturge." So yeah, you need to feed that sturge. Okay?
He reminded me again when we logged in.
Kill me.
It's my druid. He has to remind me.
All right. So sorry for that long-winded intro, but I figure, we haven't streamed. It's good for people to kind of know what's up. A little bit of a background on what's going on here. Why there's a bunch of people standing in here. Where you're heading off to. So yeah, that's our refresher there. Now that my throat is dead from talking so much already. So I'm gonna go ahead and start this up instead of just telling you guys to start talking. As I believe you guys were pretty much about to go for it. Sister Gorell would walk up, both with Harbin. Sister Gorell and Harbin would walk up to you, Marcus, and she would say, "Marcus, before you leave, I do have something I need to let you know."
If you say triplets, I might pass out.
Well, you do notice Harbin's with her, so he's just like, "Oh, I'm here too." So
yes, you are.
She says, we were discussing this early this morning, but we feel it's appropriate to head back to Phandalin now, especially if you all are heading to take on Cryovain face to face. And then Sergeant Edgum also chimes in, walking around to the group and kind of giving you guys a nod. Well, I also volunteered that I would assist them on the way back. And if you all have some means of communication with the people of Phandalin, I can't guarantee we could stay for too long, but I can promise you at least 2 days.
Counter offer. Everybody stays right where they are until the dragon is dealt with. Because I know we did well before, but there's a real chance we're going to fight a dragon. We may die, and then he knows where we're from.
So Harbin
Why would you go back this early?
Harbin and the sister kind of look at each other, and Sergeant Edgum. Well, Marcus, we'll die if we stay here. Had it not been for the provisions that Sergeant Edgum shared with us, and it was only half of their supply, they can't give us any more. The people in Leylon still need them. We have a lot of the people here, and she kind of like waves around. You see all these people like kind of standing outside of their tents, and you know everybody's been anxious with you know people shouting for missing people this morning. So there's a lot of eyes on you guys this morning. And she continues on. We have people that are desperate to get back to work with the winter coming. Crops are already gone. There's no more crops. We have to make ends meet, and if we sit in here any longer, I'm afraid we won't have food. And should the worst happen to the four of you, we have no idea if we're waiting here too long, and we just feel that it's with Sergeant Edgum's protection for the next 2 days, and should you guys be able to signal us if we're safe or not, I say we may even move on to Leylon with the sergeant here if you all, God forbid it, are unsuccessful.
I think it'll be fine, Marcus. I mean, we almost killed him already, and he'll be there for 2 days. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, really, you guys feel this chill in the air here, and this nasty axe home that you guys just love so much. Like, the storms are just getting worse. People are uncomfortable. Like they want their homes. They want to start working again and bringing in money, and you know everybody's worried about food. They're very desperate. Like they've already been. You guys also got to realize you've been gone for over a week. They've been sitting in a hole. Like they've run out of supplies. They haven't been working, and they've just been idle. So it's really important to them that they need to move on with their lives and get the ball rolling. And as she's telling you, worst case scenario, if something happens to you guys and they don't hear from you in the next few days, you know there are people voicing their concerns that they will leave with the sergeant here and just head to Leylon at least through the winter and stay out there.
Okay.
I know you're worried about the sister, but I really think it's gonna be okay.
We're not back in time. I'm sure they'll evacuate somewhere safer.
Yeah.
Sergeant Edgum speaks up. Would you all be able to signal us somehow? Do you have any ideas? And he kind of like looks to the sister and Harbin. Should you defeat the dragon, let us know if it's safe for us to leave or if we need to take the people with us.
You see my eyes light up with excitement for a second there. Is there any chance you'd be able to see fireworks from this distance?
From the peaks, yes. He kind of notions to one of his men, and you see that his scout has a spyglass like hanging from his hip that he kind of like lifts up.
Well, we do, after all of these crazy adventures we've had, come across, you know, a rod that shoots fireworks. So, if we kill Cryovain, which I'm sure we will, we'll just pop a little celebratory firework, wrap it up, and you guys will know everything's okay.
All right. Well, the So you guys, when you had looked at that map last night, would it be common knowledge for Sergeant Edgum and a couple of these people here to kind of know exactly where you're heading?
Like,
no.
would we have explained to it?
No.
Yeah. You guys would not tell them where you're going?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Then, all right.
Marvis and Dazzling, Dazzling died last time they knew where we were.
Okay.
I don't want a rescue party.
Well, I'm
with
afraid
this.
if you send any kind of signal like that, we might miss it. I don't know where to look. And if
Just
you
a
guys don't know
general
where you're
direction.
heading,
Yeah.
Didn't you guys have stones that you could send messages with?
sending
those
stone?
Travel for right.
Something, yeah,
range
those.
on those.
Yeah, you can go as far as you want with the sending stone.
Oh,
I guess
leave
we
them a
can
sending
borrow
stone.
a sending stone, but I'm still shooting fucking fireworks off.
Just use the sending stone to tell them where to look for the fireworks.
That'll work.
All right, I take it. That's a deal.
All right. And we'll, for the most part, we'll keep an eye towards Icespire Peak itself. I'm presuming that that's where you're going to be looking for this hold.
Roughly.
All right. Well, we'll do our best to keep our eyes peeled. And you hand him a sending stone.
Who wants to hand theirs? I can hand mine if you guys want. Though my survival rate is pretty good compared to your guys'.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah, is it or is it true?
Oh, it can be both.
I'm pretty good at getting away.
Oh,
saying.
yeah.
all right.
Yeah, he can have the other one.
I'll walk up to the sergeant
Jesus.
and I'll hand.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Zephyr just said I came just in time for the trolls.
He takes the sending stone from you and Sudamir and just gives you a deep head nod. Thank you, Mr. Sudamir. You all.
Let you know when we're successful.
Yes, I wish for your success, and all of you, please be careful. I've only heard so many good things about you all since I've been here. And please, if you find he kind of looks down at the ground. You guys can clearly tell something is really touching him, like really bugging him. If you all find Dib, please make sure you bring him back safely.
Why are you worried about Dib?
He's a good man.
Oh, interesting. Okay. We'll look for him. Trust me.
All right. Well,
Why? Do you
what's
have
that?
any idea why he would run off?
He shakes his head. I haven't the faintest.
Is oh, in case of the worst, does Dib have any casting ability or anything extra special that he can do that other people can't?
No, he's brilliant with a sword, but he's no sorcerer or wizard.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for him.
Lenine, has
We will.
Thank you.
Adabra been acting strange?
So I believe you asked her that last one. She let you guys know that for the most part, she, that girl's always been a little weird, but nothing different, nothing that stands out to her.
If only Sudamir felt comfortable enough to talk to the woman, maybe we'd know if she was being weird.
All right, but
He could have banged the weird out of her.
From
Yeah.
the sound of it, she's pretty crazy. Probably good.
Sergeant Engum, kind of after he tells you all to be safe, you hear him start barking orders to some of his men. He's yelling out like, "We're staying in Fandolin for another 2 days. Everybody pack up. We're heading out as this party does."
Does Liline happen to have more? Did she bring her stock with her? Is she selling goods out of here?
No, she didn't bring stuff to sell while they're hiding here. That's what I mean. It's like everything's shut down. These people have been just like literally just sitting around on the ground and drinking booze and eating food. Everybody smells like shit. Some of them have taken advantage of the hot water pumping out, but that ghoul bathtub you guys found, like nobody wanted to fuck with that, so they haven't tempted it.
Cowards.
I wanted to ask him to see where Adabra was sleeping. Not in a gay way.
Okay. Yeah, she would have been staying over at the over in these quarters with all the others for the most part.
Could I take a look at her stuff to see if she left anything there, or maybe even potions or something she left before she ran away?
Yes, you may.
You want me to like walk over there or stay here?
You could stay there. I'll go ahead and explain what you'd find. You don't have to roll anything. It's all, I know you're suspicious. It's all regular girly things. Some of no potions. It looks like she did take her bag, like for the most part, like an actual travel bag. She doesn't. But she left all of her extra clothes and alchemical supplies.
Okay. I am suspicious, but I was more curious about potions.
Yeah, nothing available. Okay. Like nothing that stands out. Nothing usable.
Can I rummage through everybody else's shit to see if there's anything good?
Yeah. Roll perception, and sleight of hand. Give me a double roll.
Oh no.
All right. Give me a sleight of hand. Yeah, you have no problem. You find some of the townsfolk's little coin purses as you're pilfering through their bags.
Oh my god.
People you've never really spoken to face to face, but as you're kind of rummaging around, you see one of the guards that kind of pops his head and looks in at you, and he just gives you a warm smile and like goes back into the hallway.
Fuck, I didn't think I'd get this far. I do this every time and then I don't have a plan. I'll look at it. I'll just look at the gold and then I'll just be like, now's not really the time, is it? And I'll just put it back and go back out. No potions?
As you put it back, you do notice like the teddy bear that's like leaned against the bag that you were just looking at the money.
Oh, no.
And the children you saw like sitting out near the fire to keep warm this morning.
You know, I was like, I'm not gonna do it, and then you were like, you don't really know these people, and I was like, you're right, I don't really know these people.
Wow.
No, we like these people.
Yeah, and then had you taken it, I would have made the whole teddy bear scene so much more depressing. All right, so is everybody ready to head on out? Because you see Sergeant Edgum is not wasting time, neither is the sister. She looks like a fucking general herself, walking around and telling people, you know, pack your things. We're out of here right away. We're not staying here any longer.
Yeah, I would go in for a hug with Lenine, give her a quick hug and tell her to stay safe.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
And then I would walk past Harbin and just nod at him.
Oh.
And then I would walk up to Sister Gorell and give her a hug.
As you're hugging the sister, she says, "You be safe out there, and you keep yourself and the rest of your friends safe. You have yet to not surprise me with your capabilities there, Feda. I trust you."
Thank you, sister. I promise, and I will bring him home. Okay, I know you're worried, but I'll bring him home.
Yeah, and she gives you a big smile, looks at the rest of you. Sudamir, she gives you a smile. Brother, and she just walks away. And
sister. Where's my hug?
She comes back and she gives you a hug and she says, "Be safe out there. Don't do anything stupid. And just come back safe, okay?" And keep an
I'll
eye.
Be careful.
Keep an eye on Marcus, regardless of how you feel about this whole situation. Okay.
I can't let him die now, so no worries. I'll take care of him, and you take care of yourself and the babies. All right.
Thank you, Ilovoril. And she kind of like rubs your cheek.
Oh, I love when you guys do the brother sister thing.
Two men
Ilovoril
being
blushes
brothers and
looks down.
sisters.
It's so cute.
All right. Yeah. So because Marcus made the comment about the dwarves, Norbus is like, "Am I coming?"
Heck
No, not this time.
All right.
Never.
But all right, peace.
I'd run and give the dwarves hugs too.
Okay. Yeah.
Just not Harbin.
They'd be happy.
Wow. I'll give Harbin a hug. I'm having twins. Anybody can have a hug.
Oh wow, he's actually, he doesn't say really anything to you. He just kind of gives you a nod, and you can tell he's just really taken aback and might be blushing a little bit. And with that, he kind of turns and gets a boom in his voice, and he says, "If anybody needs anything, let me know. I'll make sure you get what you need. Let's get out of here, everyone." And like you see him helping like people pick shit up. Like you're really turning this man into a town master, little by
Give him
little.
some bardic inspiration.
Right.
Also, yep.
I was just going to, give the sister a nice little hug. Tell her I'll be right back.
All right, come back, Marcus. And I don't want you to come back the way I had you come back last time.
I was going to say I'll never live this down, but yeah, maybe I shouldn't. All right, I will do my best.
I have a good feeling. I do believe that Lady Luck is on your side.
Let's hope. Prayers to Lady Tamora.
All right, and with that,
I'll just tut in the background.
you see, you see everybody.
Going with us.
You see everybody just get to it. Yeah, you guys feel free to head on out. Shoo.
Alright,
I'm
guys.
shooing you out. Get out of here, guys. Go.
Alright.
It's
Oh,
ready.
you're shooing us.
Let's go.
Oh, shoot.
My
Whoa,
my
Marcus, get
DM
off of
broom.
me.
Not you, Dazzlin.
Marcus, right as you're exiting though, to the outside, the dwarves just come running up to you. And Norbus, he says, Marcus, wait,
Yeah.
I don't think I ever really told you how thankful I am for you giving a shit about us as much as you have since you laid eyes on us back at the excavation site. And it really means a lot to me.
I'm glad you told me.
Well,
I know I've been a little hard on you guys, but you've shown some true mettle, and I give them both a hug.
oh, well, we deserved it. We're idiots. Well,
I won't argue that point.
well, you be safe out there. I just after what happened the last time, Fada came back, tears in her eyes. And with what happened to my brother, you just never know when you might not have the chance to tell somebody something important. So I just wanted you to know that. He looks at his brother. We care for you.
I care about you guys too. You stay safe. You keep the town safe. You're little heroes all on your own.
Oh shucks. All right. You guys come out front, and a little bit of snowfall starts revealing itself. You have heard that it's been snowing all morning. The trail that they tried to follow had already been covered by snow. And we're making our way towards Icespire Hold, correct?
Yeah. Let's
Here
do
we
it.
go.
I still see a bunch of prone unconscious symbols. I don't know if you guys are seeing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Liberal is laying
Wait,
down on the ground.
And you're unconscious.
I don't, so it might just be personal things, but when I pull us into a new scene, it should be fine.
Okay.
Except Ilovoril, he's making it worse, so let me fix him.
Wait, I just undid it. Wait, when I'm a disciple of life. There we go.
I'm just deleting your things off
delete
my
them.
end. Okay.
Sorry, the snow's slippery.
So let me go to our little world map here. Look at that. We only have 10 minutes left and the game's over already. I'm kidding. It's not that short.
Okay.
We're all so quiet. Like, what?
How?
As you get there, Cryovain is dead. He bled to death as he landed. Sorry, it's not an epic ending. But you can loot his corpse.
Yay.
All right. Well, on this map, we have the same thing. A bunch of unconscious, slippery people. Let me...
Unconscious.
I'm double
Yeah,
unconscious.
you're just having a rough day there. How'd that do? You better? Nope, you're still double
Still
unconscious.
prone, but
I blame the new 2024 D&D. Wizards, why did you have to do this to us?
Oh.
Yeah, it added a lot of shit we didn't need.
Yeah, it's just complicating my poor foundry. Okay. Why do you guys have shields? That's a weird thing too.
that's my aura of protection.
It always happens?
I guess.
While you are conscious, you grant all friendly creatures, including you, bonus. Okay, cool.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
hot.
shit.
Nice.
Did you say that's hot?
Yeah.
Very.
Plus
That's
saving
hot.
2 to all saving throws.
Let us
Nice.
roll to see what kind
Wow.
of fun things are happening for you guys as you start trekking deep into the mountains.
Hmm.
Okay. So, for your first day, well, okay. I'm gonna move you over here. You guys have no issues. It seems like with the change of the weather, all the snow coming down, like it's as you guys go, your first full day, as the sun is close to setting, it's about 5 o'clock, and the sun is going down just so much earlier now. With the last of its light, you guys are just surrounded by snow. Like you've kind of been going up, even though you're still in a valley. You've slowly been going up this valley between two larger mountains, making your way up and up and up. The higher you're going, the more all signs of vegetation are gone. The snow has been coming down on you for hours. You've got your cloaks wrapped tight around your bodies. The wind has been picking up, and no signs of Dib, no signs of Adabra. Almost as if, did they even actually go this way? Would they have made it this far with this kind of weather and what you guys are experiencing right now? What's the order? Like, you guys were taking, well, you guys shouldn't be on mounts, but if you guys are, let me know.
No, I think we decided no.
I would have suggested not to because the mountains and the horses don't really mix well.
Yeah, the terrain is very rough the higher you guys get into this. And we're going to go into a little side scene here to show you exactly what you're seeing here by the end of the day. And I can't wait for you guys to read what the name of the map is, since you like to do that.
Oh,
God.
For those of you watching, I named the map Entire Party Dies with an exclamation mark because they can see what the map names are, so I usually have to name them something inaccurate.
that's why it's the finale.
This little column.
What's that?
Is this map just like a 10 by 50 or something?
Yeah.
It's like a... Okay, cool.
You
I was
guys
just
are
making
you guys
sure.
are in this valley. Just mountains are scaled on either side of you. You guys have pushed the whole day, miles and miles into these mountains, and the valley is slowly turning into the point where it's no longer a valley. You guys are cutting into the grooves of the mountains as you get higher and higher up. You all do see that the sunlight is almost gone. The temperatures have dropped extremely low, and you guys will need to make camp soon. But as you all, and the trail is pretty thin. You guys also need to be a little weary of possible rock slides. This is all unfamiliar terrain to you guys, deep into these mountains here. And would this roughly be your marching order?
Yeah,
I
would
tried to make like
recommend
a
I go-
guess.
Yeah, because I always go first, but also like I'm the quickest on my feet, so if there is some kind of rock fall or something, I'd be more likely to be able to get out of the way of it.
All right. Feta, roll perception as you guys are trekking up this this path. All right. Well, Feta, you see in the snow something glinting like metal, buried in the snow. A light covering of snow from all the fresh snow coming down. And you guys take it away.
Guys, I think I see something up ahead. It's kind of shiny. Kind of buried.
Check it out.
All right, hold on. Is this an obvious trap? We found a shiny thing in the middle of the path. Can we at least spread out?
I was gonna say maybe we can set up a perimeter around it real quick.
All right. Let's at least get into position to cover whoever's going up to see it.
I could stand near whoever's walking close if they
Be around
I'll check it
here.
out.
I'll be ready to cast a spell if I need.
I'll make sure hopefully nothing comes up behind us.
Okay. I'll approach the shiny object slowly. Are you approaching? Who's approaching?
I'm gonna let you approach it. I'm just keeping you within range of my aura.
I see. Okay.
It's right here.
Yeah. I'll approach it slowly, kind of keeping my head on a swivel to make sure that, to see if anything's coming up after me.
Feta, you immediately know what you're looking at. You're looking at a body with snow over the top of it. It's been covered in all the snowfall.
Oh. I'm gonna get down and kind of crouch down and start wiping away the snow to see if it's just a skeleton or if it's kind of a more recent body.
It's a man. You see Dib, dead. Has been dead for many hours.
And I'll wave the other two forward as I'm looking down at Dib.
I want to pull him up out of the snow.
No. If he's dead, let's look around. Make sure we see everything.
I want to check his body out.
Yeah.
The same. Can I give him assistance?
Okay, one person at a time. Sudamir, you pull his body up. You kind of like set him up. This right here, this is like the snow is covering a bit of a hill, like a slope, so you could like lean him up against that if you'd like to prop him up.
Yeah, I'll kind of like put him like in a sitting position, I guess.
All right, yeah, you lean him up against it. His lips are blue. His skin, he's already frozen through and through. Roll perception, actually. You don't need medicine for this. This is pretty clear.
Nice.
You see a hole in his chest, and it's completely empty. His heart's missing.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Heart is missing?
What could do this?
Are
Taking his
dragons
heart.
known to do this?
Maybe it has something to do with those rituals we've seen being cast.
That could be.
I don't like to do this, but I think if we're gonna go forward, I'm gonna have to. I'll cast Speak with the Dead. I'll pull out some incense and begin to burn it.
Shit, I didn't know you had that. I was like, man, I wish we had Speak with the Dead.
Yep.
Awesome.
So yeah, I pull out some incense and begin to burn it and perform a little chant in some mysterious language. And summon a spirit.
That's what it sounds like when a cleric does this kind of thing.
Yes.
I think I can do that.
Sounds like some voodoo.
But yeah, I summon a spirit forward.
All right.
Rise.
So you see like, you hear like a crack because his body's frozen. You hear a crack and his neck kind of cranes. And his jaw pops and snaps as well as the frozen tendons keeping his jaw hinged to the top of his head are kind of breaking free. And he gives out a loud, and his eyes turn and snap to you.
I grimace and turn away for a second and say, "I'm sorry for doing this, but we had to speak to you. What did this to you?"
You can clearly tell his jaw can't really move much as everything is just so frozen. The flesh and the tendons and everything that's frozen is kind of betraying him as he's forcing out this sound.
Can I light my torch to thaw his body?
I mean, think about throwing a pork chop in some water for, an hour. It's might be kind of hard just holding the torch up to the man's cheek, but yeah, I'm just gonna say it's gonna be rough, but that's all. So also, just so you know, Speak with the Dead it can be brief and kind of hard to understand. It doesn't mean he's gonna, say like the man brought a gun to the fight and I was shot right in the chest.
Is that what he says? No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Got it.
So, are you trying to say murder? No. Name. Myrrh. Do you guys know anybody by the name of Myrrh? Or starts with Myrrh.
Well, we're gonna run out of time asking more questions.
Yeah,
We'll do that later.
Wait. Is it merchant like Adabra Gwen? No. I didn't know I could ask him a question. Did I use your question?
Yes.
Did they keep going towards the hold?
You have one question left. That's it? You want to ask him?
Wait, if we have one last question. Guys.
Guys.
Come on.
We should have thought
My
this through.
vote would be if
Don't ask me a question.
ask if Adabra is still alive. That would be my vote. But
Does everybody agree?
what else is? Do we have any other
I don't
ideas?
want to say anything else.
You done fucked it up.
I thought only he could speak to the dead. I was talking to him.
It's funny because everybody says his voice sounds like the guy from the D&D movie, and then he just did the thing that the guy in the D&D movie did.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Oh, we're derailing. Sorry. Michael.
Okay.
I guess ask him that. I mean, we'll figure that out too. Fuck.
I don't think we can think.
I want you, cleric, to roll religion.
Okay. Religion. It's a Myrtle.
Oh.
Not bad.
The him saying myrrh, the only thing that kind of made the hairs on the back of your neck raise. You thought the name Mercool came to mind.
Mercool. Were you trying to say Mercool? Is that what you're trying to say?
His eyes kind of go stark. And yes. And then the life goes out of him.
Ilovoril, who's Merkul? I don't know if I would know.
Just to be sure, he's the god of death, right?
Yeah, in a sense, yeah.
Okay, Merkul is the god of death. I don't know what he's doing here. Have you heard anything about acolytes of a god of death since you've been investigating all this?
No.
Do with those.
I mean,
we dealt with.
we did find out that Cryovain was answering to somebody.
Merkul, Sudamir, Feta, the other three of you, roll religion. See if maybe you guys also can be like, oh, okay. Indeed, the god of death. Ah.
Oh wow.
Feta, yeah, Feta has no fucking clue what that means. Sudamir and Marcus, it also kind of sends a shiver down your spine as well. You've heard the name Merkul like in children's scary stories and stuff. The Lord of Bones like comes to mind. You think of necromancy and death, like it is a quasi god, like just not a good entity. And for all of this to kind of be coming to you guys, the three of you, it just kind of puts a shudder in you.
Yeah, I would share my experiences with what I know about Merkul. Merkul? How do you pronounce it?
Yeah, Merkul. Kind of like Urkel, but he's a death god, bro.
No.
Did I kill that?
What a fucking dad joke.
Oh, I missed it. Where is it? Where's our chat?
Can I please show them the thing that I did in our chat? Just real quick.
Sure, I don't know what that is, but go for it.
I'm so excited. I did this the other day, guys, and I think you'll appreciate it.
Oh, fuck my ass.
He was playing a scary game on stream, and I got his ass because he's always clipping me. I said that like 6 times. Sorry. I got excited.
Hey, that guy's dead. We should probably do something about it.
Yeah,
we need to bury him.
Fuck my ass,
Possible.
okay.
Freda, do you want to see if he's got anything that might help us tell more about him? Maybe he's got some papers. You want to look around him and I can help you?
Yeah. I'll search
Okay,
his
cool.
buddy.
All right. Yeah, Feta, you giving him a pat down?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a pat down. Not my first pat down.
Okay.
So you don't find much of anything. You just find it's like he left. It's like he didn't take his bag or anything with him. He just kind of ran out here into the snow, just armed, wearing his armor. And you do find a single piece of parchment though. And on the parchment, as you open it up, it says, "Memories are false."
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right, guys, this is fucking with my head more already.
What?
I'm getting you guys prepped for like Cthulhu. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Fucking with my head.
Fuck. Oh, shit. How about one thing at a time, guys? Can we circle back to this after the dragon?
Yeah,
maybe?
suddenly Ilovoril starts throwing up and a rabbit jumps out of the bushes. Like, shit's getting crazy, guys.
Okay. With that, we'll go.
All right, so you guys, the sun is fully dropped down at this point. You guys feel that before you get any deeper, this would probably be your last chance to find some flat ground to camp on for the night.
Yeah.
Say we
perhaps
spend
should-
Sure.
time here, very.
We do have a nice fancy tent.
Yep, you guys
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
bought a
Am I the one who
deluxe
has
tent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I'd summon Astral with her saddlebag tent attachment thing.
Astral's our bag of holding.
Yeah.
I have one too that might also work with mine, so we might have 2 bags of holding.
Let me get Astral out here.
Yeah, and while they set that up, I'll just be performing a little rite here for him, for his soul.
Go get firewood.
All right, let me get you guys a tent in place. You guys do dig up a little thing for. You guys are gonna place him to rest somewhere on this mountainside.
Yeah, we'll bury him somewhere here.
Okay, that is huge.
Holy shit!
Yeah. We're gonna have to find some
10-person luxury right there.
Some room for it here. Shit. There we go.
Shit.
Yeah, you guys got your fancy ass tent for the night.
It's better than the tents in Axel.
Yeah.
Right now I feel like a dick.
Is that a chest right there? What is that?
Looks like a bedroll.
Oh yeah.
Bedroll storage thing.
Walk into that tent. I want to see what it does. Okay, cool. you guys can get some privacy.
It's crazy.
I see myself.
Me too,
Yeah, I
but
don't see other people. If I'm on the other side, you guys are gone.
If I'm on top of you guys, I can see you.
Wow.
Oh.
All right, and then you guys would probably get yourself a little
We're fucking around in the tent.
fire set up for the night. Let me move your tent out of the way.
Just fucking around in the tent.
Whoa, that's a huge fire.
Holy shit, weird.
Did you drop a bead in there?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he fireballed the fire for us.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, I forgot my
Sorry.
tinderbox. Marcus, throw a bead at it. Got it.
The best use.
You guys got some got your fire going. You guys can cook some of your food, and you guys are gonna lay Dib there to rest somewhere. You guys gonna do a deep grave, shallow grave? I'm not asking out of weirdness or perversion. I don't know why I had to tell you that it's not perversion, but anyway, I'm only asking because, you know, like, will you guys ever? Will you be coming back for him or expecting somebody to come get him? Like, so like, how deep do you want the man? It's gonna probably be cold out here for quite a long time. He's a good distance up this elevation.
I think it'd be shallow because I don't want to come back to get him.
Okay. So we're gonna lay him to rest. Sweet Dib.
We'll be
And I
back
would-
for you.
Bend down before we like covered him up and kind of place my hand on his face and say, I don't know if you're involved in this, but regardless, I do appreciate the help you did give us. And then continue to bury him.
All right. Well, with Dib laid to rest, you guys get around the campfire, get your food in your bellies for the night. You have a lot of questions, more questions than you do answers about what's going on at this point. What happened to Adabra? What happened to Dib here, missing his heart? And why is the elk trying to sleep in the tent? Those are the questions.
I mean, there might be enough room.
All right. We're going to take a 5-minute bathroom break. So let me pop the little break button. Where is that? I'm always losing it. Break time.
All right.
So I will see you guys in a moment. Yeah, grab some coffee.
All right.
Stick around for the bullshit.
Yeah.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. No? Okay.
Poor guy. Died before he could even find out he was gay.
What a shame.
He
I don't
died
know.
before Sergeant, what's his name, convinced him he was gay.
I love how he threw that in there. And I was like, see, you're still making him sound gay.
So.
You didn't have to throw that in there. It made him sound more gay.
Just the way he words things sometimes.
Okay. I do not word things in a gay way. I mean, yeah, I do. Never mind. I do.
He's like, yeah, actually.
Kinda.
Yeah, kinda. All right. Where are we? I'm not on the same map as you guys.
What map are you on? What does it look like? What are the enemies?
It's called Players Die Part 2.
What's your social security number?
11.
11. You're old as shit.
All right. Let's see here. We got... Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do some of my gargling of monster here.
Why do you gargle it? It's weird. It's weird.
You sounded like you were in despair there.
Yeah.
If you're gargling monster, it's basically the same thing.
I'm afraid if I gargled mine, you guys would make me laugh and then I'd spit it all over my keyboards. I'm not gonna do it.
All right. So, we're just gonna pack you guys up. Anything special you had to do this night other than... I mean, I don't even know if you guys feel sad about Dib lying there dead in the snow near your tent.
I
don't know enough yet.
Yeah. Like, I'm salmon a level because he did save us once, but I'm still like...
Right.
We'll determine later if we're sad about it.
Gotcha.
Also, Mira would be doing was just cleaning up his armor and kind of touching up his weapons if he could.
I was cuddling Astral for warmth.
Marcus.
You're cuddling Marcus for warmth?
Well, he's part of the family. Why not?
I can conjure some woodland animals.
Oh, no.
Get some wolves in here to snuggle.
No, I was gonna say.
Maybe like pups.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'd like to conjure 8 puppies.
Man,
I'm in heaven.
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
the leatherworking.
What's up?
The leatherworking, you know, my cloak of billowing, I can't get rid of it. And these cloaks could be really useful, the lightning ones.
Yes.
So do you think over the night you could do me a solid and put my, sew my cloak of billowing with the other cloak? If DM allows it.
Yeah.
No
Absolutely.
Nice, thank you.
Let me ask something though. Do you want it reversible, or do you want me to make one side look better than the other?
One side look better than the other. It has to look fabulous. I can't live without it.
You want to know something cool?
All right.
Oh
Yes.
This just happened. Sorry. TikTok. I'm not allowed to stream live through TikTok because I said that I say things gay sometimes. that is hate speech for me saying that I say gay things sometimes.
Oh.
That feels opposite.
Yeah, I guess I'm not allowed to be gay, guys, because that's hateful.
Wow.
Wait, am I supposed to hate you? I don't understand.
Yeah,
instructions unclear.
You guys are supposed to hate me for it.
Oh.
Interesting. That's so
Should we summon the mob?
All right, sorry.
Right.
So, yeah, you guys do your heterosexual sewing of cloaks. Let's keep it super hetero here.
So, bruh, what I'm thinking is I'm gonna put the billowy bullshit on the inside so the leather really sticks out, gives you that real He-Man, I'm on paleo kind of fucking look.
Yeah, man. Forget fabulous. It's got to be fire, man.
You got it, bro.
Okay.
I don't know. In my opinion, I feel like
I didn't realize you're being hetero.
if those two started talking like that suddenly, I feel like that's totally not hetero. Like Marcus might have just realized the sister's not, the one for him.
Nah, bro. We just live together. That's all. We live.
Exactly.
I'm gonna lift his
We don't
body
live
over
together.
mine all night long.
You guys did fight together.
All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay.
That really threw us.
Okay.
So yeah,
you know
you
what?
would
I'm
you would be
sad how long
allowed
it took
to
me.
sew those together. It'd be fine. It'd work out. No issues with that whatsoever. So now you have a billowing, cool Gorthok the Thunderboar cloak that can also billow on command.
Amazing.
I'll smile as I pick it up,
Gorthok.
So manly.
throw it over my shoulders, and billow it while I stare into the sky.
You guys need to
Towards the
get
beach.
you guys need to
coming
get
for
the letters Gorthok stitched onto the back of the cloaks as well. So you're like Team Gorthok.
Team Gorthok.
Oh,
Even though we
yes.
killed him.
Destroyer of
I'm
Gorthok,
on it.
maybe?
Do the anime pose where you guys use two fingers like right between your eyes when you look at people and talk to them.
Yes.
All right.
You know what I can do, guys? I can stitch in Gorthok and then maybe Cryovain if we live, and then whatever the hell's next, we can run it like a fucking scoreboard.
I think that's a genius idea. I'm all for it.
Yes.
Maybe my
So
sister chose right.
That's what you guys are supposed to. You're supposed to talk about football.
Fist bump. Oh, football.
yep, it's got to be football. All right, so we are heading back to the main map here. That did not take you with me. Sorry about that. You're supposed to come with me.
Father, don't leave us.
I'm sorry. I'll never do that again.
He went to get milk. He'll be back.
All right,
he's
don't
back.
mention milk. It makes me think about my stream the other night, and
Oh,
What?
it was I was letting my inner weeb out the other night. I was streaming me finding a Korean waifu, like you know those full those videos FMV like games where it's like all recorded like a movie. Yeah, I was doing that, but I had like 5 Korean women living in my house, and I had a blast. I'm gonna play those games like all the time now. But I streamed it
was
because
really
I don't
funny to
give a
watch.
shit
We were
if
really bad at it.
if people judge me for it. I'm happy. And you know what? My wife is what made me the way I am. Had she never introduced me to like K-pop and K-drama and all that shit, she just made me worse than I already was. Went from simple weeb to like whatever the fuck this is. There is
True
the
man of
Icespire Hold,
culture.
and you guys maybe make it there without a hitch.
Maybe.
Create a tier.
Man, you guys, this whole campaign, you guys never get in fights. You're good.
I thought you just didn't have any.
Nope.
It's
Like,
all
look.
time. You're like, I don't have encounters. I'm just rolling.
See that
I
number?
forgot to do my long
I
rest.
rolled it as Feta.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That means nothing.
Yeah, because there's no encounters. It means nothing.
Well, an encounter is if I rolled 15 or higher.
Okay.
It's
That's crazy.
it's always
Wow.
8, 7, 4, 3, 3, 12.
Only Cryovain encounters.
Yep, only Cryovain. He's the only one you guys roll. All right, so. Oh yeah, take your long rests. Everybody, get rested. Some of you don't need it, but you might as well.
Yeah, I'll do it anyway.
Yeah,
Bless
spell
everyone
slot.
right before I rest, just to bless
I
it.
don't think it'll hold.
And
Bless you.
It's a thought that counts.
I'm okay. Here we go. You guys make it. You get your first peek. Oh, I got to get the book out.
Did you hear how
He's
excited
excited.
he sounded?
Yeah,
Oh my
so
god.
Well, so far it's just me. It's just me making shit up and talking to you guys. So like, now though, I actually need to like know what the hell's going on here. All right. As you guys make a way across this cold, the windblown foothills of the Sword Mountains, well into your next day, and it's about 2 p.m. As you guys happen upon a large, prone creature, frozen in ice. But you can clearly see the outline of a fort up ahead. But before you, right now, in your path, is this large, frozen creature.
Can we tell what kind of creature it is from here or no?
Yeah, it's right in front of you. You get a little rub because the ice is kind of frosted over, some snow sticking to the top of it, and you see that it's an ogre.
Heart missing also.
Oh boy.
There is no heart missing, but you can clearly tell it looks like the dragon killed it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, looks like we found the
We're
place.
getting close.
Well, nearly.
It looks pretty fresh. Looks like it was killed within the last 24 hours. Let's see. Roll perception on this ogre.
All of us?
Two of you asked the questions. I believe it was Sudamir and Feta. The two of you roll as you're kind of like, you know, what killed him? What's up with this thing?
Lucky.
You guys find 3 potions of healing in a sack that's kind of like tucked up under his body that he had fallen on.
I'll take one and then hand the other 2, or I'll hold the other 2 out to them.
Okay.
Why don't you hang on to mine? I might not have thumbs when I need to use it.
Valid.
You guys can keep it. I'm not gonna
Do you
need
mind
it.
if I take 2 since I have no form of healing and you can have 1?
Sure.
Okay.
Let me know if you guys need me to transfer anything to you or if you got it.
I can put a potion in my
What about you, Feta?
I can probably add it. Trying to remember. It's been a while since we've played.
You can use compendium. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you do that. I'm going to load your
items.
scene in for you guys. And everybody stay still. I'd like to not pause the game on you.
I'm checking out everything I have in my inventory, trying to remember. I got pumpkin seeds, 1,000 of them.
It's crazy.
Oh man, we could have roasted those. Oh, that would have been great.
I'm still scared about them.
All right, you guys good?
Let's see.
Still loading.
Loading.
I'm in.
Oh, I'm in.
I'm in.
Clouds partly obscure a stone fortress situated atop an icy spur of a jagged, snow-covered mountain that you recognize as Icespire Peak. A landmark so enormous as to be visible from Phandalin on a clear day. The mountain dwarves the fortress, which consists of 2 separate structures, joined together by a stone bridge. A narrow, winding path corkscrews up the mountain to the smaller of the 2 structures, and appears to be the only safe way to reach it by land. It's an unwelcome path, but not as unwelcome as this cold, howling wind that slams against you. So to explain this a little bit, what you guys would be seeing, even though it's going to be black, is all the way this way. High in the sky, you see the Icespire Peak. And then over here in the middle, you're seeing this fortress kind of high up in the air as well. Right now, you guys can't really see too much of it, aside from the Icespire Peak itself, because of how high up these are right here. They're not ridiculous, but they're 20, 30 feet in the air. It's just parts of the mountain covered in snow. And you guys make your way through this muddy snow that the ground still seems to be a little warm, with the sun having been out earlier in the day. And you just got this mush under your boots as you walk. Yeah, and feel free to travel this mountain pass.
All right, guys. Are we going in any kind of stealthier way, or are we just going in?
Looks like path leads straight to it up there. Or have a grappling hook and we can scale these cliffs.
I'm not
Options.
scaling nothing anymore.
You got
And I don't think I can see.
As he
Getting
says
away.
that, you hear and like a boulder goes rolling down the hill.
Oh.
Yep. That'll be a no.
Oh.
Yeah, and
You want to go ahead and scout the around the corner up there?
Kind of up here, and I'll point in that direction. The way of the path, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Before you run,
Yes.
we're pretty sure this is it, right, guys?
it sure seems like it.
Oh
As
yeah,
long as
you
it-
guys clearly see this structure like up over these hills.
All right. So I'm gonna hit the 3 of you with aid. It's gonna be 5 extra hit points for the 3 of you. I also have pass without a trace if we want to sneak, but just wondering what the plan is here.
Did the aid already apply? I think I can apply it to them.
It did.
I don't
think
see their
everybody got lit
health up.
last time I think we
you
did
gotta
manually.
target everybody.
Oh,
I hit apply, it didn't do anything.
Weird.
You could just manually, that
we do
blue
it?
0 next to your health hit points in your sheet, you can just give yourself the extra health.
It was 5, right?
yes.
Perfect.
That's
Thank you,
cool that
Marcus.
You can. What is it called when you use a higher level? You can.
Upcast it? No,
Yeah,
I need
you
my
upcast.
I need my 3rd level for this fight.
No, I was just saying that's pretty cool that you can do that. I didn't know.
Oh,
About
yeah,
aid.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
aid's,
can-
that's really cool with aid.
Oh, you have to do it for every 2 levels though.
Yeah, but it's 5 hit
caveat.
points for every. Yeah.
Oh, above 2. Okay, no.
Yep.
All right, so Feta, you're making your way down the path. This
I'll just
all
cast
all
a
heads
hunger,
up. Looking all the way down here at the end of this path. Let me so the stream can see as well. At the end of this path, it looks like about 10 feet up. Like you're slowly moving up through this path. It just gets higher and higher, winding higher and higher.
Before you go, Feta, here, let me offer you some guidance. Just be sure to not, get crushed by an avalanche or something.
Thank you
Be
guys.
careful.
I
That's
appreciate
good
the help.
guidance there.
It's very good guidance. All right, I'm gonna go check it out. This is it. Everybody be safe. And I will begin to crouch down and make my way up the path. Would you like a stealth roll?
If you would like to be stealthy, yes.
I would like to be stealthy. I'm not making that boo-boo again. And then that 20.
Yeah,
No, I
you're,
don't need guidance.
you're good to go.
Well, that was useless. Look at her, she vanished.
Where did she go?
All right. Just hear the snow crunching under my feet. Is that what the
No.
noise you're making? Did we do that at the same time?
Yeah.
Just kind of make
All
my way
right,
around
so
the
Feta,
bend
right
slowly.
now, yeah, you clearly see this this giant stone structure from here all the way to here, about 30-40 feet up on this sheer cliff face, is just this massive old fortress. You look up, you see all these arrow slits at each major point of the building. About 3 or 4 on each of these embankments, kind of rounded out. And you can't really see through them. You can see a little bit, enough to know that you don't see any faces in them or any eyes looking down on you. Looks just black, dark.
Okay. I'll go a little further. And then I'll start to kind of press, because this is kind of like an embankment, right? Like,
Yep.
does it raise up a little bit?
Yep.
So I'm
Those
gonna-
are all like the snowbanks.
Okay. I'll kind of press up against the snowbank closest to kind of keep myself hidden. And I just want to check out the entrance.
So now you're roughly about 20 to 30 feet higher than you originally were from your friends. Like, just so you have it in your head, you're going higher and higher because you're looping around, getting closer to level of these structures that you're seeing. You also see a big structure right here as well. This is the smaller one that looks almost like a guardhouse.
Okay. Does the snow here look sturdy, or does it look kind of rough and loose?
This snow?
This snow.
I mean, yeah. I mean, what it is the embankments are shaped like that because it's like there's stone and stuff underneath it. It looks fine, but as you're walking through this mud and stuff, I mean, you are crunching some ice at times and whatnot, so could be unwise to be climbing barehanded through these embankments and cliffs.
Okay. Then since we don't have sending stones or anything, I couldn't walk back, but I would walk back along the trail, or kind of crouch back along the trail until they could see me. I assume they could probably see me about right here since I'm a little higher up.
They cannot see you. This is still higher than you guys. Like, you're still in this little valley.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and check out a little bit further before I make the walk all the way back to them.
Okay.
Because, I mean, I'm pretty stealthy right now. I can always disengage, right?
So,
oh my God,
hey,
okay.
guys, football, right? Huh.
All right.
UFC fights.
I'm noticing this is going really far, right?
Yeah. Like, so
Okay,
what
then...
you're noticing is that's probably going to go all the way down and loop around yet again, just taking you higher and higher and higher so you can reach this guardhouse.
Okay, then yeah, I would make my way back to the party and let them know that this is just a really long
Roll
trail.
perception for me real quick. So
don't use them out here.
You notice that you notice like a small glint of light coming from the guardhouse that you can't really see right now from here, but I'll show you when you get closer. You see looks to be a glint of light, and it catches your eye, and you look, and you clearly see somebody who's kind of scanning the horizon, like as if on lookout. Inside the guardhouse from the upper window, from the upper arrow slit. They didn't notice you, but it kind of looks like they didn't notice you because they've probably been staring out that damn arrow slit for God knows how long, and you know, just
annoyed.
Yeah.
Took a second to look away. Odd timing.
Okay.
So you do see that somebody's keeping lookout across this trail.
Can I kind of gauge where he can see, or no?
He can see this whole trail from pretty much the point you're at all the way roughly here all the way to here. He's got like angle on this path.
Okay. But he can't see like kind of closer this way?
Correct. You have to be pretty much in this zone you're in right now to be spotted, picked up.
Okay.
But the other windows that are up there near him can easily see where Marcus and them have already, where you guys have already entered from. But the man you're seeing does not look alarmed or like he's noticed anybody.
Okay.
He looks like a human, by the way.
Oh.
He looks like a human?
Shit.
Oh boy, I don't like this at fucking all. Okay.
Said that on purpose.
Well, no, I just
said
didn't
that
want.
on
I
purpose.
thought about it. I'm like, well, that, who the fuck's up in this tower? Like, what can I tell her? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, he does look like a human. Like looks like a dude, like a guard.
Around here.
Yeah, damn.
Okay.
Oh, I can't say that. I don't want to get in trouble again. You hate
Is that a
humans.
racist thing to
Yeah,
say?
you hate humans.
Gosh, I hate that. All right. I'm gonna keep making my way inside. I'm feeling extra quiet right now and
smart. Yep, taking advantage of your nat 20s.
Yeah. It's scary because I'm so far away from the party. I'm absolutely fucking. But it's fine. I've got some guidance, which I still get to use, by the way, because I didn't use it. So
Yep.
it's still asking me when I rolled my other nat 20. So
All right, you're out of the guy's view at this point. You see no more slits on the side of this guardhouse. It's all stone wall.
I turned to look where he was, and I flipped the building off.
Okay.
He like itches his nose. Oh, somebody must be thinking about me.
Holy fuck! Can they see me? Probably not. No, they can't see me.
You're fucking gone. Yeah.
Far, guys. This is a long pathway.
Here, I'm gonna ping where you're at so they can find you.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh god.
And she's
I'm so
still
scared.
just on a snow trail. Like she's nowhere.
I can't actually see much. I'm gonna continue to hug the banks here as I get a little closer to the buildings.
All right. So right now, what you are seeing is when you first got here, these two separate structures joined together by a stone bridge. You're seeing that here's the main hold, and over here's this guardhouse where you saw the man up in the arrow slit, and that bridge right there. It's very apparent that the only way into the hold itself is through the guardhouse.
Okay.
You also see that up here, the trail kind of narrows with all this rubble down here, and this would it looks like a big part of the fortress had just collapsed at some point, probably from some kind of structural damage during a fight, or maybe even the dragon itself. You can't really tell, but it looks much newer, so it feels more likely that it wasn't to do with any kind of long ago fight, and walking through that would be difficult terrain. And I want to clarify, when I say difficult terrain, that's not a scary thing. It doesn't mean like you're gonna hurt yourself. It just means it's extra movement if you were, in combat or something. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm not telling you combat's coming. The book says it's difficult terrain. I just want to tell you that it's difficult terrain. All right, I got it out.
Paranoid. I got it out. It's because we did that.
I'm just not going to tell you guys shit's difficult terrain unless you're in combat. I'm going to be like, hey, yeah, you're walking on stones right now. That's difficult terrain.
Okay, as I approach the stones on the ground, I'm going to take extra caution to not knock any of them and kind of stay more towards the embankment along the snow edge.
All right, yeah, you quietly just kind of get across it all.
Oh my god. My anxiety is so high, guys.
You like being this far away from everybody?
No.
There's no way.
No, I don't. And I'm sure they don't like it either. But...
All right. So
hey,
right
you know what's
here...
great? Fate is not here.
I need another stealth roll.
Okay.
You clearly see these arrow slits up here that I was talking about. And you are golden. So as you make your way closer, if you'd like to make your way closer to the guardhouse, I'll show you the window that you see the man sitting in. Right here on this corner. As you're hidden right now, kind of like hugging closely to the stone wall right there, you peek up over it slightly, and you see him sitting there, and he's just like got his finger in his nose and like looking at it and kind of waves it away. You even hear him. You're so close now, you can hear him up there. He's about 15 feet above you in that slit, and you just hear, oh, fuck.
Okay. Oh man, you know what's going through my head right now is I don't know who this man is, and what if it turns out to be another situation like when I ran into a Harper and I'm like, do I kill him? Do I not kill him? Do I kill him? Do I not kill him? Okay.
One way to find out.
Yep, and that is the door to the gatehouse, sorry.
Okay, I want to quietly open the door.
All right, roll me another stealth check. You're fine. Go ahead and open the door.
Plus 11, guys.
Crazy.
So, in here, you hear a little bit of a whinny. Sorry, I don't have them right here. Let me throw them in.
And now I'm wishing Marcus was here. Did they steal Buttercup?
Princess Buttercup.
Marcus Sudamir, you don't think she's fighting the dragon alone, do you? It's been a while.
I mean, she might be. We all know what she's doing.
Comes back down. All right, guys.
Yeah, so as you come in, you kind of get a little bit of a startled whinny out of this horse, like, and kind of like stomps its hoof a little bit and like shies back into the stall here a bit. It's really kind of agitated, like. Can you roll animal handling?
Oh wow, look at that. +2.
Oh, no. Nobody panic. It's not great.
Suddenly, the horse just lets out.
Okay, it's not better.
And all the horses they all start going. They're stomping their hooves. You scared the shit out of them. They are freaking the fuck out. You hear somebody yell, "Brockus, what the hell's going on out there?"
I wanted to sneak forward past the horses a little bit and start to look for like any kind of
So
boxes
the
or
doors
holes or anything.
open as the guy's yelling for Brockus.
Fuck. Okay.
I was not expecting you to start running deeper. So
This is fine.
this is kind of fine. All right. So you see this man kind of walk out. Big, rugged, sullen brute. Does not have a good look to him. Judging by the way he's dressed, like he doesn't look like a typical brigand or anything, but well armored. A lot of scars on his face. He walks out, and I will unpause it. So don't go fleeing. Make me pause it on you.
Okay.
And he says, well. What have we got here? Come here.
I'll start to shiver. It's so cold outside. I just was seeking shelter. I'm so freezing. I've been out there for days.
You hear a woman's voice. Jabaro, what is it? We've got company? And the man kind of turns a little bit, like keeping you in his vision, and like leans his face kind of like towards the room so he can talk up so she can hear him. Looks like we've got he like sizes you up. Maybe a looter, a little thief. And,
I was out hunting, and then I got lost. I've been here for a few days now. I'm sorry. I was just looking for shelter.
Roll deception.
I've never deceived yet.
You see a woman join him.
Oh, I was almost on that 20.
You see a woman join him. Let me insight that real quick. When the woman sees you, she just kind of laughs, and then she elbows Jabaro here, like right in the ribs. He goes, ugh. She's really gruff looking, and she says, she's very muscular. She's got jet black hair, cold blue eyes, and she kind of gives you a look over and says, well, we can't offer you much of anything, but if you want to hold up here for a little bit, what brings you so far out here? You come to look for some treasures here in this old fortress?
Well, it started that way, and then I figured I can't really make it much further, so I decided to just camp out, and then I was gonna leave in the morning, and I tried to hunt for some animals, and then it got worse after that. I'm so cold.
Well, she like motions you to come closer, opens this door, and she just wants you to peek in it. She's not like telling you to get in it. So as you get closer, you can like look in that room. She points this out. Like you see, there's cobwebs, dust. Like the room looks like shit. There's empty barrels. There's nothing there. And she looks at you and she says, "Well, there's nothing here. Nothing here of any value. People got to this a long time ago. But make yourself comfortable." She indicates behind her. Got some sleeping mats in the room back here. Get yourself warm. Feed yourself if you'd like. But then I expect to see you out of here come daybreak. Okay, sweetheart.
Of course, I needed to warm up. Of course, thank you so much. What is this place?
Oh, it's an old fortress. We're just holding up here, at least for the next few weeks, till our boss comes back, and then we're hitting the road ourselves.
Oh, did you guys try to get the loot too?
Well, you could say that. We knew that there's a dragon who's been staying here, and most people wouldn't dare come around here to steal when there's a dragon nearby. So, yeah,
Why would you come here with a dragon? I didn't know there was a dragon.
She gives you like a cocky smile, and she's like, "I'm not afraid of a young dragon, but we are going to go out of our way to pick a fight with them. If that's one thing."
You must be really strong people if you're not afraid of a dragon.
Well, I'm Runa. This is Jabarl. I don't know how you got past Brackus. And she kind of notions towards that door over there. He's upstairs. He's supposed to be looking out. Guess he's slacking off again. And Celine, she's in the back. She's getting some shut-eye, and she notions towards the room behind you guys. But, yeah, make yourself comfortable. Get some rest. And, nothing against you, but let's just say Celine doesn't take well to people that we don't know sticking their noses in our business. So we'll let you get some sleep and head out first light.
Can I roll perception or like insight to kind of see their intent or check out their armor to see if there's maybe sigils or something that might help me determine who they are?
Yeah, go ahead.
What would you like? Perception or insight? Or
insight,
both?
if you're trying to kind of pick up things about them.
Yeah. Come on, that was almost a nat 20 again, bro. Fuck me.
Yeah, you don't know anything about these people. Like, the fact that they're allowing you to get some sleep here, you know, you feel like they're at least hospitable.
You're not gonna tell me who you guys are? I'm so curious.
Well, some people call us the Reavers, but they when people hear that name, they tend to not like it, if you catch my drift. And she kind of gives you a nasty smile.
Would I know what the Reavers are?
History check, please.
All this intelligence and wisdom, not my best. Again, not my best.
Roll it again, because this is technically something you should have advantage on since it's in your ballpark.
Okay. Wow. What is fucking happening?
Yeah, you don't know. You've just got these people well armed, well armored, and they're telling you you can go sleep in that room and get the fuck out in the morning.
I don't know with my connections to the. Like,
do you have something to use? Let me hear it. Tell me about that background. I don't know your background all that, you know. You gotta fill me in on some things.
Well, I spent many years in the city working with various groups and various peoples of like the underground to make any money I can.
Okay. I'll give you this. Yeah, when they say the Reavers, you've heard that name before. They're a group of thieves and brigands.
Okay.
You do know that they are not the nicest people. So you deceive them. They do seem to think that you're just a nobody. Fortunately for you, when they're eyeballing you up, you know, you've just got some daggers. Like, they aren't looking at you like you came in here, I am a paladin of the law, you know, like, yeah, you look like some girl. It's like, why the fuck is she way out here? This chick's probably a thief. Like, they're just looking at you like a looter, you know?
Okay, got it.
But you know they're the type of people, they would have robbed your ass if they thought you were anything important.
Okay, got it. So where's the bedrolls again?
Right through here. And, do keep your hands to yourself, or, Jabarl over there will take them from you.
I understand. I've heard many things about the Reavers in my past. And I don't intend to fuck with the Reavers. Just need a place to stay.
Just be quiet when you go in there. You don't want to wake Saline up. She's not as, considerate as I am.
I understand. I will be very quiet. As you can tell, I am a very quiet person.
All right. So, guys, I think she's not coming back to talk to you anytime soon.
Don't worry.
Jabbar, keep an eye on her, and she's gonna go
time?
check on Brackus.
Okay.
At what point are we gonna start worrying that
I'm cutting back over to you guys.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's been having this conversation. She's been gone quite a while. You're not hearing a damn thing from your friend Fada. And this is unlike her. She usually does her scouting, and you guys are familiar. She's quick to come back and give you guys the layout.
You check over.
Right.
It's been, what? I don't know if minutes are in this game, but it's been like 20-30 minutes.
It's been a while. Yeah, I'm starting to get worried.
Yeah.
I'm having so much fun.
Look, I could pray to Tyr for some guidance. See what he recommends. I could use my augury prayer. Get an omen from him.
If you think that would be helpful, then by all means.
All right.
It's not like we're doing anything right now.
All right. So I'll take some time and ritual cast augury as I kneel down on my knees, put my hands together for a prayer, and begin to pray to Tyr.
Yeah, and while he takes this time, it even goes further to really sink in that she's not back, because, you know, he's doing a ritual cast, and it's already been 20-30 minutes. Now it's been another 10 minutes as he's setting up his ritual. So you're at like 40 minutes. There's still no sign of her. You guys just have this feeling like, you know, I hope she's okay. All right, but you're ready for your ritual there?
Yes. So as I pray to Tyr, I ask him, Tyr, Lord of Judgment and Justice, should we go save Fada? Is she in trouble? Does she need us? And here. Put it there.
Yeah, as you ask that, you do hear a faint whisper. Well,
guys, we need to go. I immediately get up, just leave the things that I had on the ground, and say, I got a response.
Quiet.
It says
Quiet
good.
or
That means
loud?
good, didn't it?
yeah, it's telling him affirmative, positive. He needs to go.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to go. He responded, and he said we have to.
Yeah, I
And it
wasn't
was
sure how to
pretty
react to that, so it's like, do I tell him whoa? And it's like, no, that's a bad choice. You know, I was like, no, I think he would tell him, like, you know, a good choice. You know, he's asking, like, should we?
All right.
Okay.
All right. I don't think we should rush straight in, but I think we do need.
Quietly go check on her.
Should we try to stealth? I mean, my armor clanks as I walk, but I could try.
I've got pass without trace, guys.
Oh,
I mean, +10. It
might be
enough to get us through.
Oh yeah, huge help.
All right, let's.
oh wait. Bad.
I
thought
think
had
out of all of us, you might be the stealthiest, Marcus.
All right,
So maybe.
You want me to
Follow-
take the lead?
Yeah, I'll follow in behind you, and then
All right.
Liberal can take up the rear.
All right,
right.
guys. If this goes real bad, it's bear time. And if you see me, then let's just get it.
Right.
All right.
I'll follow your lead.
Let's go.
Truth, I had a quick question. If you can see my history of spell slots real quick. I tried to add my spell slot for Augury back, but I think I messed with the 3rd level.
Bum, 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 bum.
Just because Augury, since I ritual casted.
Yeah, you need your 3rd level back. Is that what you're asking?
Well, I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure I do. Like I didn't spend it on anything.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect.
You're good. I get.
All right.
Oh nope.
Oh, sorry.
We're playing the Don John Raskin's door game.
I won't touch it.
You do it. No, you do it. I'm not touching it.
Okay.
No, you do it. No, you.
Okay, I did it, Don John.
All right,
Thank
you guys. You guys can make your way forward. As you get to this corner, that's when I would advise you to make some stealth rolls.
All right.
Oh, I wish I
Wanna
could tell you
take a
guys
look
what's in my head right now.
Wow.
37.
Oh shit.
25 Ilovoril. Where's did Sudamir's pop up? Oh,
No.
14.
14.
You're good. You guys are good so far. So, as what I was telling her earlier, you guys see this is the main building up here. You see all these arrow slits. And as you guys peek, like from way down here, about 30, 40 feet in the air, you don't see anything on the other sides of those slits. Like nothing looking out at you. It looks awfully quiet up there.
Okay, guys, we should stick to the wall just in case. Just stay as out of sight as possible.
And then over here, you just see the bare top of the gatehouse in the distance.
Slow and steady, guys. Let's.
And right here, I need another stealth check. So now what's happening is this corner of the gatehouse is what is overlooking this particular path. We got a 14. Oh, whoops. Got a 19, 16 plus 10, 10. Oh no, that's already with the 10 for the 19. You guys are good?
Yep.
And roll perception, all three of you. As you guys are clearly paranoid. Beta's missing.
Oof.
Oh, wow.
I'm distracted. I'm
Yeah,
distraught.
you're distraught. Ilovoril, Sudamir, as you guys are hunched over and like just moving forward, staying quiet, you guys do see that at the corner of that gatehouse, you see, and you even hear, it sounds like a woman is berating somebody at this arrow slit. And you barely make out what you're hearing. You're hearing, "You fucking fool!" And it's kind of like echoing, like supposed to be watching. So you guys, even if you guys failed your stealth, they're clearly somebody's like supposed to be watching something out here, and yeah, they're getting yelled at. So you guys can use this opportunity to rush forward.
Okay, quickly, guys, while they're distracted. I think they're cultists.
You think everyone's a cultist?
And
Well, we
Marcus
ran
thinks
into many
everyone's a
cultists,
vampire.
okay? Yeah.
One guy.
Yeah, I don't think I haven't heard about that.
I don't remember who thought everybody was vampires in Cthulhu, but somebody did.
Yeah.
That one we played.
Was that Bryson's character that thought people were
It
vampires?
might have been. It might have been Bryson's character.
Somebody lost their shit and ended up thinking people were vampires. Oh no, it was Mao. Mao thought people were vampires.
Oh yeah.
All right, so that's the that rubble you just went over is the rubble I was telling her is difficult terrain.
Oh God, we made it through. Good job, guys.
Good job, guys.
We're safe.
This bridge is difficult terrain, is what you're saying?
You went under the
Rambling
bridge.
idiots.
That bridge is way above.
Oh, okay.
See all the rubble, you guys?
We're
Yeah.
stealthy as fuck.
All right, right now, guys. Hang on, you two.
Oh.
Give me another stealth check. Your final stealth check. And this is actually closed.
Okay. I like it. Ish. Oh god, I didn't realize you had an 8.
18.
Nice.
That's
Yep.
all right.
You guys are good. Now that you're closer,
Trace is OP.
now that you're closer, you hear a guy say, I haven't had any fucking sleep and you expect me to sit here all fucking day looking out at the snow. You really think anybody's coming up here? And then you hear a woman say, somebody did fucking come up here and she's over there in the back room sleeping next to Saline. And if Saline wakes up, she's gonna bitch me out. Probably cut our fucking throats because somebody's not doing their job.
Is that coming from right up here?
Yep, right through this arrow slit.
I caused chaos.
Looks
just-
like we found her.
Hearing a bunch of arguing.
So I just
We found her. She's causing chaos.
It sounds like her cover got blown.
yeah, they said she was in the back rooms.
Yeah, but they just said she was sleeping.
She probably could have why.
You know we
Why'd you tell
fed her
these
so
people?
well. We gave her a fucking cup of porridge.
Oh,
We're
for
almost
God's
out of porridge. Why are we sharing this?
Of course.
They must.
Oh shit.
They must think she's nobility
Alright.
or something.
All right, so Fada, I gotta move you in here because they would
bullshit
insist your
nobility.
ass is getting in this room. Okay, guys, sorry, I had to move Fada. And you guys may continue. You see,
I'm in jail.
All right. I approach the door. Is it locked, trapped? Do I hear anything?
No, it doesn't look like the lock has worked for many years. Barely still a door.
Can I try and just open this thing up and slide through without making too much noise?
All right, roll stealth if you want to ease that door open. You're golden.
As without trace.
So Marcus, same thing as you open that door. The horses, they get start kind of stomping their feet. You've given them a little bit of a startle. I need an animal handling to try to get them to relax, or you can approach it in some other way. You just let me know.
Perfect man for that.
I'll try animal handling.
Okay. You're fine. As it starts stirring up, it gets the others kind of responding as well. They're all starting to huff and puff. And how do you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it.
Shh, guys. Shh, ladies, gentlemen, we're just passing through. Shh, it's all good.
All right. It just kind of gives you a look. It relaxes.
That's pretty cool.
You guys, calm down there. Well, okay. Never mind. What the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah,
Have you seen our friend?
Friend? Little
Yeah.
halfling, red hair?
Yeah, did she come here? Oh man, I'm sorry.
Runa,
she does this
we've
shit.
got company. And
Kind of like still crouched behind the wall back here.
yeah,
Don't
so
do
you, Sudamir, Ilovoril, you guys have not been detected. You see this door open up and dark-haired woman with a Ilovoril sliding in the back. That is honestly, that is a very dark little corner. So if you want to give me one more little stealth roll.
All right.
Like there's no burning lights in here, so it's pretty damn dark.
Perfect. Do I still have the +10?
Why are you rolling at disadvantage? Is it your armor?
Because, yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. You just kind of tip the fuck back, like, okay. Yeah, she walks up.
Now, right?
Yeah, you're hearing Jabarl there, fucking like, who the fuck are you? Like, and
Okay,
then him yelling for Runa. You hear Marcus's voice.
I very, very carefully put my hands out in front of me. They're empty. Hold on,
Fada,
guys.
this person next to you, just so you know, let me mark them. That is Saline. She is sleeping.
Okay.
What were you gonna say, Sudamir?
Can I take a couple steps back, or are we like paused right
Oh,
now?
you're fine to go a few steps back if you wanted to. I'll let you do it before I continue on. All right, so this woman right here walks up and she looks over at Jabarl and she's just finished yelling at the dude upstairs and she just lets out like the most like exasperated. What are you doing here? And she kind of eyes you up and down. Druid, way up here.
Yes, way up here, chasing down a little halfling who I'm sure is causing you more trouble than you need right now.
Chasing down. Care to explain?
She's my friend. She and I were up here. She got separated from me. I've been worried about her. I saw this. I knew she would barge in here. I was hoping she was here. I didn't see anybody. It didn't look like anybody was watching. You know, so we thought maybe it was open, and I thought maybe she was just here looking for shelter.
What brought you all the way up here?
You're
You're a long way from the woods, friend.
Nature's everywhere, though. It's I follow her around. Do you have any idea how much trouble she is? She needs somebody full-time with her to keep her from bothering people like you.
I just whispered to myself, asshole.
Oh, she's a little touched then? She kind of like taps her forehead a bit.
I don't like to say that out loud, you know. She needs somebody to watch out for her.
Roll deception.
Shit.
I'm not going to say persuasion because you're trying to deceive.
I am.
Thought I was gonna roll that 5.
Let me see how Runa here picks up on that. Huh. All right. Well, so weird. Where did she come from? How did you all get so high up in the mountains?
She likes to explore. She likes to think she's, you know, this great adventurer. And, you know, I've known her for a long time, and I just try and keep her out of trouble. And it's just not worth it to fight with her. Have you met her? She says we're going up in the mountains. I said, for what? And she said I might find something shiny.
I've
said,
never
"You're
had
gonna
children,
end up
so
dead."
I don't know how to deal with it. Yes. Anyway, she's in the room back there. Jabarl, let the man get the girl so they can get out of our hair. And Jabarl like steps over.
Thank you.
And yeah, she's gonna escort you over to the room.
Sure.
Motions for the
Which
door. Right there.
Which-
Right. She points straight down to the door.
Hey.
So,
Marcus, you found me.
yeah, and
I always do.
as you open the door, Runa behind you says, "Saline, wake up! We've got some people to kill."
We hear this from
Because
outside?
she
Polar bear.
had picked up on your deception.
Bullshit.
Oh, wow.
Sneaky.
Do we hear her yell that from
Oh yeah, you guys,
Celsius?
everybody heard it. I'm making. Everybody's
As
gonna be
soon as she
rolling.
yelled for saline, I stabbed the bitch next to me.
So what I'm gonna do is this is actually a surprise on you guys because of her picking up on this deception. And it's a nice little surprise. It did not work. Let me grab all of these people.
I knew I should have killed her. I thought about it.
All right. Everybody roll. Yeah, I thought that would be fun. I'm like, ooh. They won't know if they passed or not. I'll just let this woman play along with their bullshit.
Honestly, I thought he did pass for the first 30 seconds.
Can we counteract their surprise like a negative in a negative? And they surprised us, but we surprised them.
Y'all lost your surprise when Fata walked in here past the horses and was like, "I'm lost."
It worked.
All right. Let us throw on some sick beats.
They're gonna let me stab this bitch. I knew I should have killed her when she was sleeping. I thought about it.
All right. Runa comes rushing up right behind you, Marcus.
Hi.
You just hear shh as she draws her longsword and
I knew you'd blow my cover, Marcus.
swings with one hand, hitting directly across your shoulder, from shoulder to hip, right across your back.
Ooh. Pass without a trace.
All right, dealing 6 points of damage. You keep your concentration.
Ow.
Sudamir. Wait, we're skipping everybody one time. All right. Saline wakes up. She, that will cost her her turn, though. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Hey, cutie. And I'll give her a wink.
Huh?
Good morning.
What the fuck is going on? She stands up and just like draws a sword. Here's Marcus like yell out as the sword goes across his back. And Jabarl here, he's a half orc, by the way, the only one that's not a human, not a roundier here. He targets you as well, Marcus, and takes his long sword out. Swings, critical hits.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Dealing 13 points of damage.
Oh, that's not as bad as it could have been.
He follows up with multi-attack.
Oh no.
Missing. And the last guy, you guys just hear, coming! No, he doesn't yell coming. He's not their child. All right, he makes it to the doorway.
Man, you were right to yell at him. He doesn't notice anything.
Yeah, he's oblivious. Thank you, but you're still gonna die. With this, she uses her second free action to unsheathe the short sword on her other hip. She swings her longsword yet again. Hits. Dealing 8 points of damage, followed up with a second swing. That one missing. Marcus, you're able to just do your best of hold her off. What would you have your staff or anything in hand, like with these encounters, or?
I would. Yeah, staff.
Okay, so
ready.
Yeah, you're deflecting as best you can against these sword swipes. And interestingly enough, she's following up yet again with a blow from her short sword.
Oh, wow. 3 swings?
and she
That's not good.
misses as you continue to parry away her her assault.
He's got a lot of
Sudamir,
energy.
I continue to crouch along this corner, peeking around, seeing Marcus is in trouble. Jump across to the other side. Oh, hello. See, I assume he sees me now.
that guy sees you, but if you attack the people, this woman right here, Runa, I'll give you advantage since they technically did not know he had company.
Gotcha. Okay. I give this guy a wink, and then
He can't see it because of the blackness coming out of your helm.
gonna walk around the corner.
He's like, "What the fuck is that?"
Hey, guess what, bitch?
One of my red eyes closes, disappears for a second, opens again. And I'm up behind, and it didn't swing at advantage for some reason, even though I held alt.
Yep, just roll again.
Even worse.
All right, yeah, you come up on her and she uses her left hand with the short sword to just kind of, she hears you like step up on her in the last second and just kind of like throws her hand back and ching, just blocks away your swing.
You're alert, aren't you? Well, block this. Is it not advantage now, right? It'd
Correct.
just be normal. And she blocks that.
Yeah, another ching.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to try and bonk her on top of the head. Damn it.
That one gets through. Come on, just direct connect to her helm. Dealing 6 points of damage.
Block them all, can you?
I see you've brought friends.
Oh, you thought it was just me? Alright, I'm gonna pull out the shiny rapier. Good morning, sunshine, as I swing my rapier at her.
Yeah, you catch her off guard, like she's literally just stood up and got in no fighting position. Dealing 8 points of damage, just the rapier just finds a groove right between her armor.
And then I'm going to disengage and kind of get myself a little bit out of the situation. Since I'm stuck in a room here. So I can move through people, right?
Yep. You can move through allies.
I disengage, is it through all of them or is it just the one that I'm next to? I can't remember.
It disengages all of them. You can just move
All of
freely.
them? Okay.
Yep, you're not engaged with anything.
Well, shit. I forgot I have little tiny feet. 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. There we go.
Marcus.
I would very much
sorry.
like to turn into a polar bear.
Fucking polar bear.
Yes.
Your dreams have come true.
I know he's been waiting for this for months.
It's time.
You are so fucking big now, though. So I'm gonna bump them back because there's no way to fit you like that. There we go.
Should I go
You
up
bump
once more?
Runa back as your body just expands.
And speaking of, would I have advantage on her with my multi-attack?
No advantage. You don't have anybody flanking her, the back corner of her. I mean, right behind her.
That's okay. I still got multi-attack. I'm still happy. All right, let's.
He's so happy right now. He's like a child.
I am. I'd be happier if it hit, but I've still got claws. I mean, roar.
It hits.
Hurt.
Dealing 14 points of damage. Yeah, your claw just comes crashing down into her. She yells out, "Ah!"
And I want to move up to this corner. If
Sorry,
I
I'm so
can.
confused.
You
right
can't. She is in that. She's occupying that space.
You can't move as a polar bear.
Like you're kind of stuck there.
Yep, you're just a big old stuck bear unless they move.
Well, can I give her the bear finger and end my turn?
Yeah. Free action bear finger. Yep.
Excellent, thank you.
Sorry, I'm just so confused right now. When I met this woman, he used Holly as little voice, but with it, like a little different. So I'm like, huh.
You're up.
You know,
I'm oddly horny.
miles away, Sister Gorell is like biting her finger and like, bear fingers.
No, not my sister.
Yeah, Ilovoril just shakes his head.
Get to chill down his
I get a
spine.
full chill. All right. So if I look forward over Feda's little head, is this door open?
Yeah, that's open. There's a dude standing on the stairs.
Okay, perfect. So I guess I'll come out of hiding, charge right past her. Hey there.
Hey there.
And stand right here. And immediately cast Word of Radiance as I call down the light to burn these bandits.
Both of them? Okay.
Yep. Exactly. Both of these. So DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Nice. I am the captain now.
We got
He
one.
doesn't know now that we're in combat. I totally had disappearing powder, and I was gonna get out of there so easy.
They both fail. Roll damage.
Ooh, nice. So I raise my hand to the sky and bring down some light that explodes across me, well, around me. And there we go. Let's see how much it does. 9.
9 points of damage for both of them. The Hand of Tyr just bitch slaps the shit out of both of them.
Thank you, Lord Tyr. And yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. Saline here comes rushing up behind the bear. She yells out to her companions, "What the fuck is going on? I was getting some sleep, and now we have a fucking bear in the gatehouse. Was Brockus even fucking looking out the window? One job to do, I swear to fucking God. Brockus, if we survive this, I'm killing you." And Brockus, the guy in front of you, Ilovoril, he goes. You just see he looks freaked the fuck out. Like he doesn't look as aggressive and ready for rumbling anymore.
You can always come with us.
Yeah, come with us, Brockus.
She swings her sword at the polar bear from behind. It hits. Dealing 9 points of damage. She swings again, missing. Follows up with her short sword, missing. All right, Saline's turn. We've got Jabbarl here, the half orc. He's like, "Get it together, Saline, wake up." And he's gonna take a swing here at Marcus as well. It hits. Dealing 11 points of damage. Swings again. Missing. As Marcus, you're just kind of doing your best to parry what he's throwing your way with your claws there. He follows up with his final short sword strike and hits, dealing an additional 5 points of damage. And poor Brockus here. He kind of shakes his head and looks like he's trying to give himself his nerve back. And he's like, "You know how many clerics I've killed? You won't be the first." and he swings his longsword down on you. You're able to deflect it away. What weapon do you actually hold? A mace or sword?
When I'm casting spells, I have my sword on my back, but I have my shield out.
Okay, so you're just parrying away with your shield. Ching.
Yeah.
All right, he follows up with another swing. This one breaks through your shield. You could feel his aggression. Like, he's probably swinging at you now because he knows Celine's just gonna fuck him up if he doesn't, like, really put in the work at this point. Dealing 10 points of damage, and then he brings around with his left hand to strike you with his short sword.
Oh, jeez.
Hits. Dealing 4 points of damage. All right, Runa here. Her dark hair, sweat sticking to her face, even though it's just so frigid and cold in this building. The wound, you can tell it's the pain of the wound already just making her, the sweat rise up across her forehead and her cheeks. She's wincing in pain. Sudamir here, though, between the bear and Sudamir, she feels really trapped. The cleric behind her dealing with Brachus. She does turn to face Sudamir, knowing that her that Celine and Jabal are working on the bear, and she's going to take a swing here at the paladin. It hits, dealing 5 points of damage. She follows up with a second attack, trying to capitalize on that first hit. Sudamir, you do a good job deflecting this one, though, just in the nick of time. She follows up, trying to catch you off guard as you deflected that one, and she critically fails. You manage to deflect her short sword and actually force it up back against her own body. She was swinging at you with such ferocity that as it kind of comes back at her, it slides across her right arm, dealing 6 points of damage.
Jeez. Dragon's getting the better of you.
Where did these people come from? Sudamir.
After she kind of cut herself, he's gonna sidestep around her and take a swing at her.
Critical hit. 21 points of damage. God, you hit her so hard, you just hear her scream out. Ah! She just yelled out in a way that kind of made you all shudder. Just, fighting humans feels different at this point, and you could tell this woman is on her last breath.
I get a little flustered and confused because she sounds a little bit like Halia when she screams.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Sudamir kind of like shakes his shoulder a little bit and shakes it off and goes in for another swing.
It hits. How do you finish Runa off? Her jet black hair and deep blue eyes as she looks at you as the blade comes down on her.
Yeah, the first hit just digs deep in her side, and surprised that I didn't finish her at first, kind of like flip it around and just like behead her, instantly killing her.
Damn.
I'm gonna miss her. Bye, Runa.
I know, me too.
And then with that, I'm going to step over here and assist the cleric. Flip my
God, he's gonna hit Ilovoril. He has this whole.
No. You better not, Sudamir.
Oh my
so
God!
Oh.
I love that he's like a magnet for beating up Ilovoril.
You have to swing so close.
Ilovoril's always nervous around Sudamir and fight now.
Sorry, I can help.
Alright, I'm gonna do something a little different. Could be dumb, could be great. We're gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna use my action and I'm gonna go, hey, Brachus! That's one down. So either we're gonna kill you or this other bitch is gonna kill you. What do you say? You just kind of get the fuck out. You're dead either way, buddy.
You're using an action to say this to him? Like,
Yeah,
you
I'm
want
trying
it to have
persuade him
results?
Just get the fuck out. Yeah.
Okay, roll persuasion.
Damn.
He sees Runa, like, her head on the ground, and, like, you could tell he's, like, just kind of blown away. Over the table, Runa was so strong and quite the second in command, like, to this man, that it's really occurring to him, like, you guys showed up and you're the wrong people to be messing with. You're not somebody they can just loot and, you know, pilfer through. Yeah, he responds, you make a fair point. I don't want to die today. If you'll allow me to pass, I'm out.
Hey, let the guy go. Get the fuck out of here.
Happily.
You hear Jabarl down here yell, "You fucking!"
And I'll slap him on the ass on his way out.
I'll look at Feta, give a thumbs up, and say, "Tear smiles upon you." She just saved a life.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh man.
Yeah, Brackus wasn't cut out for this shit.
Yeah,
I'll just,
clearly.
move up to get a better view.
All right.
Hey guys, let's two down. Let's do this.
All right. Can I use the space vacated by his corpse to kind of move up and turn
Her
around?
corpse.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, you could be right there.
The bits of ichor that we left behind, can I step on them?
Yep.
All right, and I would like to.
Did you rub your ass against that other one?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Look like it.
Multi-attack.
That hits. You need a target though.
Gotta roll
Before
again,
you hit a
buddy.
low roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it always a low for real?
Poor Ilovoril.
Yes, though.
Aww.
Aw.
Dang.
Aww.
Why did that not apply? You're hitting this man, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me
I'm
apply
trying.
some damage to him. Boop. Okay.
Alright. That's my turn.
All right. Ilovoril.
All right. Well, I'll run up to block her in, I guess, and once again bring down the light of tear upon them with a word of radiance. Here.
All right.
All right. DC 16 Constitution.
Okay, let's see how Saline does. Saline fails. Jabarl.
She's still sleeping.
Jabarl passes. So roll damage.
Oh. All right.
Does a pass take anything?
The pass. No, they don't take anything since
Okay.
they can't trip. So I'll raise my hand to the sky, bring down the light again. Tear, come to me.
All
But the hand
right.
just completely misses the one on the right.
Let me apply this. I hope it's doing it to the right one here.
Maybe I had to untarget him before I did the damage roll.
You're fine. I'll just manually do it.
Okay.
-8. She lets out a
Oh. You sure you're
I'm
right,
not being
occupation?
silly, guys. Like that was her pain noise.
Maybe we should save her too.
I got it.
Good. And that ends my turn.
All right.
I'll just billow my cloak while looking at her seductively.
Yeah, she's going to take a swing at you. Whoops. Actually, no, she's going to try to push your ass away from her. Do a strength roll, please.
Okay.
Is it a saving throw?
Yeah, strength saving throw.
Saving throw.
Get a +2.
Here.
Not sure if it'll auto.
Sorry, I guess.
So you'd be at 10?
Beautiful ladies.
God
No.
damn.
So she throws your ass back. She slams the door.
This guy is poor guy.
All right, Jabaro, hold him off. And we got Jabaro. And he positions himself to block the door. You want Saline? You're gonna have to go through me. Bring it on! And he swings at the bear. Hits. Dealing 4 points of damage. Your bear health is at 13. Okay. Swings again. Hits. He's fighting for Saline in there. Oh my god, it won't stop rolling. It spun for like 5 minutes. All right. And he follows up with his short sword as hard as he can possibly throw it, and it doesn't matter because your bear paw, you just knock it out of the way. He just bites his lip and he looks at all of you in the room and he's like, "I'm ready to die. Fucking bring it." Sudamir.
You asked for it.
That's what you want. Ugh. Damn it. Let me try that again.
Yeah, he used both swords in each hand just to knock your halberd away with all his strength. Again, just fucking ching. He's just got this sick, twisted grin on his face.
Swing at him like a baseball bat.
And again,
Damn
just
it.
fucking deflects that shit.
Oh
This
my
dude
God.
is holding this fucking door down.
It's Hodor right here, man. Jesus. It's you guys.
All right, I'm gonna do something a little crazy again. Now that he's a bear, can I still get on top of him? Like I did when he was a regular bear.
So you want to? What do you want to do on top of him?
Okay. What I want to do, this is crazy, but I love it. What I want to do is I want to use my newfound strength from these gloves to get onto Marcus and kind of run across him and just dive into this motherfucker to try and push him through the fucking door with the force of my leap.
Let's do it. Go for it.
I want to bust that door down. I want to see what that bitch is doing in there.
Oh.
You fucking got this. All right, so you just
Yeah,
you just
dude.
jump on top of this bear, and as you fucking propel yourself off, practically somersaulting, you kick out with both feet in front of you, right into his chest, slamming his body in the armor through the door. Douche. He falls back, falls prone. Where is my prone there? Boop. He hits the ground. You even hear Saline kind of gasp out like, and you land right there. You've still got some movement.
Can I see her and see what she's doing? No, right?
Not from that position in the doorway.
4,
If you'd
10,
like to walk in.
20. What is she doing?
She's
Just
just got, she's just got both her swords in hand, just kind of like hunched over, ready to fucking rumble if anybody had killed,
Okay.
this dude and made it through this door. Last
Wanted to make
stand.
sure she wasn't doing some kind of fucking ritual bullshit or something. I'm fucking paranoid, so I'm gonna disengage. I think I have 5 movement left still. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I have 5 movement, so I'm gonna disengage and back out of the door. All right, she's not doing anything fucking weird. She's being a pussy. Get her.
Okay.
My turn.
Just be a pussy.
So, real quick, this will apply to all of you. Saline yells out, "Wait! I want to talk."
Now you want to talk?
Yes, now I want to talk. That cunt Brockus just left. You just fucking kicked Jabara through the door. Runa's dead. I'm not stupid. I do know when there's a time to talk.
Throw your weapons down and we can talk.
She throws the weapons. You see them hit the ground right here. Ching, ching, ching. And then you see Jabral sitting here on the floor, just his half orc like grimace, bottom teeth just kind of biting his lip real hard, and he just tosses his swords as well on the floor in front of himself at you.
All right, talk. And come here. I want to see you.
All right, I'm gonna quiet this music down for a minute. She steps forward. Sorry about all this. I woke up. Apparently, we have some guests. I just lost one of my best fighters, and she kind of indicates the corpse that the polar bear is just sitting on. And yeah, you can tell she looks just defeated, and just shaking her head like, what are you all doing here? What do you want? Are you after us? Is that what this is about? Who sent you?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I think the ball's in our court. What are you doing here? Where's your boss?
We're just held up here waiting for... honestly, let me figure out who the fuck her boss is. Because they didn't put him on this page. He was somebody that could have told you this location, actually. Like a rando that you could have met.
Just imagine Marcus peeking over my head, growling.
That's the whole thing I was going for, is like, oh god, just...
Dobbin left for supplies about a week ago. We were just told to hold up here and wait for his return before we push farther east, head back out of the mountains, head over towards the Tribor.
Don't you know that Cryovain comes here?
Yes, I know Cryovain's here. We've heard him up on top of that roof in the past 2 days. It seems he came back wounded after some kind of fight.
Why would you guys hold up in the same area that Cryovain is staying?
Oh, well, we've got nothing to worry about. We're just think about it like rats living underneath the owl's nest. Just we stay down here, we stay quiet, and he seems to pay us no mind. We're not easy pickings.
He seems to kill anybody he sees, but he won't kill you.
Are you suspicious, Fada?
Yeah, like Cryovain's coming around, killing everybody.
A big reason I yelled
sees.
to stop is because we are making an awful lot of noise, and I'm just saying, the last place Cryovain hunts is literally right below where he sleeps. We stay quiet, we stay out of sight, and we don't have any problems with Cryovain.
What were you guys doing before you came here?
Robbing people, stealing shit, the norm.
Where are you going after this?
Possibly over to the Tribor. Not the Tribor Trail. She's like actually referencing Tribor, like the town at the end of the Tribor Trail. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna be like, oh fuck no, you're not going there.
When was the last time? Have you seen Cryovain recently?
Yes, as I just said, he's been up on top of the keep for the past 2 days. He left shortly a few hours back, I'd say 14 hours ago. Brackus said he saw Cryovain head out to hunt.
And only your... Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, he's not here right now?
Oh, no, he's here. That's why it's another reason I just wanted to stop the fighting. Last thing we need is him to come busting through the walls here. You saw the damage out front, and she kind of like notions her thumb over here to the west. That's the last time you heard somebody lost one of our people when he went to the main hold to look for some old loot. Cryovain heard him fumbling around in there and just came jumping off the rooftop, broke right through the wall, and snatched his ass up.
Alright, well, I don't have any problem with looters and thieves, and we're not here for you. we're here for him. So if you get the fuck out of our way, we won't have a problem. At least not with me.
Can I ask what started all this? I was asleep. I don't. Did you all just kick the door in and start attacking? Could you explain to me what's going on? Who?
I snuck in and I lied about why I was here because I didn't know who the fuck you guys were. They were gonna let me rest up and leave. And then these idiots decided that I was in trouble and came in here. Yeah, the big one behind me.
You're gone for nearly an hour.
You were taking forever.
I guess, I'm at least none of you lost your life. This isn't the first time we've lost some of our reavers. Again, our man the other day who was eaten by Cryovain over in the hold. And then before we even came out to this godforsaken place, we were over near the Mere of Dead Men and headed north, up along the high road. Investigated some spots where some shipwrecks were in the area. Lost a few good people there, and that's when we said, fuck it. Fuck the Sword Coast, we just want to start heading east. And then the last thing I thought would happen would Dobbin being missing, out getting supplies to wake up, and here we've lost a few more people. And that fucking Brackus, I swear to God, he's dead when I find him.
Well, I don't really give a shit about Brackus. I just didn't want to fight him too.
Well, I don't give a shit about him, but now I do, because he's a dead man.
I just kind of smile at her. Is there anybody, have you seen anything else around here? Anybody else around here with Cryovain, or have you only seen Cryovain?
Well, she's thinking about this. Brackus said he could have sworn he saw somebody on the edges of the mountain, like not the path you guys have come up, down below the keep. Very weird. You'd really have to do some climbing to get over there. But he said he could have been seeing things that we usually did keep him on watch, perhaps a little too much. So could be why he's so bitter with me lately. But no, he did say he thought he saw a figure doing something on the cliffside below the keep. But I went over there the other day to take a look while Cryovain was out hunting, and I don't even see any pathing or any way to even get down there, so couldn't make heads or tails of it.
You couldn't describe the figure of womanly, manly figure?
No, it was so far away from him taking a peek through the arrow slits in middle of the night. He just could have sworn he saw somebody walking around out there.
Yeah, but also we've learned Brackus is an idiot, so...
Where did you say they were heading?
It was so she'll explain that it was like if you see these like sharp cliffs that you guys saw like out here.
Yeah.
So technically, if you guys were to go way down here, there's like a steep drop, like heading way back down to the valleys. You guys had been trekking your way here for days. Instead of taking these paths that zigzag up smoothly, he could have sworn he had seen somebody like on the edge of the mountain, like almost mountain climbing.
What the fuck?
Down below the keep. Heading up towards the keep.
Gotcha. That have been forever?
And when was this exactly?
About a day ago, maybe two.
How long ago did they leave?
Yeah, it was about to say,
about a day, about two. You guys slept. Yeah, you guys have like slept about 2 days. Yeah, they about the same time. Yeah.
Okay. Well, do you guys have any other questions for these two?
Who are these people? You said you're here waiting for your boss. What organization are you a part of?
We're our own organization. We're the Reapers.
The Reapers?
Yes. We, I hope you all aren't too goody two-shoes, but we're thieves, killers for hire, the things most people don't like to hear. We're that.
Can we really just let them go?
I definitely can't let them go.
We're in no situation to detain them either. That's the thing. I mean,
I just don't want to fight anymore.
Okay, well, listen. She puts her hands up. We've surrendered. If you all are out here seeking justice, seeking dragon fights and glory, whatever the fuck you guys are here for, I don't care. You guys have already killed Runa. She was a very good fighter. I don't want to die. Jabaro, and she like looks at him, and he's still just giving like this mean scowl, like he still wants to fight. He might want to fight. But if I tell him to stand down, he will. If you want us to turn ourselves in, that's one thing.
Yes.
I can't kill you guys in cold blood.
Exactly. I wasn't talking about killing you.
I won't kill you, but unfortunately, you gotta pay for the crimes that you've done.
So, however you would like to go about this, if you want us to sit here and as long as we can stay warm, we'll just we'll wait for you to fight a dragon. If you want to tie us up to whatever, just you tell us. I just don't. Today's not my day, my friends.
Yeah, that's about.
All right.
That's about what I was thinking.
She's like she's just being straight with you guys. I don't want to die. This is fucking. What a fucking day. She's already been up here for days, stuck in this fucking god-awful place.
Yeah, I backed away from the door because I didn't give a shit what they did. I didn't want to be in first line of fire if it started.
Yeah, she's not dumb. She's not giving her life when okay, you guys are going to take her to justice. She'll do whatever. She can go back to stealing when she gets out of jail. As long as it keeps her life. So I'll let you guys restrain them, tie them up if you'd like.
Right. So I'll tie their hands and feet.
Okay.
Sit in the corner.
Pin them to their side.
All right. So you'll just leave them in there.
And then
haven't used that not in a while.
All right. Well, she calls out. I do suppose that with the cleric here, I feel a little more reassured that our lives will be spared. So please don't leave us behind and forget about us as you head out, because this would be a very cruel way to die.
I'll make sure not to die so I can come back for you. All right?
Yeah.
Thank you kindly. And she gives you a nod.
So I'm not back and step out.
Just so you know, Ilovoril, Saline here, she's really pretty.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was about to be like she's kind of hot.
Yeah, she is probably one of the most pretty people you've seen out of people in Phandalin and Neverwinter. Like, for her being in the job she's in, like sitting here, mercenary cutthroat fighter, yeah, she kind of makes you feel bad for tying her up and taking her to justice. It would almost make you want to, leave the ways of what should be right, and
My fair lady, have you ever considered a change in occupation?
Perhaps. I don't know. Perhaps maybe if I had met somebody like you, I could have been persuaded. And she gives you like a wink.
Well. It's never too late to turn things around, you know?
Yeah, are you, maybe after this you can give me a sermon and maybe help me change my ways?
I'd be happy to. No, I'll be back. I can't leave a beauty like you alone to die in these mountains.
And she gives you a smile. Well, yeah, just don't leave us here to die. Thank you. And she gives you a smile. She kicks Jabaro with like both tied feet, like just gives him a kick because he's still like giving you guys like nasty looks. You just hear like kind of talking to like out of earshot. You still kind of hear what she's saying, but it's mostly like, "Would you drop the attitude? We're fucked. What do you want to get yourself killed? Look at Runa out there."
I'll just look at him and nod. You'd best listen to her. She knows what she's talking about.
He just grunts.
Alright, we'll be back. I'll say to Jabbar, "See you, buddy," and to her, "See you, my fair maiden."
Well, be safe out there.
We will.
Once he steps out, I'll go ahead and bar the door with like
One moment,
rack or something.
Sudamir. I would like to speak with her about something. I've dealt with these people, and I have a question. If you guys could just give me a moment. I'll be back.
I'll put an ear up to the door to see if she has a crush on me. And that's what she's asking.
Jesus. Can I turn back into a druid, please?
Yeah. Do you have a crush on my friend? I'm ending combat, by the way. I forgot we're still in combat. There you go.
He still said it in her voice. I'm ending combat, by the way.
All flirtatious.
Yeah, Ilovoril's just real hopeful.
Yes, I'll request the DM end combat for you guys.
Isn't it forbidden for clerics to fall in love?
It depends on the gods. I'd assume I don't know about all gods, but here doesn't.
Did you
to my
just say
knowledge.
love? He saw her for 8 seconds. He's in lust.
Hey, remember
Sudamir's
Sudamir's learning these things. Remember, guys.
Oh, that's right. That's not love, buddy.
Sometimes in
Really?
life,
He's looking
you
at
just
her
know.
the same way Adabra was looking at me.
That's very true, and we tried to tell you that.
All right, Fada.
I know you guys. I've been around myself. Exceptional looters, I'm sure. What do you have on you?
Well, you're more than welcome to help yourself right there. And I believe, move over, Fada, like a step over. I don't know if I
Why
put
can't
it on
you
the
move?
map or anything.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. No, I did have like a little rucksack over there, but I decided not to because they don't have shit.
Damn, shitty ass looters.
No, so yeah, she just explains to you like I said, we were investigating a rumor about some treasures where ships were crashing into the coast over to the west, and a few of our men were killed. All manner of nasty things out there. And yeah, we've been spending what little we had. We just sent the rest of our gold with Dobbin to go get us some supplies so we could at least eat as this winter's starting to really come down on us. We're in a real shit position lately. Dry season.
I can understand that. I've had a few dry seasons myself. So tell me, how many of you are there? A lot? Or just a few of you?
Well, aside from Dobbin, it's this is the last of the Reavers you're looking at. And she gives you a smile.
And I'll bend down to her. Is she kind of sitting up at this point?
Yeah, she's like just kind of leaned up against the wall, hands tied and feet tied.
Okay, I'll lean down to her and I'll press my lips kind of against her ear, very, very quietly. And I'll say to her, in a whisper, "What can you do for me?" Not in a gay way.
Yeah, but no, she like kind of like leans back and like, so now you kind of feel her breathing across your face because like you're really close to her, and she says, "What exactly are you wanting me to do for you?"
Money, information, for money,
Well,
anything like that.
information. So you want to offer us money to give you guys a little know-how of what we've.
And I'll continue whispering very quietly in her ear. "I can cut these restraints if you can give me some good information or some money.
Okay,
I have
well,
no problem with looters and thieves."
I tell you what, if you cut, you at least cut through just a little bit of my my wrist holds here and my ankles before you walk out this door, I could tell you where I might have hid a little bit of something from the rest of the group in the main hold.
Please tell me.
So, are you deceiving her, or are you actually going to help her?
Oh, I'm going to help her. If she gives me money, I'm going to help her.
Okay, yeah.
And I'll put the dagger up against the rope, not quite cutting it, just holding it there and looking at her.
Yeah, she says, so you're going to find what looks like a really large room in the main hold. It's going to be really nasty, bones everywhere. Orcs, we presume orcs used to bed there. Go ahead and look through some of the filth lying around there. I stuffed a little leather sack. I've been kind of keeping a little money on the side for myself in case a day like this ever happened to us. And you're welcome to take it.
Thieving from your own group.
Yeah.
It's bold of you.
Well, I wouldn't say thieving. I would say just attacks. I would just make sure I always took a little extra for myself.
Oh, I've done that many a times, and these fools have never caught me.
Yeah, so Dobbin, the man Dobbin she's referring to, he's like their leader, but she is she's in charge of all these people that were right here.
Have we ever seen Dobbin?
Nope. You've never ran into him. He was out roaming around, but you've never actually crossed paths with him. You could have at one point, but didn't happen.
Can I also roll insight to see if she was lying about the stash?
Yeah. She's not lying. You could tell she really respects that you're like seeing eye to eye with her.
Okay. Thank you for the information. I'll hold up on my bargain as I continue to just whisper in her ear. And as I say bargain, I'll make a slight nick in the rope around her wrists with my dagger.
Hey, can I ask, where's your party from?
Why do you want to know?
Just in case I ever run into you guys again, whether I want to be found or not. Especially since you're traveling with quite the heroes.
I would give her like a general direction, but not like a town.
I'm just saying, you don't have to be too secretive. I kind of don't want to run into you anymore, or run into you again. But that cleric, when you guys come back, if he happens to notice I've gone missing, where's he from?
So what's his deal?
Where is he? Where is he from again?
Waterdeep.
He's from Waterdeep. Kind of a noble though, and
maybe I'll
not quite the stick up his ass as you think he is.
Maybe I'll try to pick up some freelance work solo for a while and make my way over to Waterdeep.
He is quite the looker, isn't he?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind running into him again, even if he wants to make me change my ways.
Oh, trust me, that man needs some changing as well. He's not as uptight as he seemed. I met him in a brothel.
Oh, really? Then I've got a chance there. See, it's always the high and mighty ones, like especially a cleric, that they want to be corrupted. And then you want to corrupt them, right? Am I right? And she gives you like a smile.
Oh, you're very right. I do enjoy corrupting a cleric. He's on the list, maybe not in the way that you want to corrupt him, but I get it. And I'll give her a wink.
All right. Well, I'll just stay here and be bound and waiting to be taken to justice. You all be safe, and thank you. I sincerely mean it. Sucks you killed Runa. She was probably the only person here that I actually gave a shit about, and Jabaro kind of gives her like a nasty look, and she's like, "Oh, Jabaro, just calm yourself. We'll get out of here." But you all be safe. I don't understand the hero complex, but yes, go slay a dragon, do what you do.
Yeah, I was just in it for the money, and look at me, it's a fucking mess. And I'll lean down again.
You must make a lot of money to to be doing what you're doing. Because there's no fucking way I would be here tying up people to take them to justice, fighting dragons. Like, how much is in it for you, really?
Not enough, but start falling for somebody and tends to change your ways a little bit.
Okay, I guess I can see that. And she kind of, you pick up that she's referencing Ilovoril again. Well, maybe I'll see you again one day. What was your name?
Theta.
I'm Celine. Hopefully if we ever cross paths again, it's in better circumstances.
No, it's been a pleasure. And I'll lean down and whisper in her again. But if we see you again, just know they'll probably kill you.
I'll take note. Thanks.
And I'll look down at the rope, make sure that it's frayed really well, and then walk back out.
Okay. Hurry up. You just hear her yell, like she kind of gets into character. Hurry up. We don't want to sit here all day while you all are out there slaying dragons. It's cold. I'm tired.
Well, Ilovoril, you've got a chance, buddy. We had some girl-to-girl talk. I think you got a chance, buddy.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
We
were having some real girl talk, and she's into you, man.
I had a feeling, I looked at her and I felt the connection.
Yeah, maybe you can change her. You should try, If we come back here for her, you take her to jail and all that, you can definitely try to get her on the right path. The path of tear.
And maybe if we have a connection, I won't even have to take her to jail, We'll see.
Maybe you can convert her to being a cleric. I have faith in you, Look at that nice jawline. It's beautiful. You got this, buddy.
Gosh.
I
know already. Don't worry.
You may not turn her to a cleric, but I'm sure you can get her on her knees.
Okay, so Sudamir, you see an empty anvil, or you see an anvil that rests on the floor near a fireplace that hasn't been lit for many, many years. To one side of that hearth is some old bellows that looks like if you were to touch it, it would just fall apart. Scattered about the floor are rusty tools and old horseshoes.
Reminds me of home. What my parents are doing.
Your home's frozen?
And full of cold iron?
Things that you touch that just melt away into dust.
My parents own a smithy on.
Oh, okay.
Oh. We were just checking in.
All the decay that I was like imagining, it's just so decayed and long forgotten, and you're like, oh, home.
I see.
That's what broke me. I was like, what?
Nothing else in here though.
Yeah, nothing else in there.
Cryovain's here.
That room behind Marcus, it's again the same thing. There's empty wooden barrels and crates that are just so old and brittle. Again, they fall apart if you were to just like practically put some pressure on them. The wood's so old and dry, just cracks, falls apart.
So guys, I totally had that situation. They weren't gonna kill me.
Well, you were gone for an hour, so we were like, what the heck? Something must have happened.
Yeah, and I prayed to
gotten
Tyr.
away. I have disappearing powder. I could have just bye-bye.
I prayed to Tyr, and I don't think it would have been so easy. He sent me there immediately.
I mean,
you told us you
don't need us at all.
Take a nap.
Yeah. You guys wait like 12 hours later when she sneaks out after bedtime, like.
Yeah, we're gonna
I'm
freeze
just gonna
out
go in
there.
the room, just disappearing powder, and get the fuck out. Oh, this good thing I didn't kill her while she was sleeping all over her.
Thank you for that.
I thought about it. She
Man,
did look real cute when she was sleeping.
I sure am glad you saved her. I can
not
already
quiet
picture a
about
future
this.
with her.
And I definitely said it loud enough for her to hear.
Can't wait to- yeah.
Yeah.
See, man, I can't wait to see what our kids look like.
She has like
Oh my god.
she has she had blonde hair that almost had like a reddish tint to it that was pulled back in a ponytail, but her eyes were like aquamarine, like a very just very stark look to her, being so clad in her armor and whatnot.
Yeah.
That is a woman.
I was so
Alright.
weak at the knees when I saw her that she managed to
Are we
shove me
here?
all the way across.
Are we here to kill dragons or fuck
Yep.
bitches? I mean, usually it's the second one for me, but maybe it should
When
be
you
the
said
first
fuck
one this
bitches,
time.
you heard one of the horses like
Marcus, that's all yours.
Nah.
I'll tell my sister.
Horses.
Yeah, I got nothing for that. Let's just go. Do we want to
The
take a
rest of
short
this area should be
rest?
safe.
I got
You
slapped
guys
around a
need it.
little.
I feel great.
Yeah.
It would be good. I
I
think.
don't mind.
So we agree on the short rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
all right,
just-
everybody
okay.
short rest for an hour, just talk.
I'm all
Does that give
good.
us
All I did was
our-
yell at a guy to leave and then push someone through a door.
What happened to aid? Oh, I took.
Oh wait, I didn't heal while I short rested. My bad.
You don't get aid health points back from short rest, right?
Are you
How many
using all your
dice?
hit dice?
I am. I think it's coming.
It's coming.
Here, there we go.
Oh, that was an unexpected encounter.
Are you guys
Good one,
ready?
man. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right, go for it.
All right,
I
police.
This is safe until we get across the bridge. I'm gonna go take a look through the holes that that guy was looking through.
Yeah, now you guys can actually see out of them, like what their point of view was across the area. So yeah, you see that these arrow slits look down across that trail. That's the one closest to the guardhouse, as well as because I got that mountain in the way here. Let me can delete this one now. Let me grab all of these actually. Boop bidoop boop.
Can I see Brockus running?
Yeah, way in the distance, like way the fuck out here. It's not clicking. Way the fuck out here, like the path you guys had come in on. You just see like a little bit of Brockus way out in the distance.
Such a weak old
So
man.
you guys see like the little stool that Brockus had been sitting on. You see a bunch of little crusty boogers that he had been wiping on the arrow slit.
Ew.
Oh god.
You could tell he was probably the one on guard duty all the time because there's just such a collection.
Ugh.
I'm impressed you guys managed to sneak up here. I mean, he was kind of an idiot.
Yeah, he didn't even see us. He was too busy getting yelled at from what we could hear.
Yeah, that might have been my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
We killed
Imagine
her
her.
and he lived, so.
It was pretty great, man. I told them I was just freezing cold, and I just kind of walked in here, and they were gonna let me take a nap. They fed me, let me take a nap. They seem like nice people to me.
Celine does, at least, you know.
Jeez.
He's in love.
Alright.
You're gonna have to make a token
Told
for
you,
this woman.
Marcus.
It's gonna hunt her down. You're gonna need to make a token. She's the next Norbus and Dazzlin.
The next one shot, the hunt for Celine.
Well, of course.
All right, guys, are we ready to head into the next building?
I'm ready.
I
Quick, we do
I
this and
think
quick, I
so.
get after her.
Should I scout again, or Are you guys afraid to leave?
It doesn't sound like there'd be anything living, but would be good if you take the lead.
Yeah, she did
not too far.
tell you guys that you know, one of the men were eaten. That's what caused that collapse over there, because he was being too loud over there. But other than that, like, that there's nobody else here, nobody around.
I'll see if I can find anything. And I mean, I'll leave it to your discretion on whether you think I'm in trouble. And I'll yell.
Okay.
Just
How about
make
you
sure
just
not
come
to
back
take
and
an
get
hour.
us?
Man, it was a long path. I didn't want to go all the way back down without having some kind of information.
It'd be like me going up and down my stairs in my house. She comes back like, well, hang on, guys. It's like, hey, there was like a, hang on, shit. I just gotta sit down for a minute.
Yeah, God. Can I take a short rest real quick? Fuck. It was a long walk, and I had it under control. It was the fucking horses gave me up.
Horses.
Everything was fine,
Listen,
but they were pissed.
All right, that was
Fine, we
people.
got it.
This is a dragon. Let's keep it a little tighter.
All right. I'll come get you. I just didn't want dumbass to see you through the window slits.
Keep it to like maybe 50 to 75 foot increments.
Okay, 500 to 750. Got it.
All right, you guys, that is a door, and we can go through it.
Go. Let's go.
All right. I'm gonna.
My love awaits me.
Love awaits me. I'm gonna crouch down on the ground and start sneaking immediately. Can I set a hotkey for that? Can you set hotkeys for rolls?
Probably. Drag it to your hotbar.
Let's see if this works, because I use it all the time. No, it didn't work. That'd been cool. All right, I'm gonna creak the door open. Not creak, but creep. I don't know the word. And start heading across the bridge.
All right, yeah, you see that this solid stone bridge spans 35 feet of a gap between this gatehouse and the main fortress, 50 feet above the trail that passes down below.
Does it look sturdy?
Yeah, it looks really sturdy. It's also edged by 3-foot-high stone railings, so you can't just fall off. You'd have to fucking jump over the railing to get off. Mounted to the fortress wall to the north of the door, though, is an iron bell with a short, rusty chain dangling from it.
Like a store, like ding kind of bell?
Yeah, like you could grab the chain and ring the bell. So if you guys want to go over there and ring a bell, you can. And you see that door across on the other side of the bridge still stands ajar.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and as you get closer to it, you see that the crossbar is broken, like they had forced entry to get this door open. Whoever had looted this place before at some point.
Okay. Can I peek through the door to see if there's anything inside?
Yeah. You just kind of continue to open up the ajar door. Yeah, and you see another door. You see some arrow slits right here. Looking out into these side passages. These side passages also have arrow slits that are looking out into the canyon below.
All right. Go this way.
Hang on,
first.
no. You can't actually go through that. That's an arrow slit. That's a wall. I don't know why there's no wall there.
Because I'm tiny. Okay. I want to slowly open this door.
Okay.
Quietly. Oh. Is this the, this looks like the room that was described to me?
This is what looks to be an audience chamber. You see that there's 3 sturges up in the corner here. Just sleeping, hanging on the ceiling. They're just kind of ruffling their little wings a little bit, and but they're sleeping. And you see that shields, weapons, and tapestries once festooned the walls here. But apparently you do see signs of orcs, like just the way the place is trashed, and what she had told you about the orcs having set up a barracks somewhere in this building. This is not the room she described. It's not nearly trashed enough. She said that there were sleeping pallets and stuff that they were using.
Okay.
But it looks like the orcs that were occupying this building at one point or another had completely destroyed this room. And a dozen humanoid skeletons and rusty armor lie scattered amid the debris.
Okay.
Painted on the floor in a 10-foot diameter is a shield-shaped crest that features a black tower being struck by a gold bolt of lightning. You could assume that it was the emblem of the warlord Delisandrar Amzar, who this keep belonged to.
Okay. I'm gonna back out, and then I'm going to put my hand in my bag and leave it there for like 30 seconds as I let the sturge in my bag drink my blood.
Okay, because you saw sturges and thought of yours, so you got to take care of it.
Yeah. So I'm giving him a little.
You would
And
be
then
the weirdest mom. Like, you go to the store and then you see somebody feeding their child, and then you go, "Oh fuck, I gotta do that," and you're like, "Where's my baby?"
3 days.
Dude, I need to like make it, because there's a sticky note or something I can put on my screen that when I load up Foundry, it says you have a sturge to feed. Like, can I get a reminder from just a big old sticky note? I don't know.
You even got one at the start.
I did give you a reminder.
No, but we were saying goodbye and it was a lot. All right. I'm done feeding my sturge. I swear I'm gonna do better. And then I'm gonna sneak back to the guys. I'm laughing. Oh, hey. Oh, excuse me. Hi. Oh.
Whoa. Not too close. My love's right over there.
Oh, we're just bumping into each other. Hey guys. There's
You
some
guys
sturges
suddenly
in there.
hear, and a bunch of sturges go flying out the open doors and into the sky and just fly off.
Oh. Never mind. There's not sturges in there. The first room's clear.
Convenient.
Oh, good
Yeah,
job.
it's nice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They must have sensed my
great.
sturge. My sturge told them to leave. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do we want to be quiet?
Let's.
Do we want to be quiet?
We should try.
Okay. We're gonna try to be quiet.
We'll stealth.
All right. Do you need me to roll stealth again?
No, you're good.
So quiet.
You're.
You guys are so quiet. Go ahead.
It's so quiet. I say it's like my boots
Deliver
flying
all
on
night.
the stone.
Yeah, we run into each other as we try and
Yeah, you just keep
walk through the
bumping.
door. Oh shit!
Arthur,
sorry.
You're spoken for. Jesus.
I'm not trying, okay? Misunderstanding.
I mean, honestly, you
That
don't have
should
to
been
worry about
22.
them traveling with you guys right now. Those are your stealth rolls as a group at this point, so you don't have to worry about stealth rolls right now with them,
Okay.
Okay.
because they're literally just crunching behind you.
Oh, this room
So
looks
there's-
freaky.
I don't like the look of that.
Can I identify the
Religion?
symbol on the ground?
Yeah, that's that is the symbol of a shield-shaped crest that features a black tower being struck by a gold bolt of lightning.
Okay.
The emblem of
What?
the warlord Delisandrar Amzar.
It's not what it looks like to me.
If you would like to draw me some custom assets that I could place in for things like that, go for it.
Yeah.
You fucking tell him.
You guys, if you'd like to do a health, like medicine check or anything on these humanoid figures to examine possibly what had killed them,
Yeah, I could do
because
that.
their position and stuff doesn't make sense. Like, some are just seated, they don't look like they have visible wounds, and they still died in their armor.
Can I assist him?
He's good. He's got it. So it It looks like they just withered away. Like they, for the most part, they still have skin like kind of stuck to their bones. It looked like they died of starvation a long time ago.
Starvation?
Yeah.
What are they all doing in here?
Maybe they were holed up in here, some sort of siege. But, yeah.
Are they wearing like armor or anything?
Yep, they're wearing their armor still.
Yeah, they might have just been outlasted by whoever's holding them in siege. I don't know.
We will get some more clues.
Yeah, let's move forward. There might be some sort of
roll
books or
a
papers.
perception check. All 4 of you.
Jeez, I keep rolling
Oh,
horribly.
okay. A 2.
As you guys, as Ilovoril was kind of like examining some of the corpses and stuff and saying a prayer over each of them. Sudamir, Marcus, you guys kind of examine the walls where the tapestries used to be and stuff, and you actually notice that one of these walls is a false wall.
And I press my hand on it.
Ooh.
And it looks to be, an entrance out into the defensive perimeter of the keep, where all the arrow slits are to keep watch.
Oh. Nice catch, Sudamir.
Hey, traps, guys, traps.
Yeah. Did you hear Sudamir?
Yeah, I'll look around for traps.
I mean, would they put traps in their own little area?
I mean, if they're locked in that room trying to wait out a siege, yeah, I'd trap the shit out of this to get anybody trying to come get me.
Yeah, there's no trap, Sudamir.
Oh yeah, there's nothing over here, guys. I can assure you of that.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess
Hey,
give me your word.
There's a door over here.
Oh. Fada, would you like to get sneaky?
Alright, of course. Wish I had a hotkey button. You want me to roll stealth as I open the door and go through?
You don't have to roll stealth.
Okay. Will you just tell me so I
Yep.
stop asking?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, mistress.
Oh my god.
Gosh.
I just didn't want to annoy you with the amount of times I ask, because I do that a lot. Also,
Yeah, no problem. I'll for the most part.
so kind to
Oh
me.
God. For the most part, I'll generally let you know if you're entering a territory where it's like, you want to roll stealth? I'll call it out. So.
okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to annoy you. Am I going? You
Yeah,
going?
I mean,
Everybody's
so
bumping
the
me.
sense you guys are getting, like, she told you there's nothing over here, that it's been looted a long time ago. They've had that dude die because he just fumbled and had the dragon catch his ass. Yeah, but for the most part, it's what you understand of this place is it's long been abandoned.
Yo, this music is creepy.
Does it look like any foot traffic has gone through here recently?
No, there's just unsettled or settled dust hasn't been accessed in a long time, especially that passage, like that you found that it was a secret passage.
Okay. All right, let's go through this next door then.
Yeah, you could clearly see some old signs of arrows on the ground that were unused at these lookout points. Roll perception, Marcus.
This music is so creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Setting the mood.
Marcus, as you kind of press your hand against the wall, you realize that this is the other entrance to this side of their little arrow shooty gallery.
Shooty gallery.
Ooh.
Looks. Hey, Marcus, be careful in here. It looks.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the room?
Yeah, you feel like this is an orc barracks. You see, it looks
Can I
like
look around and
orcs.
see if I see anything?
Yeah. You see a lot of things. It looks like orcs have long layered here, as evidenced by the filth in this room. The furnishings that were once here have all been burned in the fireplace. I don't say that part. Yeah, as you look around, you see that there were like some smashed doors over here. and over here that they had like just kind of broken in so they can like get around through the building. And Marcus, your perception check, yeah, you don't really see anything other than a bunch of garbage. Fada, though.
Yeah.
Since you were told about this really secret stash that she made sure to keep out of anybody ever finding, you know exactly where to go, and you kind of make your way over here to some rubble. And you just like picking up these old moldy ass sacks. Like, you know, why the fuck would there be anything under these old sacks? And yeah, you would find a little coin purse that you could easily pocket.
Yep, I'm gonna pocket that. Secretly.
There's also a cracked spyglass that was like right next to the coin purse.
Okay. Yeah, I'll continue just rummage and quickly just place the pouch in my bag. And then pick up the spyglass.
Yep, the spyglass is usable. It works. You know, spyglasses are pretty valuable. So even though it's cracked, it's probably worth some good money too if you would want to sell it off.
Look, a spyglass. That's pretty cool. Maybe we could fix it and use it or something. Yeah, we'll keep that just to.
Can I see it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and I'll walk over and just hand it to him.
Cool. Can I cast mending to fix the crack?
Yeah.
Awesome. And I give it back fixed up. Here you go.
Oh. Never seen you use that one before. Awesome, thanks.
Now I don't want to sell it because it's in great condition.
Yeah, honestly, and all my scouting and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep it.
Cool.
I shouldn't tell Fada how much it costs because then you know she won't want to scout with it.
How
And she'll
much it costs.
no. So
gonna go
a
to
spyglass, like a really nice spyglass, which this one is a pretty good one. Probably goes for anywhere from 150 to 200 gold pieces. Cracked, you would have got, you know, less but they could throw a different lens in it. Yeah, or mend it. But yeah, so now the value just went up. So yeah, I would say you could get about 200 if you were trying to get the top coin for it.
Of course.
Pretty good.
Pretty handy little spyglass. That'll help for scouting. And I'll tuck it away in my bag.
Yeah, it'll let
Thanks,
you see
Marcus.
up to 20,000 miles.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
You see your own death 8 years from now.
Jesus. All right.
Is there anything else?
That just threw all of us off.
No, the rest of it, it's literally like you see old black like paste that has turned into a very dried up powder at this point. It's like orc shit, like gnawed bones like this. It's just a fuck show in here. It's really nasty.
Let's
just get on my tippy toes and try to get out of this area. Like filthy, those creatures, can't stand them.
You're Priss.
Is this outside? Is there just a giant hole right here?
Yep. You see where the building had been kind of crushed apart out there before. You can see some outdoors out there. Feel the cold draft blowing through.
Ring the bell?
No.
Oh.
What if the dragon?
Well, I thought we were here to fight the dragon, not you know.
Yeah.
We can always
piss around in his fucking.
With some arrows in his back while he's sleeping.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just.
Well, there's some stairs here, so we might as well go up, see if the dragon's up here.
There's stairs,
okay, great.
There's a doorway here, and then there's a hallway with more doorways down here.
Perhaps finish the lower floor?
I'd say we should probably clear it out just in case, so we don't get
No
any
surprises.
surprises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe the Dabra could be tied up in here or something. I don't know. I don't know why a dragon would tie her up, but he could
Alright.
be.
One dragon had a couple of elves chained to a wall in another campaign, so you never know.
What?
Jesus. Oh, that fucking.
That's one way it could
Alright.
go.
Fada.
Everybody thinks my dragon that likes to have elf prisoners as a perv.
Yeah.
He's not a perv.
He's not
He
a
just
Sure about
really
that?
likes elves.
All right, I'm gonna check this door out.
Wow.
Lots of bodies in here, guys.
What is
Yeah.
the-
So you see that looking around, since you already identified a lot of them like had starved to death, you see that while her soldiers were starving, Delsandra Amzar was forced to take her own life, presumably, with the goblet laying there at her feet as she sits in a chair facing the fireplace. You see her long hair on her body still. And she's dressed in like her fine armor. And yeah, looking at just the position of the goblet and everything, you see a small vial of poison on the floor as well. Like she just took her own life and gave up and didn't want to starve to death.
Does she have anything on her body that would be, I don't know, useful?
And where is this area? No. You looks like the orcs had perchance like tried to take some of the things off of her, like if she was wearing jewelry or anything, it's gone.
Okay.
Is their armor in decent shape?
It is. It's like it's not anything special. It wouldn't be anything good for you. It's also
Oh.
kind of fit for a small woman. She was pretty small.
What about me?
Yeah, if you want to wear some heavy armor.
No, I don't.
And you see that the 3 other humanoid skeletons are wearing their rusty suits of chainmail on the floor nearby, with their rusty longswords as well. In the middle of the room, though, stands a sturdy oak table around which Delsandra and her officers looks like they were planning battles. Tiny wood carved figures of soldiers are strewn about on it, amongst some other torn up pieces of map. And Ilovoril, surprisingly, you were actually right. They it looks like they had some troops that were out fighting within the mountain ranges. And at some point they were being they were just trying to hold out here, and the occupying force just starved them out.
Yeah, I've heard of stories like these. Not this one, but back my father used to tell me about sieges where people would just all die within the fortresses before anyone even broke in.
All 4 of you roll a perception check. You guys all kind of heard like a and a little bit of a cold draft kind of slips through the open door near Marcus and like into the room. Marcus, you look behind Ilovoril there, and you could swear it feels like the air is kind of blowing right towards him, like possibly another false wall's behind the man.
I can't hear him.
Good, Marcus?
I knock on the wall.
Oh, okay.
And it opens.
Tap.
Oh. Man, I must
Not
be
a
blind
false
today.
walls.
Can we go in?
That
We could
goes
just check it
down.
out.
It doesn't go up. You
Yeah.
guys know Cryovain is apparently up.
I think it might be better to handle the dragon first. And just, what if we make noise and he catches us by surprise?
Yeah,
Is it like a basement? Because we're on the first floor, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this goes down into the dark.
If we
Yeah.
get into a fight, I'm worried
Be able
about.
to dig through all of that, though.
Yeah.
2 floors.
Yeah, this is
The basement.
underground. This goes underground,
Okay.
literally underground.
That's a fair point then. All right.
Be all right.
What do you guys want to do?
Let's go down there.
Yeah.
I want.
All right. Let's go.
Are going down?
Yep. Sounds. At least this way we can make sure nothing's gonna come from down here when we start fighting.
All right, let me drag your little tokens in here. Doot.
Oh, it's a different area.
We're gonna have Do you have goggles? Don't you have goggles, Feta?
I do.
Okay, because your goggles aren't working. Are they not equipped?
Sudamir has goggles also.
Sudamir's are also not working.
Oh.
So let me give you guys dark vision real quick.
Can we take a quick 5-minute bathroom break or something?
Yes, me too. Me too.
All right, perfect timing.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. No? Okay.
She calls me everything. Ass, fucker, I hate you. She's always berating me.
Because he knows how to get under my skin. I've known this man for about 10 years, and he really knows how to get under my skin.
Well, I like the skin. I like staying warm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I did. I'm sure I called him an ass. I always do.
Yeah, Kat, I want to steal Honor one day and have her jump in for a little one shot. I like her personality a lot. I think she'd be quite the little character if I rolled a one shot.
I think it'd be chaos.
Yeah, I think she'd do a cute little character. I like some of the voices she does too. She gets like really into it from what I've seen. So yeah, let's get back into this. How are you guys feeling? How's everybody feeling? Alert wise, awake wise.
Good. Oh,
Good.
Ready.
I'm about to walk around
Excited,
that.
ready.
Be right back up.
Okay, all right.
Awoken? I've been awoken.
No, it's sometimes when I'm sitting too long, like I don't shut down, but if I walk around, it like gets me right back in. It's
You
weird.
can always call on her as an NPC. She did a really good Fox deity the other day.
That'd be so much fun though. Have like guest appearances.
Oh yeah, like when JJ, like even though JJ is one of my main characters, JJ is Faith, which is my wife. She played with them in this campaign just for a little bit, but she is deployed right now. She's in the Navy, so she was kind of like a little guest character, and I like that a lot too. She could always be a guest character, like doesn't have to be considered an NPC, but like a little player character guest. Hang on, where are we? We're in the
Now, she needs to come back and be a full-time player. That's the
I
only.
miss her.
No, I'm not
That's
talking
the
about
only
Faith. I'm saying
acceptable answer.
Honor. If Honor wants to come in as like a little, even if it's like a little here and there character, like, oh, you guys ran into her on the road again, you know, and it's like there's that traveling trader you guys keep running into. So I wouldn't consider that an NPC. I would consider that like a player character, just one that's like a guest appearance.
Have you seen Harmon Quest?
No, but I want to.
They have like their core players, and then every episode they have like a new a guest appearance pretty much come in. They have like reoccurring characters, kind of similar to what you're talking about.
Yeah, I like the idea of doing guest characters like that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Let's see. You guys went down into the Undercroft.
Yes.
So, down here, as you enter, you see that this room is deathly cold. Much colder than it is up top. It's like a refrigerator down here. Chiseled into the lintel above each of the doors that you guys can see down here is the word crypts in common.
We are still upstairs.
Oh, okay. Well, let me show you guys what I see. Sorry about that.
I don't have problems with theater of the mind, but I assumed you might have had something we were supposed to look at.
Yeah, bathroom breaks do that to me. I'm still thinking about that pee I did. Oh, man.
Good one.
Oh, so good.
Oh, nice.
So, you're so weird.
All right, yeah, but yeah, you see the word crypts above the doors.
All three.
Crypts. All three.
Yep. And that's it.
Oh, I love the effect you have down here.
It's the same effect
That's
you guys
beautiful.
have upstairs as well.
I have
It's just very different with the dark vision.
Yeah,
and
with the dark vision,
downstairs, it's very
it feels
cool.
very cold. Like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you guys
Very
are breathing and your breath's showing.
This place kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Heebie-jeebies.
I
It's
have
the ominous adventures.
I have a divine sense, but it can only sense things that aren't behind total cover. So open up all these doors.
Yeah, crack them doors open.
Sense.
Are we
One at
doing
a
this stealthy way or no?
Yeah, I think we should do it.
Then Miss Fada, you may go.
I'll start with this one.
Have my halberd ready in case there's something behind the door.
Do I not ask? Because I want to ask every time we're in a new place.
Oh, you're fine
And
to
I'm
open
about
it.
to do something. Okay.
You don't hear a thing. It's absolutely quiet.
Deeper than I thought it was going to be.
Am I stealthing? I don't know. Do I need to? I don't know.
No.
Oh no, we
Nope,
don't need to stealth.
It's quiet. Like, yeah, nothing's going on. You don't see anything. You don't hear anything.
All clear.
All clear. I mean, it's
All right.
dooms, crypts.
Hmm.
I love that Marcus keeps his distance now.
Yeah.
If I use perception, do I notice anything? Like, could I roll for it?
You don't even have to roll perception. You see that these rough-hewn passageways contain like a bunch of unmarked stone caskets in these alcoves. If you want to take a peek in one, you may.
Should we be disturbing the dead? You know, Sudamir, if
Last time I tried, I got in trouble. So
Exactly.
we'll be out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and take a peek in this one.
Wait,
Well, I want to make sure it's not trapped.
Yeah. All right.
I think if it'll help us.
You don't see any traps. Like you feel pretty comfortable about this place. That it just looks it looks like Delisandra took like care of whomever she was burying down here, like whoever these tombs belong to.
Maybe it can help us unravel the mystery here.
Yeah, this isn't like a dungeon kind of crypt you're in. You're in like a former Hold's, like, you know, commander's burial ground. Like nothing spooky. You shouldn't be that terrified. I'll just be honest with you guys. Like, it's
Okay.
So if
Might
we
want
go
to look
through,
away, pretty boy. You're not gonna like it.
these.
Just go daydream about Celine.
He closed the door.
yeah. So for anyone who opens up any of these tombs, you see just the bones of warriors, rusty armor, rusty weapon buried with them. And
no possessions.
No, I mean, it's all just rusted. These are very old. And they just look like the warriors who had fallen in battle under Delisandra's command.
So sorry for disturbing you, and I'll put it back down and pat the crypt.
Yep, and
No.
both the left and right side, it'll be the same thing.
Okay, both the left and the right side. So
Yep.
no need to go to the right. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, like, I'll just let you know, like, if you want to pop that door open, Marcus, like, it's the same setup.
Just want to go in here for completion.
Fog of war.
For
Fog of war.
completion's
Clear in the
sake.
fog of war.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
he wasn't lying. It's the same thing.
Now, the central room, as you can see from the doorway, not much except a central tomb, and two in the far back corner.
Also, I love
I'm
that
gonna
I
use
can
divine
tell.
sense. Sorry.
Okay. Divine sense.
I love that. I can tell when Sudamir's near me. Because I was like over here, and I couldn't see his token, but I kept getting the shield popping in and out, and I was like, "Oh, is he? Oh, no, he's gone."
No, you
got
don't.
it across the wall.
You don't sense anything at all. 60 feet. Yeah, you don't feel anything at all. Oh no, sorry. It's not that I was reading that specific. I was just like reading, and then I said it out loud because I was just like reading the rest of the sentence.
Everybody's like, "He said 60 feet."
Because I could have said the hallow. Oh no, and then you guys would have been like, "What about the hallow? What?" What's hallowed?
Do they do these tombs look different from the other ones?
So you see of the 5, Fada, would you like still be popping your head and looking in a couple? Okay, well, you start realizing that the 4, like the ones in the sides of in the corners, they're just completely empty. And yeah, Sudamir, the one you're asking about, you could take a look at it if you'd like.
I'll be outside just praying.
You guys want me to take a look in here? All right.
Yeah, so we're gonna take a look.
I kind of look
go
back
ahead.
to see him.
All right.
I've been crypts before.
You gonna take a peeky?
Yeah, I'll take
Can't
a
pull
peek.
Fade out.
Okay. As you open it up, you there's no body in it. You see a disassembled toboggan.
What is a toboggan?
Is that a sled?
It's a
Yes,
sled.
yes.
That's like a,
Like a wooden sled.
yeah.
Sudamir kind of like scratches his beard.
What is it?
I kind of like grab the pieces and I hold it up and show it to Fada.
Yeah, it's got all the parts. You could assemble it in about 10 minutes if you need to.
Well, there's
What the fuck is
it's a sled. I mean, maybe we can. How many people do you think can fit on it?
Yeah, how many people can fit on it?
Party sleds down.
About two of you could fit on it.
2 of us in a Fada, or just?
Yeah, two of you in a Fada, yes. And then, maybe if a druid turns into a squirrel, then all of you,
Yes.
This could be our escape plan if we ever need it. Like,
So I need any of you in this room though to roll perception, especially now that this toboggan has really made you like the fuck.
Oh shit!
There you go.
There I go. There's something.
Oh.
Sudamir and Fada, yeah, you guys notice there's some water on the floor, out of this dry ass cold tomb. Not water, it's like it has frozen, but clearly all over here on the floor down below, near this wall. And as you see how much actual like water, it looks kind of like somebody splashed the area a bit, like really made a mess of snow. You realize that this wall is actually a false wall.
Yeah, it looks
kind
like
of
another
like
false one.
put my hand on it.
And as you do, it responds.
Oh,
And you see a cliff that goes straight down the side of the mountain.
I kind of like
see where this is going
my hand almost falls through.
in my mind.
Anything going on in there?
You also see what looks like in this undisturbed snow right here, footprints that had clearly come in through this door.
Does this look like the spot where they were describing that girl coming, or that person coming up?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are good to come in here. We're not defiling any tombs or anything. You're fine.
Nobody died.
Here.
Nobody died.
Okay.
It's just a
What a relief.
hidden wall here. I mean, a hidden door here.
Huh?
Look, there's footprints on the ground that are coming inside.
Oh, be careful there, buddy.
Yeah.
If you fall past that point, you're sliding hundreds of feet down the side of the mountain all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm
the
good.
footprints are coming in, not away.
You just see,
How the fuck
you
did
see
they
a lot
get
of
up
water
here?
in here, like somebody covered in snow had like got water all over the ground and it froze in little splotches all over the floor. And you see the undisturbed footprints right here against this edge as it's kind of cozied in and away from the wind.
Oh, looks like the guy
Can
was
I
lying.
investigate the footprints and kind of identify?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Investigation -1.
Ooh.
You can't tell much. You can tell they're pretty small.
Look small, like halfling small, or like a human woman.
Like a
Looks
woman,
small.
like yeah, woman or halfling. Like definitely not a man's boot print.
I'll compare my foot to it to see if it's
A little bigger
the
than
size of my
Fada's
feet.
footprint, but definitely smaller than a man's.
And then I'll put my shoe to it. In between ours, could it be a dagger?
only Sudamir had a foot fetish and could tell exactly if that looked like a Dabra's shape.
Yeah, you know, I've had her foot in my mouth before, but I can't really tell.
Right down and lick the foot.
Hey, if y'all are done with your boot measuring contest, should we go?
Should we keep the toboggan?
Yes.
You should
Yeah,
absolutely
escape.
keep it.
All right, I'll gather
Could be a quick
pieces
escape
and
or
throw it
something.
in my backpack.
Mhm.
Oh, can you? Are you able to mend this together?
Can you put it on in his backpack like that?
Yeah, you
I
can
can maybe.
you can put the parts in your backpack. It takes about 10 minutes to assemble it. It's got all the parts.
Oh, so it's not broken. It's just like you can disassemble it.
Yeah, somebody disassembled it and put it in that casket.
That's epic. Okay, yeah, I'll throw the pieces in my bag then. All right. Well, I'm sorry, Marcus. What were you were about to say something?
I was saying, you know, that's the sound of the sun getting low, and I'd like to go get this over with.
We can't leave Celine out there any longer, you know. She just freezes to death.
Yeah, I'm sure she's sitting in there just freezing.
Yeah,
Just
feel sorry
just
for her.
waiting for somebody to
Me
come
too.
back for her.
Yeah,
I'll be there. I'll be there soon, Celine.
I'm sure she's waiting for
All right,
you.
you guys return to the top floor.
I guess up is the only way.
There's doors down here also.
Oh, is there? Okay. Then yeah.
Yeah, so this room, old armory. The shelves are stripped, destroyed. Looks like more stuff that was broken apart and just kind of stripped and taken to the orcs' armor barracks, where they were just, you know, burning wood to stay warm.
Gotcha. Oh my, how many fucking rooms is this? This is huge.
What do these doors look like here? Oh, I didn't even see this door.
Oh, when you guys were in that first room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open door?
I did, but you guys really wanted
we
to go
doubled
through
back.
the secret passage.
Oh.
Alright. God, more doors!
It's a fortress. So this is the old dining room. Looks like orcs destroyed everything in this room, going as far as pulling down a pair of chandeliers that once hung by chains from the ceiling. Smashed furnishings include a long
unnecessary.
wooden dining table, dozens of wooden chairs. Lying in a sooty fireplace is the stuffed and mounted head of a large white wolf with glassy blue eyes.
Can I have it?
If you want.
Yeah, I want it.
It's, yeah, it looks like that head once hung from hooks above that mantelpiece.
Yeah, I want it. It's pretty, right?
I mean, it's got soot all over it. You need to probably get somebody to clean it up for you. Maybe Barthen.
Yeah. Let me just add, I don't know, what is it called?
Stuffed wolf head.
Trophy head? Yeah, trophy wolf
Trophy
head.
head.
Oh god, all I have under new items is consumable, container, equipment. Oh, there's loot. I'm an idiot. It's fine.
And they even pulled down the chandeliers. What was the point? Those savages.
All right, and then this is the old kitchens. Orcs trashed this room as well, destroying its furnishings and scattering debris everywhere. A cold wind is blowing out from the twin fireplaces built in that south wall.
Door.
Well,
Can I?
That is
Can
an
I
old.
check the fireplaces?
yeah, I was just gonna say too.
People hide shit in fireplaces.
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead
You
and
said fireplace,
roll perception.
I'll reach my hand back into my bag.
Can I roll
hold it there
perception
for my
from this
sturge.
one?
Oh yeah, feed your sturge. Yep. You both
can't
inspect your
fireplace.
fireplaces. Yeah, Marcus, there's nothing in there. It's
All right.
stripped out. Looks like the same for you, Ilovoril. Looks like these orcs really did a job of cleaning this place out.
Seeing a pattern of these rooms.
Little pantry that I'm in or something.
Hang on, where is... I'm looking for a place that is not on my map here. Oh, okay, never mind, found it. Alright, so, yeah, that's the old pantry. And, looking down there, you see a bunch of broken barrels, torn sacks, other detritus lying about. You see the skeletal remains of a humanoid, clad in a rusty breastplate. And it looks like he actually has a sword going through him. It looks like that he was killed, possibly caught stealing the rations.
Trained brothers.
I'll perform another prayer over him. Even if he was stealing.
Is there anything else interesting?
Nope.
Yep.
That's it.
Damn it.
What waste. Before I forget, how much gold was in that pouch so that I don't forget to add it?
There was 182 silver pieces and 450 silver pieces.
Did you just say silver and silver?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Copper. 450 copper, 182 silver.
Okay.
Damn.
Those are some poor orcs.
Yeah.
No, that was the tax, like what she was skimming off the top.
Hold on, I'm calculating.
So it wasn't much. She was telling you they were fucking broke.
How much
She
copper
needs
is
me.
it?
450 copper, 182 silver.
Sorry, math. Okay, we're good. Math is
Alright.
great.
Looks like the only way is
We already
up.
went here. Yep. I think we've explored everything down here. Seems safe. We shouldn't get followed up here.
I thought they said he was downstairs.
We
And
You guys are heading up.
Yep.
Yep.
Let me put your tokens up here real quick. Beta, Ilovoril, Marcus, Sudamir. This wall looks a little goofy, so I'm gonna have to pull you right there. Okay. Activate the scene for you.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you.
well, advance.
All right.
Are we on the bottom of this place? Oh goddamn.
So you guys are not on the roof, like you are on the same level as the roof, but this is another room.
Okay.
So this room, you see that all that remains are the severed right hand, still clutching the haft of an elegant-looking great axe. That hand looks like an orc hand. You see much of the room has also been stripped, just like every other room. But in a lot better condition, you know, not bones and shit lying around. And if you guys roll a perception check to this room. Sadly, this is a theater of the mind room because I loaded in the wrong one, and it's supposed to have some chairs and just some basic shit, look a little better than the other ones. Ilovoril, you
Glad you're here, buddy.
you see that you see an ornate wooden chair missing one of its arms, crafted by sea elves. You recognize its design. It has 6 branches of red coral worked into it. You identify that kind of coral. If you just like take them off of the chair, they're worth about 25 gold a pop.
How many are there on this?
So I'll point out the chair and explain all that to them.
Sorry.
Like, look at these.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and I mean everything is in ruins. Like, I mean, it's an old ass chair at this point, so you can feel free to pocket those.
All right, well, I'll take one for myself.
Immediately popping these things off.
All right, so you're gonna throw 5 in your pocket, and Ilovoril's gonna keep one as a trinket because he's already got way more money than a piece of coral.
I'll toss one to each of the guys except for Ilovoril.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was like, did you just take it all?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
She shares now.
That's good.
Sometimes.
That's progress, Veda. I'm proud of you.
Whoa.
Tear smiles upon you once again.
Ilovoril,
I'm different than when you first met me.
What's a sea elf?
They're elves that live in the sea, right?
Wow.
I'm honestly not sure.
He said, wow.
I feel educated.
They're a strange sort, just swimming around and sailing around. You don't see them much in the mainland.
Did I
They
get
live underwater?
Do they live underwater?
No, I don't think they live underwater.
No, I don't think they live underwater, guys. Based on what I know, I haven't studied them extensively, but I've heard about them.
I got 2 right out of that exchange. Okay, good.
Marcus, you see through that broken door. That is the rooftop, and it is. Let me get you some clouds and fog and snow. Yeah, that is clearly the rooftop. You feel the cold wind just blowing in through that door.
Okay. Well,
Right. Guess that's our only way to go.
let's get it.
Perhaps should I be sneaking now?
It could be good if you could catch the dragon by surprise if he's there. Seems pretty wide open out there.
He might not be here. This is a big place. It could,
He might not, but it's better to be safe just in case. Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
So am I scouting?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We need the sneaky.
I need a. Oh. Not great. Now the rolls are not great. What do I see?
You see Cryovain looking at you.
Oh, he's just straight up looking at me.
And I also need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
That went south so fast.
Feta, your feet kind of slip out from underneath you. You realize this entire roof is iced over. Every movement you take on it will require a dexterity saving throw.
Oh
shit.
God.
And I need all of you to roll initiative.
No way.
Yeah!
Alrighty.
Hey, no, this is what we've been waiting for.
It's time to end this. So is the whole thing starting from where we enter here all ice?
Oh, there he is.
From right past this door, it is all ice. Every time you move will be a dexterity saving throw.
Shit.
And as Cryovain locks eyes onto you and he says,
I've been waiting for you.
Then why do you keep running?
Let's roll this combat. And roll. Cryovain with the nat 20.
God damn.
Jeez.
Cheating ass motherfucker. I mean, let's get him.
Where is...
wasn't questioning you. I was just playing.
Where is that? All right. He just rushes straight for you, Fata. Just fucking hauling ass across this roof. Whoa. And he does a breakdance.
Damn.
Hey guys, big problem. Big problem.
I see that.
And he snaps at you. You just like slide out of the way. Thankfully, the ice under your feet allow you to like give you this extra momentum to slip out of his swipe. And then he follows up with a claw. That one hits critical.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Uncanny dodge.
Taking only 8 points of damage.
Oh wow.
Nice.
This is apply active effects. I don't know if I'm supposed to hit that. I've never used uncanny dodge before. Should I hit
When
it
an
today?
attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use your action to have the. I mean, you already. That's it. You already got an advantage. I think pressing that's just going to do, who knows what.
Who knows what? Okay.
You know what I mean? It's like when we
me?
try to press an apply button or DC rolls and it just does ourselves. It gets weird.
Yeah, that's good.
So hang on. That took your 5 points of, that you guys were gifted. That health.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just checking. All right, yeah, he just comes slashing out, claws at you, fails, manages to kind of bite, but as you dodge, your arm gets a little bit of his teeth, like just scraping down the side of it as you take the damage, and he just.
He's pissed.
Marcus.
Ooh. I would like to move 30 feet, and in the run to engage, I want to turn into a polar bear and try and run up, and I'm going to try and bite him in the fucking neck.
All right, you want a polar bear before you move or polar bear after you move?
I was just for flavor, whenever you want. Polar bear's fine. Right now, and then I'll move.
Yeah, I need to know first because every time you move, it's a check on slipping.
Does that mean like every 5 feet or like once per turn?
Once per turn.
Okay.
So let me polar bear you first in case you end up on your butt.
Wait, can you pass through the door?
Yeah, he can squeeze through a door. He just couldn't stay in a doorway. Or if the hallway was too narrow for him, he couldn't stay. He couldn't go through the hallway.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
I just thought of something we should have done, and we're dumb.
All right, Marcus, go ahead and move to where you need to go.
All right.
Well, I guess I'll move you here first, and then go ahead and do your check.
Okay, and that's
Dexterity.
Dex. Would I have advantage because I'm an Arctic creature?
You know what? I will give you advantage. Roll one more time.
That's valid.
Yeah, you are a polar bear.
No way.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I asked for that. Oh.
Unfortunately, what's your max movement speed?
40.
40. Fortunately, you end up moving all the way out here before falling prone.
Oh, shit.
You know what? That's fair. All right. Well, since that's my movement and I'm prone, I guess that's the end of my turn.
All right. Let me see. Oh man. All right.
Yeah,
I'll
had
try
it
my
not been a
move
critical
forward.
failure, Marcus, you could have still got up, used half your movement, and...
Oh,
Well,
it wasn't.
advantage.
That was advantage. You take the better one.
Oh,
That
it was
would've been
advantage. My
5.
bad. I thought that was... Okay, yep. There you go, then. You are prone right here. Continue your...
Oh, so he's there?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I restart
can
my
I-
turn where I was? Oh,
Do you need me to move you?
So
yeah, I just wanted to move back.
yeah, can I use half of my movement to get up and target Cryovain and bite him?
Yes, sir. I will unprone
Yes!
you. Never mind. It doesn't want to
That crit
unprone
failure
you,
was funny
ever.
as shit, though.
It was
sliding
really funny.
across. I just imagine him kind of slowly spinning.
That's very cartoonish.
All right. Didn't think that would work.
Hits.
It's something.
It's always the claws with him.
Oh.
Dealing 8 points of damage.
All right. Now that ends my turn.
Hello,
All
world.
right. Well, seeing the dragon, I call down for a blessing from Tyr. Wait, I have to target here. And I cast Bless.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Tyr, guide us so we may take out this evil creature. And I will step back, and my turn.
Okay.
Thank you, Ilovoril.
Fada.
Don't thank me, thank Tyr.
All right. Trying to think about how much I can say because I want to say something, but I also want to attack. So I'm gonna say it, and then if it's too much, then just tell me, and we'll negate it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. As I'm Marcus, I'm gonna need you to, if you drop out a polar bear, I would really love one of those beads. Because I'm assuming the beads are like within his form, not on him. Right?
He chooses
Right.
how
I don't
his
know
loot
how it
Yes.
works. How does it
either
okay,
drops
how
all
does
his
it
stuff
work?
Inside me.
Yeah, it's
Something
inside
like
him.
that.
You'd
It's
have to
inside
put your
him?
arm
Inside.
up his ass to find
Oh,
one.
no.
And then I'm gonna go put my arm. No, I'm just kidding.
That's not how it works, and I'm just very confused about why you're walking around behind me.
I'll just be like, Marcus, I need your beads, and then I will continue to.
It would be cool though. He pulls out his staff and starts like twirling it as a polar bear.
Oh, this is so cartoonish. All right, I'm gonna move. Do you want me to go ahead and make the deck save?
Yes, ma'am. All right, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna. Where could I get advantage with Marcus? It's always confusing with his shapes.
You would get advantage right there.
Okay. As I'm sprinting towards him, keeping my, feet as stable as I can on this ice, I unsheath the dragon slaying sword and try to run it across his wing here.
You didn't roll it at advantage.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, crit fish. Nope.
All right.
And then I get to do this as well.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit!
Holy.
Holy shit!
Okay, let me
Isn't that the second
apply
time this happened? Those dice are
13
loaded.
points of damage.
Oh,
An
dude.
additional 18.
Oh wait, hold on. He gets a little bit more. I'm not
What?
sorry.
3
He
more
gets my
d6
sneak
of
attack.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Yeah, he just
Damn. Yeah, man. I basically at that point I sprinted and I kind of I was just sliding on the ice, letting the rapier just drag across his body as I was sliding. Yeah. The fuck, man. That threw me for a loop there.
Oh boy. I gotta go for it. So I'm gonna do my dexterity saving throw over here.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
You're fine.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just kind of like use the ice and like skate across it like I got roller skates on.
Skating paladin.
Over here. Target. Oh, actually. Oh, I'm not 5 feet. I'm gonna have to be here. I'm gonna use now and this time you're gonna die. Oops. Jesus. Oh.
Miss.
Swing and just hit the ground. Look back up and try and take another swing.
It hits.
I'm gonna expend a level 2 spell slot.
Dealing 13 points of damage. And an additional 14.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, he just lets out as your blade goes across him. Everybody good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the
the
dragon.
dragon's turn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm blanking out.
I thought maybe I disconnected.
No, so I have Cryovain's shit over the combat tracker. So when it jumped and this little bless effect, I just see white polar bear blinking. And I'm like, I thought it was white polar bear. I'm like, he's the only one blinking right now on my screen. All right.
Crazy because the music track like ended at the same time. So I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck just happened?
All right, sorry about that dial-up connection in my brain here. So
He's a
yeah,
master of suspense.
he spins over all the way to Feta.
You bastard.
He's going to take a turn on each one of you, just surrounding him. Like he's aggressively, almost dog-like. The way his back's arched and his head's down low, looking at you. And he's going to take a bite at you, Feta. It misses you again. You kind of like use the ice to your advantage and like skirt out of the way. Then he whips over to Sudamir, throws out a claw. Whoops, that is not Sudamir.
Ow.
Sudamir, your AC, because this is being
16.
stupid. Yeah, you also block. He's just so frustrated. Whips around to the polar bear. Come on, target, buddy. And throws out a final claw. It hits.
Oh.
Dealing 10 points of damage. Marcus.
Do I have advantage because I'm flanking with Feta?
Yes, you do.
Awesome.
Hits.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, with that you clearly hear him let out the loudest howl yet. Clearly you guys are just fucking him up.
Nice.
How's
Hits
that, guys?
again.
Holy 30.
Fuck.
Taking advantage of him just like staggering at this point. 11 points of damage. Ilovoril.
Alright. So now I'll target Cryovain and wait, where is it? Why did I lose it now? There we go. I'll yell, "Dear, guide Fata strikes!" as I cast Guiding Bolt on, on Cryovain.
4d6 radiant damage.
Yes,
Hits.
sir. Nice.
That's a good one.
Dealing
we
11
go.
points of damage.
And with that, I will end my turn. With my cloak billowing dramatically, I have to add. Just imagine it constantly billowing, honestly.
All
All right, Fata.
Let's do this again. Do I get advantage because of the guiding bolt?
Yeah.
Or something? Well, I get it already.
Well, you already
Yeah.
had it,
Yeah.
But he whips
Just in case.
around. It hits.
Let me click all the buttons here.
Damn.
Another 16
Almost max
points.
damage.
Jeez.
And another 9 points.
Fucking damn, dude.
That's insane.
As he whips around to me, I just take the rapier and I just slice it across his face right when he whips around. So using almost his momentum with my momentum of my swing to slice him across the face. And then I'm going to use, we're going to take a chance here. We're going to use my bonus action to disengage because I want to put a little distance here. Oh, let me get you your throw. It's fine, nobody panic. Yep.
You're good.
Nice.
Alright. 10, 15, 20. I don't know how far he can go, but, you know, we're gonna go as far as I can away from him.
Okay.
Yeah, while he's distracted on Beta, Sudamir's gonna run up underneath and try and take a swing on his wing.
It hits.
I'm gonna spend another level 2 spell slot.
How do you finish Cryovain as he whips around to face you?
Holy shit.
Yeah, so Sudamir, he slices upward and chops his right wing off, and using his momentum, he realizes that he has the dragon and pulls the halberd down on his neck, and a giant burst of holy light just severs Cryovain's head, rolls away from us.
And as this happens, you all hear something. You hear...
What
Oh
the
my god.
fuck is that?
What?
And you see... someone who looks like Adabra Gwen seemingly appear out of nowhere right behind Fata.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh wait.
I'm the
Sudamir,
problem.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Hmm?
So as you kill Cryovain, you feel this burst of burning fire and intense heat just like creeping into your chest, all the way up through your shoulders, radiating into your throat, your head. It's burning. It feels disgusting and painful. You can even hear what sounds like the screams of Cryovain in your own mind. It's almost hard to make sense of what the fuck's happening to you right now, and you hold on to your temples. Your head's pounding, but it just suddenly starts to subside. it kind of made you feel like what had happened when you woke up in Axholm, and those feelings you had, feeling as if Cryovain was speaking to you and was within you. And down here, as Adabra Gwen makes herself visible, she speaks out to the lot of you. Her voice kind of going in and out between Adabra's and something unrecognizable and somewhat terrifying as she speaks. Thank you for taking care of my issue here and providing me a body that I may now inhabit, thanks to everything that I've orchestrated with all of you. And with that, all of you roll wisdom saves.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh no. I'm freaking out.
All you needed was a 10. You guys start to have some weird shit happen here. Everything almost seems to stop and go black.
My heart's kind of racing.
Same.
I ain't gonna lie.
Sorry about that. Give me one moment.
You're good. It's making it worse and better at the same time.
Suspense.
Is it hot in here? Just hot. Is it really fucking cold?
That's the first sign of hypothermia. Yo, what is this music though? It's kind of hitting.
No, I don't. We don't want to be hitting. Hold on a second here.
Sounds like we're in like a little
leave it.
nightclub.
We're gonna start dancing on this ice.
It's not time for that
right now.
It's not time for that.
How about
I'm
this?
at a dirty club in the underground.
Yeah. Medieval underground.
In cyberpunk.
Here we go.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, that's
this
less
sounds.
nice.
This sounds like we're in the.
Can we do the other one?
The strange realms.
So,
I like the other one.
as you guys are hearing Adabra talk and Cryovain's lying dead before you, Sudamir, you just had this intense moment, like this burning in your head, and hearing Cryovain in your mind. You all start to have memories. Memories of things that shouldn't exist, or don't exist, or maybe they did exist. Sudamir, Feta, Marcus, you suddenly remember being at a windmill and a manticore. You remember walking up to the windmill and seeing Adabra Gwen in the middle of a conversation with the manticore. And you remember her snapping her head over to look at you guys. And you clearly remember her voice not being the soft, sweet voice of Adabra, but instead saying something kind of terrifying and awful.
Kill them at once.
And you remember the manticore like nodding his head to Adabra, and then baring his fangs at you.
Holy shit.
You have a flashback, Sudamir, of sitting up on the cliffside near the Tresendar Manor. And you remember a young girl, Moira. You remember her putting her hands on your shoulder and leaning over to your ear and saying, "Don't trust the people in this town." You remember Feta of sneaking into the Lion Shield Coster in the middle of the night while Marcus and the boys were asleep, and going into Adabra Gwen's room. And for some strange reason, she wasn't there that night. You saw this almost stuffed mannequin, clearly bizarre, looking like Sudamir. It was Sudamir's old armor. And you saw a dagger in the center of the breastplate, just completely ruined the armor. You saw strange sigils painted on it in blood. You remember turning around and Adabra in your face. You remember hearing words before the memory just fades of, "You shouldn't have been here."
Christ.
Marcus, you remember being in the woods one night, and clearly you saw Adabra walking with torchlight. She made eye contact with you and shook her head as if to say no. And for some reason, that memory just kind of fades. You don't know why. You thought it was weird. But was it a memory, or were you dreaming that night? Were you lost in meditation? All of these little things, memories and feelings that didn't happen, or did they? This is all hitting you all at the same time, as this voice Adabra is using, this voice you're hearing, is kind of opening up something inside of you. And Ilovoril, you have this strange memory that you weren't there. You weren't there to see your sister. You weren't there to escort her replacement, Otis. You could have sworn you were asked to look into Talos, and there were rumors of the Lord of Bones, also cultists in the area, and your superiors wanted you to look into it, but for some reason you forgot. You don't know what it was, like why you seem to have forgotten this. And all of you are just experiencing these strange feelings. You don't understand what's going on. And then some other things kind of occur to each of you in your own little ways. Sudamir, you clearly remember almost a freakish grin across Adabra's face, like not a soft, caring, kind grin, almost monstrous. You could have sworn you saw sharp teeth beneath her lips as she gave you health potions. You looked at the health potions and there were worms in them. And then you rub your eyes and none of that happened. And she was so insistent that, no, you could take these for free. Drink them when you need them. Veda, you remember when you guys were drinking one night. It's so odd that Adabra likes to hang out in the back of Toblin's, you know. Why was she carrying her potion bag with her? Is she messing with the ale? Marcus, when you were at Barton's picking up some supplies, you saw that Adabra was in there, and it seemed like she was being very crude with him, and gave him a small box. Looked very, very peculiar and strange, and she had told him, almost as if he was mesmerized, to make sure he brought the box to Lenine. Make sure Sudamir gets the box. And yeah, all of these memories, it kind of makes your heads hurt. You don't understand what you're experiencing, but it's starting to click into place. You are realizing you've all been manipulated in one way or another, that your memories have been altered. And now we come back to the here and now. And you all see Adabra as she's maniacally laughing, thanking you for the body. The skin peels away from her flesh, exposing this dark, sinister skull underneath. Her head tilts back and opens up. A fog escapes from it, and it rushes for the body of Cryovain as it enwraps it in darkness. And you all see the head lying on the ground, slowly being pulled back onto the neck and refused. His eyes blink again, but they're dead. You see the wing reform and heal, but it looks festering now. His skin is darkened. And it looks at you. Looks at all of you.
Now with this body, I can be alive again.
And we continue combat.
Holy.
What
Oh.
the fuck?
So
What
let
are
me
you, demon?
bring another token in here.
Oh my god.
My mission.
Not that
Completely
Cryovain. So you all can clearly tell he's not a normal white dragon. He is undead. Just over the table, like this is clearly something necrotic.
Quick
And
question.
you, if you still have any extra actions, you can take them before it continues.
Would my vow of enmity still be affecting this?
No, this is a new entity. His health has already hit 0 HP. Vow of enmity is when they hit 0 HP, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. I think I only used one attack, right?
Here, let me go back to you. There you go.
So yeah.
Is that
Demon, I'll kill you all the same. Oh. Oh.
It
yes.
hits. Dealing 10 points of damage.
Bonus action.
A miss.
You'll be mine soon enough.
Sudamir, roll another Constitution check.
Oh, okay.
You're good, but you hear,
Let me out of this body.
From inside my body?
yes.
Oh shit.
Marcus.
I'm a polar bear. I don't know exactly what's going on. I'm just gonna keep biting things.
I don't even have words right now, dude.
Yeah.
I am stunned.
It hits. It hits.
Nice.
Only an additional 11 points of damage. Ilovoril.
All right. I will lift my shield to the sky and yell, "Tyr, grant me your strength!" as I channel Divinity Seer Undead. That way when I use Turn Undead, it deals the 5d8 damage.
Okay.
So it doesn't do it just yet. And I'll take a step up. This spot's safe to walk on, right?
Yes, that's just a broken door from long ago.
Perfect. And with that, I'll end my turn and just take a defensive stance.
Okay. With this, Adabra Vein.
Oh god.
Marcus, you might want to take a attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Me too?
Always.
Not you, Sudamir.
Okay.
He sounded so sad.
Oh, Marcus, you're fine.
Shit.
You don't have anybody to hurt, so accept your pride. Here, actually, you lose 1 point of damage from the mental anguish. So, Cryovain steps back. Steps back, kind of circling you here, Sudamir. He lifts his head up and sniffs the air, and he says,
I smell divinity.
And Sudamir, fortunately for you, this happens right next to your face, but you're fine.
Jesus, no way.
Oh shit.
So, yeah, right in front of your face, you kind of crouch down real quick as he opens his mouth and fucking lets it out. Constitution saving throws for Ilovoril and Polar Bear.
Oh my god.
Shit. Oh.
Oh no.
Ilovoril, you
I'm
pass.
at 31 HP.
Nice.
All right, 31. All right.
That's, yep.
Oh, what?
Damn.
What?
So many.
Ilovoril, you take 20 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Marcus, you take 40. You're at 31?
Oh,
31, so that'll be down 9 to Marcus.
All right. You want to manually do that when you fall out?
Do I apply my-
that's no
Okay,
problem,
good.
sir.
All right. Let me unmorph you.
Junior kind of checks his head and makes sure it's still there. After seeing these guys get blasted.
I also need you to make a Constitution save, the both of you.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, and my concentration.
Both of you will be taking an additional 8 points of necrotic damage. Select this, -8. Yeah, as he blew this his ice breath across your bodies, you see these black tendrils just flowing through it as well. That ends Cryovain's turn here. Fada, you see all this insanity going on. The old Adabra's body lies dead and gone as a pile of bones.
okay.
Wow.
Would I don't know if I would know, but I'm gonna ask, would I know if this rapier still has an effect on this undead dragon?
Yes, that is still a dragon. Yes.
Okay. Got it. Oh, fucking. I'm fucking freaking out, guys. I'm fucking freaking out. Okay. Advantage with Sudamir?
Yes. It hits. Eight points of damage. Additional 12. And another 12.
I just turned around before I ran up and I looked at the pile of bones and I kind of shuddered before charging forward with the rapier to take a stab. Oh my god. And then I'm gonna disengage and just take a step back.
Okay. Yeah, smart. I didn't think about that. Like, actually make him have to move or take a hit to try to get to people instead of ganging up on them.
Move around his hitbox over this way like that, yeah. Take another swing.
I like that you caught what I was doing.
I miss.
I have a swing on his leg and I just scrape the ground again.
He spins around try to counter your next attack.
As she spins around,
They-
swipe at his chest.
Oh, they're
Critical hit.
Nice.
If I use my divine smite, does a crit affect that? Would I roll 48?
I don't think. Isn't divine smite additional damage, not weapon crit?
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works.
No, I think your crit is your weapon. Any spells and stuff you add onto it afterwards is. So we got 15, and that is divine damage. Is that 5?
The 5 is, yeah.
Or radiant.
That's, radiant
So
damage.
that would be technically 10, right? Since he
If he's
is
vulnerable?
yes.
Oh, well then, yep. He would be.
All right, takes an additional 10 points of damage.
All right, and then I'll spin my halberd around and just kind of swat at his maw. But am I with that?
And that one misses.
All right.
Okay, because I'm a good person.
Sudamir, make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna apologize to the party because I'm gonna be a really good person. We forgot about the ice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know.
No
but I'm
worries,
just
no worries.
trying to be
So,
accurate.
you pass your check again, and all you hear is still inside your head.
I will eat my way out if I must.
Yeah, just put my hands on my head. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Marcus.
I see this going fucking crazy.
Yeah, Sudamir's lost his shit.
I can holler something as a free action. Is
You
that
guys can
okay?
talk. Yeah, talk. You guys can yell at each
Okay.
other. Fuck
Everybody
you, dragon.
fucking duck. And I'm gonna throw 3 balls from the necklace of fireball.
Oh boy.
Oh,
That is.
I like the sound of
That's
that.
gonna possibly hit us, but it's
Yep.
fine.
That's what happens with fireball. It's one of the worst curses.
Yep.
Save is a DC 15.
So you're throwing 3 of them?
3, correct. That would be
Okay.
fireball level 7.
Jesus Christ.
Where does
And
it
you
hit?
want, yeah, where does it hit? That's a very important question. A level 7 fireball, you will never recover your
So-
friends.
Yeah.
I just need to go ahead and let you know.
Okay, I would take a step back and try and put it...
Normally I wouldn't have said anything, but since you want to do it that high, like 1 fireball is already kind of like that. Oh, that's fucked up. Careful, guys.
Yeah, I'm thinking... How big's the radius? I don't have fireball as a spell, so I don't know how big it
Fireball.
is.
Fireball is a 20-foot radius.
Holy.
Shit.
No, you can use the measurement tool in the circle. You can go like this.
Oh.
That is 20 feet. You would kill everyone.
Well, that's not what I want.
Yeah, bro. That's what I was saying. I'm like,
It's nice knowing you guys.
Yeah, fireball's
yeah,
known
that's-
to kill everyone's friends. It happens. I can't believe you said a level 7 fireball. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I was just like,
You would have been really sad when I said, and faded turns to dust.
I would have been inconsolable. I probably would have quit D&D. So
You go, hey, Marcus is like, hang on, let me grab your token. Marcus goes, I walk over this. How far's the drop? Okay.
yes, exactly. Well, hell, that's not what I want. Okay.
Or just throw the rest of the fireballs upwards.
No, I wouldn't know to do that. I don't use them, so I'm going to pass one of the beads to Ilovoril. And then as a bonus action, can I turn back into a polar bear? I was much happier as a polar bear.
Thanks for the beat.
Try to kill his friends.
I'll try not to kill everybody.
Well, I figured you would use it better than I was about to, so...
I know he said that. I was like, excuse me? You want to what?
Yeah, I had to step in and go ahead and just let you know, like, hey, you're probably going to kill everyone.
That was not my intention.
Post game, we'll see how deadly the level 7 fireball would have been.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, please,
All right.
please.
Awesome. Was handing the bead of the fireball to Ilovoril my action, or do I still have... Can I attack it?
I'll let you have one attack out of your multi-attack.
Okay. More than fair. You were...
I hope you didn't throw the bead at me because I'm burnt or
No,
I did.
that's why I asked if it was going to be an action, because...
Just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, I never realized. Yeah, Cryovain is kind of small for a young white dragon.
A little bit.
Yes, let's go.
No.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
19
Okay.
points of damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And that is my turn.
All right. Let's see this.
For some reason, it's not. Okay, so see the top? Up at the top, it's showing the character icons, like turn order.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's showing him wounded up there, but I'm not seeing him wounded on his token.
Yeah, me neither. But I see it on the stream.
Maybe his... Oh, it's on the stream it shows it?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, you're right. Weird.
Well, stream shows a lot of stuff that mine screen doesn't. It's weird.
The combat tracker shows he's wounded too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. At the
Yeah.
top it shows... Oh, and that combat tracker, yeah.
Yeah, if you click on the swords, yeah.
All right. Well, as the light's gathering around me, I'll concentrate it into my shield, aim it towards Cryovain, whatever. The dragon.
Cryovain.
And I'll use Turn Undead as I yell, Turn! So he has to do a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Fail. Manifesting fails. Manifesting fails. Manifesting fails.
He saves.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Damn. What the fuck?
Ooh.
Kidding me, bro.
So
Well,
much.
With my bonus action, I'll cast. Where is it? It is Healing Word on myself. Target. And Healing Word. I'll use it at level. What's level 2? Healing. I accidentally used it as level 1. How do we use it as level 2 again? I keep forgetting.
You just add a 2d4 for each spell slot above. So just roll a 2d4 for...
The only thing is that the spell slot level affects also like a bunch of my passives.
A bunch of your passives? What do you mean?
Yeah, because like I have here, let me read it.
We'll just roll it at level 1 and then just add the 2 or 2d4.
Yeah, but
and
he's
that'll
saying
be
it's
the-
affecting passives.
Yeah, because oh well, I can just add 1 to each of the healing because you regain like 2 plus the spell slots level HP.
Are you reading 2024 rules or standard?
Standard, because this I had a Disciple of Life as well before, which was when a spell you cast with the spell slots restores HP to a creature. Creature regains an additional 2 plus the spell slots level, and then Blessed Healer. I also regain 2 plus the spell slots level HP.
Yeah. So I mean, calculate your little passives
Okay.
and stuff. Yeah.
Perfect.
Can't you find in my mind.
Plus 2d4. Roll.
And then you can add all your extra healths in there.
All right, so 5 plus 2 for the 2 different things. So that'll be 7 total added. Shit, can't do math right now. 44 total health. All
There
right.
you go.
Jesus. Oh, total health. Sorry.
So
total health,
yeah, I'll show you something, Ilovoril. If you just click your health points, And like where it just highlights the whole number 44 right now, and you just type plus whatever, and you type a number and press enter, it'll just update it like a calculator.
Okay, that's useful because my brain wasn't mathing.
Yeah, it's really helpful. You don't have to like calculate where you should be at. You could just put plus or minus and type the number and press enter.
All right, perfect. And with that, I'll end my turn. The light's still around me for the Seer Undead.
All right. Sudamir, he is going to... I'm saying he because technically he's still a man dragon. He just has whatever just went inside of him. Yeah.
Makes sense.
He goes to bite down. You pull up your halberd, and he just, like, used that to brace as his teeth snap down around it. He pulls away, swings again with a claw, hits. Dealing 9 points of damage, lifts up his other paw, follows up. Why is this not rolling? And misses. All right, Fada.
I will not succumb.
All right, let's do this. Advantage with Marcus Bear?
Yep.
I wish I could tell where he was at.
I mean, he's 2 squares wide, so anywhere on the side of the
squares.
Yeah, he's a giant fat bear.
Cool.
An additional 12. So see, I could just click his health and press -1, 2, enter.
That's practical.
And then -1, 0. All right. Yeah, you guys are seeing that all this damage you're doing to him, black worms are pouring out of the wounds.
Yeah, I just step forward and I jab him in the ass with my rapier. And then I'll disengage and one more.
Sudamir.
All right. This is where you meet your end, demon. Wing my
Hits.
I'm gonna expend a spell slot. The 15 is the radiant damage.
So 30 radiant damage. So, as the radiant damage overflows him, you see a lot of this black shit just festering out of his open wounds, just kind of like and steam and smoke just billowing from all these fleshy wounds all over his body. It lets out a loud and hits the ground, not moving. And fortunately for you, because you killed him with radiant damage, Cryovain, Adabra Vein, whatever kind of thing this is, no longer moves. And combat is over.
Shit.
Can I ask what would happen if it wasn't killed with radiant damage?
It would roll Constitution and keep getting back up, almost like a zombie, like dealing with a zombie.
That was lucky.
Yep, it could have ended up a thing where the motherfucker keeps rolling to stand right back up.
Holy shit!
And I put my boot on its back and I slice its head off once again. No
As you do, some of those weird little black worms kind of skitter across the ground real quick before, like, just being out in the cold and stuff, they just kind of like lose life and stop moving.
Ooh. This be a sign that no demon can overpower the strength of the gods.
Do you think that's it?
It seems like it. That's... Wow.
Is everybody okay?
Yeah, can I
feel
transform
fine.
back?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Everybody's good.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck?
Was having visions of the past, of
You guys were
events
too?
that I
Yeah.
thought was happening.
Yeah.
I'd completely forgotten my mission. I wasn't here just to bring the new cleric. I was investigating Talos and Merkel.
Well, didn't Dib have a piece of paper that said memories aren't real?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Holy shit. So
I think-
What's
did
this?
that
Adabra's
demon rip
been-
out Dib's heart?
Now, as you said that, you all do have a flashback too, of seeing Dib before you had actually met him. You remember seeing Dib, the same time that you were seeing this Adabra woman speaking with a manticore, almost as if they were associates. And you remember hearing Dib run up.
Back away from her. You can't be near her. She'll mess with your minds.
Yeah, he tried to warn us.
Huh.
Fuck. I think she's been
Oh,
dosing the town too. That's what I remembered. I saw her in the kitchens at Toblin's, possibly messing around with the ale.
Think-
And I went into her room and there was Sudamir, his armor dressed up
what?
with ritual symbols on it.
Think
Ah.
she slipped something in everyone's drink that took our memories?
Yeah.
Let's hope
If
that's
she-
all it does.
If she was
Sudamir.
necromancer, she wouldn't have to.
Sudamir, that box you have, Marcus, that you remember, you've seen
Yeah.
that box before, and if you guys are all sharing these memories you've had, Sudamir, if you look at that box right now,
Yeah, pull it
I can
out.
tell you what's inside of it.
Inside of it.
It's a skeletal hand. It's not a fleshy hand, like fleshy preserved hand anymore. It's just a skeleton.
Was that her anchor?
Does it mean that the used up now?
It really seems like it's over. That's...
I look at the hand and then I look at Sudamir and I slap him on the arm. I told you not to keep that fucking thing.
Sister Grell told me that I should keep it.
And if you guys investigate the remains of Adabra, you'll notice that that skeleton corpse left behind is missing a hand.
Did my sister drink any of the ale in town, Marcus? Do you know?
She did.
Should I put the hand
Good.
back?
Sudamir,
I mean, she would have.
Sudamir was gifted stuff for his hair by Adabra when they had first met. The potions that she would give you guys, the ale that she was tinkering with in town. It all comes together for you guys, that she's been twisting and manipulating all of your memories.
I'd like to kick her bones.
Yeah, they scatter across the ground.
Good, excellent, thank you.
Perhaps we should burn them. Everybody
Absolutely.
stand back.
Bad idea.
Give me a fireball.
I'll handle
No,
the
do
dragon's
not give
corpse.
Give it to me.
No,
Give it to me.
no.
While they're arguing,
Ilovoril,
can I come
Can you give me a
here?
fireball?
Just to hold on a minute before this goes away. So at this point, I'd still have the sear undead around me, and could I cast it on the body just to completely sear it and make sure nothing can rise out of it?
Wait. What are you doing?
Yes, you may.
This is valuable bits.
Well, he wasn't asking you this,
Too late.
Fine. You're an idiot.
so you don't know what he's. You know, you were over there talking about fireballs on bones.
And the sear. So it'd be 5d8, but whatever. Basically, it would just completely burn this to a crisp.
Okay.
Get rid of it with the radiant damage.
Let me radiate this thing. Yeah, so I'll let you know, Feta, as you see it go up in smoke, like that, what that dragon had become, those are parts of it you probably don't want anything to do with. Like, I mean, it still had things crawling out of it.
Ruined.
Like, yeah.
As much as you like money, it isn't worth your life. Nor the lives
I
of
would
others.
disagree.
Hey, Faye, I don't think you were going to get any money for what was left of that corpse. It was gross.
Here,
Let's
just
see if we can find it. Hey, but there is a whole horde, or so I've heard dragons have, if we wanted to maybe look around. And with that, can I cast Detect Magic?
Yes.
Do I still feel Cryovain inside of me? What happened when he died?
Yes, you feel him, but you feel that you forced him down. So wherever he is right now inside your mind or soul, you've kind of quelled it.
Did you say Cryovain was inside you? Is that what was happening to you?
Whenever we killed him, I felt his presence inside of me again.
Could I place a hand on his head and try to figure out what's going on, or if I know anything about this? Maybe remove curse?
Yeah, you can remove curse. What is your
I think I have that.
specifically?
Let me check the spell. Never mind, I don't have it prepared.
Okay.
But yeah, I would want to try to figure out something about this.
The you roll a religion check.
Ooh.
Nice.
You feel that if for whatever, however, if Cryovain's soul was somehow placed in his body so that Adabra there could take the body of Cryovain, that, you know, perhaps you and your sister, once you get back, could perform some sort of exorcism and just like separate the soul inside of him, because it's more like he's being manifested.
Okay, I would relay that to him and say, like, as soon as we get back to town, we have to go see my sister. This could be bad if we don't take care of it. Really bad.
What's that? We got to throw him on the barbecue too?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding,
what I
buddy.
heard.
You did great.
Sudamir, if you would, you see the fire right there? Could you just step into it for like about 5 minutes? And I mean, you should be fine. Just go in there.
I would never suggest it, but if you want to, you know.
Wish I
It's
could
a holy fire too.
popping animations.
Yeah, you don't detect anything, and sad to say, guys, there's nothing here.
Cryovain is more of a killer, less of a hoarder.
Well, it seems like he wasn't actually Cryovain at all. He was doing the bidding of this demon.
Well,
Should we take care of her body as well? Or just
We
leave a
should.
pile of bones?
It's probably best to do something. Necromancers can be tricky.
So we throw her bones on top of the fire.
Yeah,
Flame will
that would be our
burn
best
away
bet.
any-
Also, do you still have the hand?
I do.
That's gotta
Throw
go
it in
too.
there also.
It's like Terminator Judgment Day. Throw the hand into. He gives you a thumbs up as it falls into the fire. Feta cries a little bit, and you guys have to comfort her.
Delete this thing. That's crazy. I was kind of wondering if we'd ever figure out what was up with this fucking hand.
So that's what's
Well-
crazy is, had Feta decided to go into the Lion Shield that day, there would have been a huge chance of you guys breaking past her fucking with your heads.
Oh,
She would have seen past
Yeah,
the illusions.
but it's like it was like, oh, I forgot to go do that before we headed for the forest, and then it was like, oh, I forgot to go check again, and I'm like, oh man, she keeps skipping it.
Dude.
And then
that's
same thing with
insane.
Sudamir. When he saw that, had he pushed in, or you know what I mean, got a little bit of like, can I come in for a minute? Or, a little inquisitive. Yeah, he would have seen some weird shit on her shelf.
Holy shit.
It was right there.
Yeah, I left a few moments where it would be possible, but I wasn't going to force you to find it, and I wasn't going to help you find it, but I wanted to put it out there.
Was it written into the story that way, or was that your homebrew?
No, so let's all wrap up. Let's you guys heading home.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
I would just feel them.
Yeah, we need to signal to the town that we were successful.
All right.
Yes.
And we need to check on the bitch we tied up.
Call him
And I
and
would
sending
heal
stone.
you guys.
I mean,
All right. A lot of stuff's
pull out
going
this-
on. So you're firing off the wand, and you're shooting a
Wait,
message on
hold
sending
on.
stones.
I was gonna do the sending stone and tell them the location so they know where to look before we fired the wand.
We
Okay.
got a bunch of charges. We got 7
So
charges. We
what do
need
you
to
say
fire
through the
I got
sending
this off.
stone?
I would say I would just take it out and I would say it's done, and then I would give them the location. Kind of a general location of where this is on the mountain.
All right. Yeah, you get a response back like, all right, we've got our eyes peeled. We're looking now. If you want to go ahead and give us a signal. Otherwise, I mean, we can just take it as face value since you have messaged us on this stone.
Celebrate.
Marcus, do it.
I dropped 6 of them out of this thing. If I do it again, it might explode.
Okay, he did it.
Yeah.
My cape is billowing as I stare at it.
That's amazing.
So I don't know what this looks like, but we're gonna turn it on for a second. See what it does.
I'm gonna make my weapon glow magically.
Oh, that didn't do anything
Just
cool.
raise it up.
And then I'm gonna take out my lute of illusions and I'm gonna play it really shittily as fireworks start appearing around me as well.
Yeah. So as the firework shoots off into the sky, you guys are lit up for a minute, and let me see if I've got something a little cool for you.
Shot 6 of them bitches off.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
you just hear.
hell
yeah.
You hear
Yeah! Let's go.
and
Burning bodies around us.
Yeah, you just don't look at that. It's just
fine.
heroic background.
yeah,
Just
and
means
then
the job well done.
slowly the lights fade, and you guys are just standing out here with some burning bodies in the dark.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
The High Road Inn wineskin. That wasn't from Adabra. That was from the near the hunting lodge, right?
Right.
Okay, I take that out and pass it around.
Isn't that beat wine or whatever?
No,
It
it
might
was
be,
it was the High Road wine. It was the High Road drinks that were a little pricey because he said, times are hard on the road, but he
right.
Yeah.
but Ilovoril bought
Yeah.
you all some wineskins, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
I'll pass the bugbear rock cut if you want it.
so you all can just pass the drinks around and stay warm by the fire for a bit, watch it burn to death.
I'll take out the bottle of Toblin's good stuff, the 2 bottles I have, and toss it into the fire.
Oh
Get rid of that.
When you toss it into the fire, it goes whoosh, like shit was so strong it just fucking really ignited this fire.
Christ.
Yeah, she
that's a
put something
shame.
in that shit. Jesus.
All right, so I'll fast forward a bit. You guys do make your way back out of the building. As you do, you go to pick up your prisoners, and you see that they're not there, and some ropes have been cut.
What the?
Oh no.
My love.
What?
They're gone, long gone.
Perhaps we should have
Brackus
taken their
must have-
weapons from them.
Brackus must have came back and freed them.
Maybe. Maybe, yeah.
Oh yeah, that
I
damn
think-
Brackus.
Tyr will guide her back to me. Okay.
So with the info of you guys relaying back to them that Cryovain's been defeated, we are gonna skip a couple days of you guys traveling back. The weather's been a little kinder, feels like it's warming up a bit. You might not have to deal with so much snow as you're pulling into town, but you do go straight for Phandalin because you've told them all is well, and they've told you they were heading back. We're gonna go into Phandalin here.
This
And
whole thing still got me feeling so uneasy.
we're gonna turn on some Are you guys loaded in?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Where is C? Here we go.
Oh, it's so weird. Everybody's back where they're supposed to be.
I know.
It's like the first day.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
it was
like
the
that.
Music too.
It was the music that was making me uneasy. I feel a little better now.
No, yeah. You guys all arrived back to happy Phandalin.
To pop off.
The snow's let up a bit. All is right in the world. You see and hear kids laughing, happy to be back home, playing in the fields. And you just make your way into town. You'll see your buddies there, Norbus and Dazzlin, outside of the exchange arguing.
Arguing?
They're happy to see you guys back. They totally flip a shit. You did it! Holy shit, you did it! And he comes like running and like jumps into Marcus's arms like a big man child. He jumps back down. He's like, "Oh, we were so worried. Like, y'all are real tough, but you know, there's still always a little bit of worry you can't shake off."
It was more than we intended it to be, but it's done.
Yeah,
And I'll bring her this for a hug.
you hear some of the clerks that see through the open front doors of the exchange, like kind of yelling, and they're all passing word around that you guys are coming back. Halia even steps outside, and she's like, gives you all a big smile, and she says, "It's good to see all of you. I'm happy you've made it back. I had heard that you were successful dealing with Cryovain." She gives you all just a really warm smile, like a different kind of smile that Halia doesn't generally share with people. She looks really happy to see you all back, and with the good news of what's happened.
Yeah, we kicked that skelly bastard's ass.
Well,
He stood no chance.
perhaps we have one of those parties again. It's about time we celebrated again.
Ooh, party.
Can finally actually relax a bit.
We should
It
get
might
some
take us a
different
while
ale.
to get some new alcohol in town. But we'll explain that to, I guess, everybody
Oh, okay.
at the Stonehill.
You might want to
Let's,
burn everything you've got.
Well, maybe not. We'll explain. It's a necromancer. We'll get around to it. Just meet us at the Stonehill later.
All right, and and I'll see you later too. I take it. She gives you a smile, Feda.
I'll kind of just blush with this embarrassment from the last time we talked. Yeah, I'll see you there.
All right. So you guys keep making your way through the town. You're seeing Harbin. He gives you guys a big smile. Marcus clearly avoids him. And he's talking to what looks to be a couple young adventurers. Kind of look a little starstruck, like you guys had first looked when you entered town. And they're asking him like, got any quests? We just started heading down the Tribor. We're headed over to the east, probably up to Utar, but figured we'd stop along some small towns along the way and try to make some pocket money. And he's like, oh, of course, yes, we've always got something to take care of. let me see if I have something that would be perfect for the lot of you.
Yeah, I heard there's some dwarves hanging out in a cavern over there that might need some assistance.
Oh, pay her no mind. She's a silly one.
All right, Harvin.
I do have to be upfront with you, though. I have had a lot of protest in the past for how I issue a payment upon completing my quest. So I have implemented a new system where, should you complete the quest, come and speak with me, and I will pay you by hand. If that, I know it might sound strange to some, but I assure you, I will use my hands and give it to you in person upon completion. And yeah, so as
I'll whisper to her, I used to hand it under the door.
she looks really confused. She already thinks Harbin makes no sense. One of one of the people with her party's like kind of pulling on her sleeve and saying like, should we just keep heading east and like hit the next town? But as you guys head up here, yeah, you see Sister Gorel. She's talking with some folks, and she's explaining how Brother Otis will be taking over things. Brother Otis is here in person and spirit, but I still did not place a Brother Otis token here. But moving on, I want to get you guys inside the tavern. We're going to do a lot of what goes on throughout the next couple days indoors.
Okay.
So,
good morning, sister.
Yeah, I would just show her the cape that Marcus made me. Pretty cool.
So it is Stonehill.
I'll walk by and I'll toss a gold coin at the shrine.
Just full of joy, I'll do it as well. Like, I'm a changed man from my experience.
Showing off for your sister.
All right. So over the course of the day, all the townsfolk come and go. You share a drink, a drink or two with people you've met over all your time spent here. Eventually, Halia comes by and she pulls up a chair next to Fada and Ilovoril here. And Fada, you learn quite a bit, with Sister Gorel and Halia having spent a lot of their younger years together and growing up together, essentially. You find that Halia teases Ilovoril about the crush she used to have, and Sister Gorel goes, "Oh yeah, he was pretty smitten with Halia there."
Oh wow!
I just rub the back of my head, all shy.
Yeah, Halia is like much too big sister to even make you think twice about anything possibly going on there.
I'll pull the rapier out and I'll press it under his chin. I'll be like, "Still smitten, buddy?"
My shield in front of me. No.
Are you sure?
She's a nice lady.
She's a very nice woman. And
Very.
As a couple days go on, you guys did throw a couple parties, more than one. You've explained to them what had gone on. As the days passed, even some of their memories have reoccurred to them, of catching Adabra doing some shifty things, of Halia realizing that nobody had ever given her information about Moira.
It was just a fucking red herring?
Yeah, like, it was all manipulation. You guys have all been under the effects of this necromancer. That was not Azdraka. Like, they were just using the name. They wanted the body of a dragon. Just a necromancer, as what Ilovoril has picked up on. It was his assignment. He had heard of necromancy being done in the servants of Merkel. No, not Talos. Talos is the Stormlord. You guys,
Wait.
but over. What's up?
That we killed Gorthok, so we still pissed off the Stormlord, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm questioning every memory now. It's like, have I just been sitting up in my room,
Yeah, we've been
for
sitting at the
3 weeks?
the whole time.
We never actually killed them. We're just
Nothing
losing our
is
minds in a
real.
room.
And over the table, there is something clashing. There's something going on. Why Talos is showing himself as well as Merkel. Like you guys are kind of caught in between of something weird going on here. And
noticed.
all the people over the days coming and going, you guys coming in, just happy to be taking some fucking time off. Eventually you see Darren, and Big Al comes back from Neverwinter. He's found a buyer for his property. He treats you all to some steaks and some good food again. And
Wait,
at
how
one
were the steaks this time?
Oh yeah.
you know what? Don't roll for it. They were fucking badass because Big Al brought them himself. He brought the good shit all the way from Neverwinter. He even paid well to get some block ice to have it transported here with him. That way they'd be in mint condition. He told Toblin, he's like, you see this? This here's a fucking steak. And he's like, and I'm cooking it. I ain't letting your ass touch it after what you did to the last ones. And at one point, with everybody a little tipsy, Darren over here, he kind of like walked over to the table and he amid discussion with you guys before he goes back to join Big Al there, he goes, when he was speaking to you that one day, Sudamir, he has had a little too much to drink. He's red in the cheeks. I just wanted to clarify that when he was talking about us adventuring together, I do assure you that some of those were indeed in a gay way. He's just a little shy about it. He's still uncomfortable with the whole thing, but I'll try to loosen him up over time. But excuse me, as I'm sorry. He's kind of like fumbling and stuff. He's like, I think I've had a little too much here. Sorry, just
old man.
just the town's in such a good mood and all. And he's just drunk. And then after that visit, you guys also had another old friend come by. Don John is headed back to Neverwinter.
Wait, he lived? Wait,
He lived. You come to find out, he comes back from the mine. Let me show you guys something here. That is not his normal token.
That is not Don John Raskin.
What?
Hang on.
Wait, is Don John Raskin not real? Are my dreams really coming true?
Let me show you something. You guys see his face. You guys see his face when he first walks in. And he's got an eye patch. He's pretty fucked up. He tells you that he lost his eye when Cryovain was attacking the mine. He just got some new workers in. And and then after he lost his eye, he said those rare rats came back, and if it's not one fucking thing after the next, So he said fuck this mine, fuck it all. And he's like, it's time for Don John Raskin to just head on out and head back to Neverwinter. I think the trade life's for me. I'm getting too old for this shit. Plus, there ain't no carnitas out there in the mine too far from any civilized folk, Can't get it.
What? Two carnitas. Somebody, Toblin, get Don John some good whiskey.
Toblin goes,
carnitas.
What the fuck's a carnita?
Educate him, Don John.
Yeah.
Can I lean over to Fada real quick and be like, Fada, after I get him drunk, I want you to steal his new hat.
I'm so on it, Marcus.
Yeah, and he's like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but when you guys took me out there, I woke up and my fucking hat was gone. Just that whole fucking mine's a curse, I tell you. God damn.
That was such a nice hat. I can't believe it's gone.
It was. That hat cost me 20 gold. One hell of a hat.
Damn.
How much does that
That is
one
a hell
cost?
of a hat.
This one was. Why you asking? You're making Don John mighty suspicious. I ain't losing this hat.
Hey, no, I was just wondering if you went for the upgrade, or you got to get an upgrade if you lose your hat, right? Is it more?
No, this hat cost 5 silvers. Got it over at Barthen's. I needed a hat. Showed up here hatless. Haven't had a hat in months.
I gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna steal his hat later.
All right, so as more days go on, just wanted to give you guys a little wrap up of the comings and goings throughout town. And now I want to ask all of you, in the coming weeks, what all have your characters decided to do? Like, it's been about 4 weeks. Like, do you guys move on, look for more work, continue questing? Do you just decide, these 4 weeks you're just gonna stay in town? Marcus, are you planning on maybe hanging up your own hat and just sticking with Sister Gorel? What's everybody feeling? What epilogue your character out to me here?
Oh.
All right.
Do you guys want me to go? I can go. I know.
You can go first.
Sure.
I definitely spent some time trying to repair some situations with Halia and how I behaved, and my suspicions and all that. And assuming she forgived me, we began to I was working with her to try and see if I could track down where Moira has been going, and I've been kind of resting, but also really trying to figure out, because I want to talk to her really badly now. So it's almost funny because I've been running from her and now I'm trying to find her.
Yeah. So yeah, that kind of information. Ilovoril, in fact, he would tell you, best chances of getting a hold of Moira is, if he sends word, either if he leaves town and heads back to Waterdeep himself, or borrows Sister Gorel's sending stones to send a message to Neverwinter and kind of go the long route way. But yeah, he's a good bet of getting Moira to, maybe come out here and figure out what's up, because if everybody else had been remembering things that weren't accurate, perhaps Moira as well has some experiences that she's gone through, just like a lot of you.
Probably.
Yeah, and that sort of relates to what I'm going to say for mine. So,
and Halia though, Halia is going to bring something up, but I need to hear about something from Marcus before that. So, Ilovoril.
Okay.
All right. So in the next few weeks, basically, Ilovoril was gonna send word to the Temple of Tyr and talk about what happened, what went down, and say that he needs a bit of time off because he wanted to stay with his sister for a little bit, but not necessarily just to hang out, but he'd set up a ritual circle in the back and just pray all day, augury, trying to figure out where he could go to find Celine. Because as you would tell his sister, she's different. She makes me want to be better. I haven't gotten drunk in weeks now.
And Sister Gorel would have been like, isn't she a criminal, brother?
Everybody can change. Everybody deserves redemption.
You're absolutely right, but I don't know. How long did you know the woman? Didn't she try to kill all of you?
She shoved me like 10 feet. But she's nice. I can see it in her eyes. Just below that bandit exterior, there's a nice, kind woman, and I'm gonna bring her out.
I'd lean over to Sister Gorel and go, she was super, super fucking hot.
That's what I was gonna do.
That explains it. Yes, well, women and money. He's always been attracted to a few things someone of the cloth should not be so fixated on. But
I haven't drank in weeks, and no gambling either.
That is fantastic. A few weeks. Let's all applaud Ilovoril here, and she gives like a little fake ass applause.
It's the longest I haven't done it since my childhood.
But yeah, she
do you need to talk?
No, everything's okay now.
She would she would talk to you in private over the days too, like, you know, like if you really were so taken by her, you know, I guess I can't say anything. I mean, I had met a man for barely not long at all, and next thing you know, I'm having twins, and I have to tell my family about it, so I'm not one to speak.
I'll vouch for him. Don't worry. I've realized that he's a good man.
Yeah, so
now I felt what love can do.
Oh, so
my
cute.
God.
Well, yeah, she's still kind of scratching her head about it, but she's like, I'll support you, brother. Let's see what we can do. I'll help you. And she's actually doing augury as well, trying to see if Timora can kind of grant you luck in all this.
Thank you, sister.
And we'll see where that goes. That could be interesting in the future. You know, if things continue in the future, if anything develops beyond this point. Sudamir, what would Sudamir do? Is there any places he'd wish to visit? Would he stay in town for the next 4 weeks, or would he hit the roads for a while? Or
initially, he would seek counsel with the sister and Ilovoril with his possession of Cryovain, and however that goes, I don't know if they can perform like an exorcism on me or something to help me.
Her, as well as Otis and Ilovoril, would perform a ritual spell and sit down and essentially exorcise the spirit that's inside you. It was painful. You endured. That's a big reason why I had you rolling some of those constitution checks to see how well you could resist being a container, a vessel for Cryovain spirit. And yeah, after they've taken care of that for you, Sister Gorell would have found it rather intriguing, and had been writing a lot of notes about your adventures, like everything that's happened from the get-go. With the necromancy involved, Merkul finding out from her brother, and what's happened to Sudamir here. And yeah, it really worries her. The fact that she wanted, it's like she wanted Sudamir and all of you to kill Cryovain. Like she was orchestrating the reason the white dragon showed up in the first place. Like she needed someone to kill it, but effectively, like, she had soul trapped it to somebody first, and she had chosen the paladin to do it to, so that way she could freely possess the body. And as she would explain, like when she did when she revived Marcus here, the soul has to be willing and wanting to come back to the body. So with Cryovain effectively being duped into forming that attachment to you, that bond, he ended up upon his death being put inside you, so he would not be willing or allowed back into his body, allowing that necromancer to possess the corpse. So that was like her surefire way of gaining a body for herself.
Fuck.
Fucking crazy.
It was all a part of her plan from the very beginning when I got. That's what I
Yep.
did from the beginning.
She apparently, from what you guys could all surmise, that she was wanting a way to get the dragon's soul out so she could have her own dragon body.
So what about the hand? Was that like her way of anchoring herself to me?
That is, you all believe at this point that's actually how you were being tracked.
Gotcha. It wasn't actually Cryovain in my head.
Yeah, you guys were just being tailed the entire time with keeping the hand on you, and that's why the townsfolk were duped into telling you, "Oh, you should carry it. You're the most compatible to carry it." They all have these memories of being manipulated and fooled.
Fucking crazy.
So, after, however long it takes for us to kind of, days or whatever, I'm kind of realizing that I don't kind of lost my purpose. Like as a paladin, that's where I got my strength. I felt like was defending this town from Cryovain, and ultimately this greater evil of, I don't know, Talos or Merkel or whatever. After spending time with the sister and Liberal, I kind of realized that I don't really have a god of my own, or I just don't know it. And Sudamir kind of realizes that he needs to go on some sort of religious pilgrimage. And he would go off and kind of adventure, and like he did initially when he stumbled across Beta and Marcus.
Okay, like he kind of goes off on his pilgrimage to find again an even higher purpose. Always looking for the next next way to bring about some good.
Yeah, trying to find his connection to whatever god sent him along this path to defend, to find that connection and claim a god, because up until this point he kind of viewed himself separate from the gods, but he's kind of feeling a connection now, and this whole experience has changed how he feels about the pantheon and whatnot. So he's trying to figure out which god has been guiding him, and he's going on that pilgrimage to find the connection with the god that has been showing him this way.
Before Sudamir would have left town, Sister Gurel would have been like encouraging you about this and all that, and then she would have like told you, "Don't be like my brother. It doesn't have to be Tyr. Don't let him find out exactly where you're going. He'll just sit here and try to sell you on." Yeah, she would. You go out and find your own purpose, your own deity that would that aligns with your beliefs and would help you push forward and continue doing what you do, Sudamir. Also, Sudamir, before you pilgrimage, we got somebody here. Ida. The only non-crazy woman. She would have approached you at one point during the days of you guys spending some time together and time off, and she would have been like, so Sudamir, I think I'm heading off myself. I'm probably gonna go to Neverwinter and see my family for a while. And from there, I don't really know what I'm doing, but if we cross paths again, maybe we could share a drink or get some food together sometime. And she's blushing and kind of pulling at her skirt a bit, looking down at her shoes.
I think it's finally time that I can meet someone that is not crazy, so I'll take you up on that. I'm sure I'll pass by Neverwinter. I'll come and find you.
And she's almost like lost for words, just so red in the cheeks, like that she even approached you and said all this in the first place. And then she just kind of gives you a little bit of a strange little curtsy, just because she's kind of fumbling all over herself. She doesn't know if she should like shake your hand, hug you, curtsy. She just like makes a fool of herself, and then says, "Well, I'll see you then in Neverwinter, hopefully, one of these days, and we can catch up. And if not there, maybe somewhere else along the road." And she just smiles and like kind of runs away.
I look at Sudamir and I go, that's a nice young woman, and she's going to be traveling to Neverwinter. She might need somebody to keep her safe.
So, should I hire a bodyguard for her?
No way. Sudamir, come on.
He
I tell you
means
what.
you, dude.
And Marcus drinks a beer.
Yep.
I guess I am leaving soon, aren't I?
Yeah, and she looks like she could use somebody to keep her safe. And if that was on a quest board, you would take that one, right?
It does sound like a honorable quest. Maybe I'll ask her.
Protect the maiden.
All right,
the
so
maiden.
so we'll say the day Sudamir heads off, he decides he'll start first by visiting Neverwinter, and he does assist Ida there with all her packed bags, and they make way north. Marcus, anything go on with you over the next several weeks between you and the sister, or just anything in town? How's Marcus feeling about the future, or what he wants to do in this time?
Marcus is feeling pretty good. He stands up, he walks over to the bard and punches him in the face. No, just
Okay.
just kind of it's 2 a.m. I just thought I was being silly. No, Marcus spends a little time around town, takes a little, week off or so, just recovering. Spend some time with Rafira. Yes.
No.
I assume we talk about having to meet her parents. It feels like
yes.
something she'd want to do.
I also wanted to talk about should we broach the subject of marriage, perhaps? Is that a druid thing? Sorry to sound like my brother.
Okay.
It's a fair question.
It is, and let me just reply by saying I didn't want to force you into anything. It's why I haven't brought it up, but yes, of course, that was my intention.
Yeah, she gives you a big smile, and she's like, it's the same reason she didn't want to drop, hey, I'm pregnant on you. Like, she didn't ever want you to feel forced as well. She has a lot of the same feelings about this stuff as you do. And yeah, she says, well, then we definitely have to schedule a visit to Waterdeep. Did you?
Yeah.
How's the Grove doing? Shouldn't you check in with your people? And
No, not at all. No. The mission they gave me was to go out and to learn about the people, and I don't feel like I've learned nearly enough. I am still on my mission to.
She grabs your hand and puts it on her thigh, and she says, "I think you've learned quite a bit about people since you've been here, Marcus."
I have been taught a few lessons. Aww.
So,
sorry. Love you, buddy.
What's that?
You too. I just said I was giving them some space.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like this isn't necessarily at this table. This is over weeks. Like I'm just kind of skipping time.
Yeah.
So also with that, Sister Gorel would have, she would have ended up telling Ilovoril about this, and sure enough, Feta is gonna hear about it. Like it kind of gets around,
Yeah.
and then Halia one day, out of the blue, kind of, she's sipping wine with you, Feta, in her house. She says, "So, Sister Gorel and Marcus there are getting married, huh?" And she takes a long sip of her wine.
Oh god.
It didn't happen earlier.
What do you think about that sort of thing, being tied down and all?
Oh,
Well, I mean, I don't want to muddle my words there. I know how you feel about being tied down, but
I mean,
And you guys are sitting next to the fire in her place, and it's crackling, and you both are warm, not because of the fire, but the wine flowing in your system and the flirtation popping off. But she sets her glass down, and she actually leans closer and kind of gets in your face, and she grabs your hands and she says, "But," and she brushes your hair out of your face a bit. "I am serious. How do you feel about being something a little more?"
I'm surprised you asked. I didn't think that was your thing.
I didn't think it was my thing either, but and she just kind of like takes a long breath out. I don't know. I've let my guard down around you ever since I've met you, and we've grown pretty close, and it just seems we continue to get closer with each passing day. And I've started thinking about it. I don't know. I used to look the other way about the idea and never gave it a second thought, but I could definitely give it a thought if it's with someone like you.
I would love that. I just didn't want to pressure you because I know how you are.
She before you even finish talking, she's like mouth to mouth, like fully going in for that kiss on you. When she pulls back, she does say, but the thing is, if we do anything like that at all, we do have to wait a little while after Sister Grell and Marcus have their ceremony. We don't want to steal the spotlight or make it seem like we're just trying to keep up with them.
Whatever you want to do, I'm okay with that.
How about we go to I don't know, somewhere different. Take a trip to the big city. Do it there.
You're willing to leave? Handling for once.
It's been a rough few months, even before the lot of you showed up. I love this town, but you know, if it's something special, she like grabs your hand tight. I think it's time we give ourselves, you know, little break, something special for ourselves.
I would love that more than anything in this world. If we could actually leave this town and do something and be something.
All right then. It's decided, is it?
Yeah, it's decided. I'm with you.
And there we go. So that'll wrap up our little Dragons of Icespire Peak.
Almost. Does Halia have a piece of jewelry I sent out?
She does, in fact. If you were to find her at her office over those few weeks, she would pull it out of her desk and give it to you. Tell you, you know, she had hoped your depressing means of giving it to the person you wanted to give it to would never occur. So she's happy to hand it over to you.
I give her just a small bow and I say thank you because she is and always has been a great support to us. And you know, she's obviously important to Feta, and that's makes her, you know, damn near family. So.
And she says, "I am not evil, Marcus. No matter what Rue and Aetherius and Bryson and everybody's thinking over the table, I am not evil."
I know.
Okay, is this my official lawful neutral? Do I get my official?
I will tell you after the game. I'm sorry. Let's wrap this up. All right. So you've got your jewelry.
So I don't know if you guys remembered. When you guys sold your agate from the very first mission, I held on to a piece that Halia picked out. I took that back to her a few weeks later, before we went to Axholm, and asked her to have it turned into a small keepsake. And it's a small bracelet with agate, and in it is carved, "Some things are more important than gold." And I give it to Feda.
I'm gonna cry. Feda starts to cry. Yeah. She's crying and hugging Marcus. And tells him, I won't sell this. No matter what. Thank you. And
I know
she
you
cries
won't.
and hugs him. Oh my god, that was cute. I thought it was for sister. I'm gonna cry, you fuckers.
All right, and with that, thank you all for playing Dragons of Icespire Peak. Happy that you guys got your first completion. And awesome, guys. That was really fun. I had a blast with all of you. It's been a long run. Some of us haven't been here for the whole thing, but they were able to jump right in and still have a blast with us. Yeah, I was happy
had a lot of fun.
happy to play with all of you. I had a great time with this. I loved all the characters. I loved everything you guys had done. All the relationships we've built together. This was one hell of a time. And I look forward to any future games. I'm going to, with this, I will be taking 6 to 8 weeks. Yes, 6 to 8 weeks off. I don't know. I feel like I will get bored and I'll be back sooner, but I need the 6 weeks minimum to fucking not touch anything D&D related. But sadly, during that 6 weeks, even though I don't want to touch D&D stuff, I will have to start making some new maps of future cities and towns, some things I've been brainstorming. I will be running some one-shots here and there. I will let people know when they happen for anybody interested. I want to also run some really goofy one-shots. I'm thinking once a month. I'm going to do a day once a month where it is called, like, I don't know, give it some special name like Critical Fail or something. And it's 100% improvised. The players do not know what kind of character I'm handing them. It'll be completely pre-built.
Shit.
I will not know what characters I'm playing, what NPCs are there. I'm going to just use commoner tokens for like everything. Except enemies. Just have all the enemies available in case I need to drop some down. And the maps, I'm going to RNG generate maps and just grab a handful like an hour before we start. So I won't know what the fuck's going on. You guys won't know what the fuck's going on. And we're just gonna 100% improvise it. And also we're gonna go off the hinges. So like not crazy off the hinges, but it'll be so relaxed where, you know, we don't know what's going on, so you pop in, like, say this bar right here, and you guys don't know these characters, and it's like, this woman walks up and she says, like, are you all done yet? You've been here for 3 hours and still haven't ordered a drink. And then,
I will give you 20 gold to take off your shirt.
I will give you 1,000 gold to take your shirt off.
And
I will split that with you if you do it right here.
I can pitch in too.
We're on a roll.
Right. So it's for one, it's for improv practice. Because so you guys will have to kind of figure out why, you know, in that split second, why would you have sat here for 3 hours not having had drinks, you know, and kind of and explain why that is, you know, like it takes us this long to decide what we're drinking. Sorry. Do you have a menu? And, you know, we just play it off like that. And we just kind of go for it. And I'll give you guys a random ass quest. Yeah, and I think that would be fun. It's not really a we're going to do our best game. It's a we're going to practice and try to improv good game, you know? Really just to help help with being flexible and thinking on the spot, and then also just kind of letting loose and getting goofy.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I want to do that like once a month, so that way none of us have to use brain power. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thank you, Mama Bean. I saw some stuff popping off. I know
On-screen celebrations.
you're gonna be sad with so many weeks of us not doing anything. But yeah, there's gonna be some exciting things in the future. I just got to get it all figured out. I do like running some fun one-shots. Boo! I do like running some one-shots though, because those are so fun and easy, because it's like minimal effort on my part, because I can really just throw some improv together for one-shots. And yeah, thank you guys for playing. I'm gonna be ending the stream here. I know, Laz, it's really late for you. So if you'd like, tomorrow's Sunday. You got Sunday off tomorrow, Laz?
I do.
Let's hop in chat tomorrow, all of us, if we just want to shoot the shit.
Sure.
And kind of, because it's always the day after for me that I get real talkative about everything that's happened, and I want to talk about it all. So tomorrow we can all hop in a call together and just kind of get all giddy like a bunch of little girls and just have some fun and talk about it
after that ending.
So yeah, again, thank you guys so much. This was really fun, really good. Had a great time.
Thank you.
Laz, first campaign Laz has ever played. So fucking awesome. Round of applause for you, sir.
Thank you. It was so much fun.
First completion for Rue here. She's never played through a game, like a full game. And Ethereus here, he's played the beginning of a game. He's done that before. He's also played the end of a game. Yeah. So
the whole game.
And Bryson, this is his second completion. He's on a roll.
Hey.
He's getting D&D under his belt, so it's got to feel good.
That's it.
And
to our
Halia, this is her
DM.
third time. So thank you, Halia, for playing.
This is her third time.
Hey, but to our DM, thank you. I know we had a great time. We laughed. We watched Rue cry a few times. It was unexpected. It was creative. I had a great time, and that was in large part to all the hard work you did, and just I want you to know, I think we want you to know that we very much appreciate the hard work, the effort, the maps, the storytelling, everything that goes with it while you're running a house by yourself. That's crazy, man. We appreciate it, and thank you. Sincerely, thank you.
Thank you guys so much for the kind words.
Yeah, this was really fun.
All right. Well, I feel like it's always like I'm handing my baby away when a game comes to an end. But you know what? Fuck Phandalin, because I've been in Phandalin for like 3 years of my real life at this point, and I am so fucking happy. Oh, I'm never coming back to Phandalin. I'm sorry, guys. Woo.
My baby mama lives there, so I might have to pop in once in a while.
You know what?
Friend, maybe wife lives there. I don't know.
The DM is gonna find a way that Sister Gorel does not want to live in Phandalin anymore because she's having kids and wants to be closer to home. So we're gonna get the fuck out of Phandalin, guys.
Love it.
All right. So I'm ending the stream. Mama Bean, have a good night. Anybody else that's still lurking, good night. Adios.
Good night.
Sweet dreams. Oh yeah, Sumi Nasai. Yeah, I'm out of here. Peace.